Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the DPFL Darts Live Event here in Kissimmee, Florida, as we've got an interesting matchup to start us off, as Roger Carter will take on Jules Van Dongen. But first, William Stewart here alongside me is Mr. Nick DeShera once again. Nick, you ready for another great day of darts here?
Of course I am, Will. It is the Premier Division playoffs that we're going to be starting off, and that means that we're going to see some top-level talent alongside us today. Jules Van Dongen, Roger Carter is going to be our first match. This is a top 16 winner. We'll play Stowe Bunce in the quarterfinals, and we're going to have some great matches all day long. Let's be honest. We're going to be spoiled today.
It's going to be some good darts. There's no denying that as we get underway today. How about this, folks? Winner of this event will take home $4,000, a whopping big prize pool for this one. And then your second place individual will take home $2,000. So overall, some money to be had and won today here in this Premier Division. Got a good lineup as well. We've got Stowe Bunce, Kevin Luke, Damian Mall already into the quarterfinal. I believe Leonard Gates is as well. Alex Spellman, either Elliot Milk or Jim Long. Leonard Gates will take on David Fadam. So some big names already advancing into our quarterfinal matches.
Yeah, great stuff indeed. Of course, the format that you're going to be watching, all 01. It's going to be best of 9, so a race to 5 for this format, alternating all the way. But we're underway here. Now, Jules we've seen on a few times, but Roger Carter making his first appearance on the stream. Can you tell me a little bit about him?
Mr. Roger Carter. Good to see him back in action. Some may know Roger, some may not if you're new to the game. Roger actually been in the PDC World Championships back in the day, so quality shot. Some know his son, Harry Carter, who's done a lot of work with the DPFL. So big shout out to him as well as Roger, because, man, Roger's quite the competitor on that CDC tour as well now. He earned his spot this past year. Good to see him back in the mix doing Roger Carter things. He's a quality shot.
Yeah, certainly great to see, and he's going to need to bring that quality today, because Jules has been having a great weekend so far, and he doesn't seem to show any signs of stopping or letting up.
Oh, going downstairs, of course. Good starting switch for us. Not. That's all right. That's all right. You can see the room has a couple individuals in there. I'm sure we'll get more in here as we go. We're doing some more free beer today.
Absolutely. Who doesn't like that?
Free beer in the finals area. How about this? 36, big 144. Check out for Jules Van Dongen.
What a way to start off. First leg of the stream today, and we get a 15 darter from Jules. We love to see it. Roger Carter to start off leg number 2 here.
That was a fantastic 144 finish, and I like the 18s are out there. I do fancy that. I've started to use that on the 144 myself. Oh, looking for the 180. Come on, Jules, give it to us. Oh, not today. Or for this go-round, I should say.
I was going to say, maybe not. I should say not today, right? I mean, I chalked a match with him and Jim Wood yesterday that you guys got a chance to see on the replay of, and he threw 3 in that match, and it was a best of 5.
See if we can zoom in a little bit on these guys, get a little bit better view. They're both kind of in the same area, so we can probably do that one. This is a 1st to 5 leg matchup, so we do want to mention that as well. So.
Yeah, it's going to be nice to have a little bit more of an extended format here for this Premier Division, as we want to see these guys really come into full form, get nice and loose, and throw some great games. You can see people are starting to pile in, and you see those beer tubs back there starting to empty up quick. It'll be great to see, because these players deserve all the love and support. I mean, that's why we want to make sure this final rooms is full, because they earned their right to play in it, and it's something to be seen.
Could be seeing more from our other divisions here soon, so don't act like we're just going to be giving you the premiere. We should see a little bit of the others here down the road. So
absolutely.
Jules going for the 161, not going to be here. Roger will have to look at the 167. Jeff Jones, appreciate that, sir. Thank you very much. 32 today. That's crazy.
Yeah, happy birthday to our own Will Stewart.
Old man status here.
It's all right. I just turned 25. I feel pretty old, too.
Get out of here. Oh, Roger, only 57 scored. 103 to look for Jules.
Starting downstairs.
Yeah, I'm going to leave 84. So trip 20 for double 12. Okay. Yeah, Jules, what you doing there, bud?
I was wondering about that secondary. I was like, maybe you know something I don't, but
there you go.
Works
big
out.
Shot, big shot. Yep. I figured he'd go trip 20 because he's been on there the whole time, but hey, you know what? Whatever gets to go around, maybe he's feeling that double 18 today.
Yeah, I mean, now he's 2 for 2 on it.
Exactly,
so.
exactly. He's 2 for 2 after a nice 144. Now a 103 check for Jules as he pops a 100.20 average here in this one.
Yeah, of course, we did see a 103 average for him against Jim Wood as well, and a couple of other high-posted averages from him as he came up to us, and you can attest this as well. Well, he's really feeling comfortable in the moment. He's feeling really good.
His timing's right is the thing, and his recovery shots are great, too. I mean, look at this. 96 scored. His first start was well below the target, goes downstairs right away. David Mull says, where's Jacob Southard? He's probably playing virtually somewhere and posting his stats on Facebook.
Yeah, exactly the case.
Damien, an individual, is already in that top 8. Talk about quite the relaxed throw. That individual has one. Good stuff here. Let's take a look at Roger's side throw here. This is quite the view we've been able to give you here of the motion. You can see dang sturdy individual there.
It is. I mean, it's pinnacle of textbook. He does have a little bit of that, almost like a double clutch at the very back end of his throw there.
Going downstairs now. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about, the recovery shots. Whenever he goes downstairs and is able to capitalize at least on one triple, just getting rid of those triple-less visits is massive for Jules. He's on a 169, so that's not handy, but, ooh.
Yeah, a little bit of a rust miss on that second dart there.
Oh, he knows that 2 in the single 19 would be 98 to leave 140. Or, sorry.
160?
Yeah. Jeez.
It's all right.
Roger getting the first look here, 164.
Sachi in the chat saying, "What's up, guys? What's going on, Shane?"
Oh. Roger really wanted to put that other one in and give it a go. Can we get some music in here? Lisa? No. I'm just kidding. I'll come in there, but I don't want to surprise them or anything.
Yeah, we'll have to wait till after this one's over, it looks like. Plus, we also know that Jules is listening to his Eurocore music that he was telling me about at TOC. When I asked him, I said, "What is in your headphones in that CSI interview?" And he looks and he says, "The Americans aren't ready for it," is what he said to me.
Oh, good look there for Roger, but he's now eyeballing a 3-0 deficit. If Jules can pop another double here.
Going for double top. Good marker for him.
Yes, he could utilize that. Not going to here, though, unfortunately. 65. Sorry about that. We had a individual come in and knock on our door here. Yeah. Taking our Roger just gave everybody a bow.
Well, the room did give him a clap there. We actually heard the clap, so they're having some fun with it.
Let me see if I can get him some music started.
Well, Roger's looking to start this one off right, and that he is. Look at this. Beautiful start there from Roger Carter. Switching up to that bull in the last start. I wonder if that's a confidence feeler there. Trying to establish himself here as he's been playing very solid. He's just slowly ramping up over time. And Jules, on the other hand, coming out with some heat. Of course, we do appreciate each and every one of you tuning in with us, not only today, the last couple days, and those that will tune in tonight and tomorrow, as it's been a lot of fun showing you guys some of the great talent in this room. I can't tell you how many people have come up to me or Will and said, "I am astonished at what I'm seeing right now," especially some of the Florida locals that kind of stay within the state have come up to me and they're like, "Did you expect any of this?" And I was like, I thought about it, but it didn't hit me till we're here. I mean, this room is incredible to be in, and I highly, highly recommend you guys give it a peek if you get a chance next year. Roger here, one more of those. Does hit the 1 of 40 there to leave himself a 1-3-4 checkout, and playing phenomenal in this leg and kind of getting a big separation here to maybe make it 2 apiece. Although Jules is not going to take that kindly. Chasing right behind him, also with a 1-3-4. Not going to go here.
You can hear a pin drop out there, my guy. It is.
Well, stop throwing pins is what I've been telling you.
We're definitely going to have to put some music in there. That's my bad on not starting the music ahead of time. I guess I just last on my list. Doesn't bother me none, right? Just that.
Yeah, normally you and I have the opposite problem of the halls being too loud. Now it's a little too quiet here. It's so focused and determined. Was going for that trip 14.
Yeah, still gives himself a look. But 58 is the look here for Jules. Or sorry, 158. Oh, yes. Trip 19.
Oh, and what a great attempt at it there. But Roger Carter will get a shot here to make this 2 apiece.
Gonna go right at it.
And can find it with ease, honestly. 2 apiece now. You can see Mr. Leonard Gates standing there in the background.
Yeah, Leonard's going to be our next match up is what it looks like on the DARTCONNECT board.
Yeah, that's going to be Leonard Gates versus David Fathom.
Oh, what a fantastic match that'll be.
Yeah, that's going to be a good one. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I don't think we're going to get a bad one, especially in this Premier Division. You can see Jules' average has slowly kind of creeped down a little bit after those first 2 legs, and Rogers has been creeping up, kind of finally meeting in the middle here for these guys. We're going to see what the opportunity will do for him. He's kind of getting stuck over in that one area of the board right now. So we're going to see what he's able to do. Not able to find the treble bed there. So giving a great opportunity now for Jules to really seize this moment and get a first look at a checkout. Not going to be able to now, though. Great last start on that 18.
Yeah, going to score 93 there. Kind of pull himself to a nice position, but Roger... yeah, still going to be just outside here unless he can hit 2 triples and kind of almost tie us up. Oh, yeah, there you go. Good job, Roger.
And making sure he's staying in here because if he can get this momentum going and break the throw of Jules and take 3 off the spin, that would be phenomenal for him. I mean, as you said, he's a very experienced player here, so it's not like he's just going to buckle under any pressure.
Great first start. He can use that. Oh. Maybe not. Maybe feels like it's just a little bit of a blocker.
He's been quick to switch. Yeah, even on any of the darts that have gone up, he's been very quick to move to a different number.
Jules with the 108. He's going to go the 20 route.
Not going to go now.
No, and Roger has the same thing here, so we'll see how Roger goes about this because there's so many routes you can go for a 108. You can go 20s, 18s, 17s, 19s.
Yeah, I'm keen to do the 18 bet on this one.
Yeah, he's going to go 18s. Oh.
So now opportunity for Jules. Needs to find this one. And he does so in the second dart. Dead center there to go 3-2 in this one. Almost a little look of relief for him there as he was like, all right, come on, let's go here. Roger starts us off with this leg here. You know, it is a certain interesting factor to see is I feel like Jules, within the last few years, has been the new face on the scene. And then, of course, you see someone like Roger Carter, like one of those experienced veterans. So seeing the old school versus new school kind of go up against each other every now and again kind of shows a lot about the game and the different personalities and just how many great talents we have in North America nowadays.
That's the truth. I mean, the new school, the old school here is what we're seeing. But nonetheless, they're playing each other for lots of money here. So it doesn't matter how old you are. It matters the talent that you have. So use that old full board there. He goes to the 18 route. Just trying to recover. Downstairs there on the 19s, then going up. Great shot there to leave a 170 check. I mean, that was his goal there, is at least try to leave a checkout opportunity, and it was a smart strategic play from Roger, as he will look at the big fish now.
Which he can elect not to take if he doesn't have to, if he wants to set up off it. We'll see, though. It would be crazy if he does hit it.
To be here.
Great last start there.
Fantastic last start. That'll leave 36 for him when he returns.
Yeah, perfect tee up here. Jules needs to apply pressure, or at least give himself a chance at an out.
Yeah, I think we're looking at a 3-3 score line here. Roger going to go double 18.
Drills it. That double 18 is magnetic for these guys right now. Both of them are hitting it with very much ease. I don't think we've seen a missed dart at a double 18. Good stuff here. These guys are quick to keep going. And these averages have leveled out. Now they're both at the same range. I mean, of course, they are able posting some crazy high numbers, but I think it just kind of shows the grit of the match. It's kind of going head and head at this moment.
Jules going back downstairs. He's been really having to utilize the board here. Is just 20s haven't been there in this match so far.
Yeah, something he hasn't struggled with much this weekend up until, I would say, today.
I would agree where Roger's starting to really find his groove here in this one. That straight in attack for him.
Yeah, you can see the frustration on Jules there as he gives him a little head shake as almost a show of frustration. And now, honestly, this is looking really good for Roger to potentially break through here.
Stay right there. Great one. 40 for Roger Carter. Looking at a potential 4-3 now. Oh.
Yeah, in prime position. Jules needs to keep collecting because, I mean, let's be honest here. Roger, if he breaks his throw, the momentum's entirely in his favor. It's alternating all the way through here.
Yeah, and you see 179 is his lead, but Jules did leave the fish. I think the fish has got to go here.
Yeah, you can't mess around with this. If you get the opportunity, you have to capitalize on the moment.
Going downstairs, looking at the 1-3-4.
Yeah, 96 there is not bad, but again, it's up to Roger at this point. This is his leg to win. Last start there was clutch for Carter, but Jules was 74. Let's see how he approaches.
14-20 for tops.
Oh, no. Not happy with it. And now 3 darts for double 16, or double 8, excuse me. And takes it on the first. 4-3 after being down 2-0. Roger Carter is really happy with this position as he has consistently been upping his game.
You can see Harry Carter sitting there watching on Pops. He tries to best Jules here in this one. Utilizing the 17 there.
Once Jules starts finding those 20s again, though, it could be very much a different game, as we know once he's connecting, it really goes in full stride for him.
Nate asking, who is this Roger Carter? Well, he's a legend. Let's just put it that way. If you don't know who Roger Carter is, it's probably just because he hasn't been involved in the game as much or traveling around. Now recently kind of getting back into it, but it was in the PDC World Championships at one time. So quality individual. Look up on YouTube Roger Carter, and it'll pull up. It'll pull up, that's for sure.
Yeah, you're definitely seeing a lot of these guys, especially with the post-2020 like explosion of darts. I feel like you're seeing a lot of guys that you didn't see for a long time really making their way again.
I mean, look at Fathom. Fathom's getting back into it. I mean, you're seeing a lot of these individuals who were big players back in the day, maybe took a break, just felt like they needed to do that, maybe weren't just satisfied with how things were going, and now look at them. They're back in action, playing well.
Jules looking pretty good in this leg. He's definitely kind of cleaned up the game a little bit here compared to those last few legs of struggle. And it's not like he's throwing bad. I mean, he is still in that 83 range. He's not far off. It's just from what we kind of expect to see out of him after this weekend.
I'll still say this, though. He is 1 or 2 darts away from losing this match. That's the real issue here, is he knows he's got to either hit this or the next one. Roger giving him a door opener by just hitting 43 there, so he will get 6 at 1-2-4, which is a relief for Jules. This looks like it's going to go to a decider. How about Bull? He said, I'm going for it. Why not?
I respect taking the swing there at 25 now. See, Carter was quick to switch over to that bull there. He's been utilizing it a lot because he also did it on his opening round after going for the 2019. He then went to the bull for a 1-3-1 opener the other leg.
Grabs it. 4-4 tie. We're going to a decider, folks. A little love and support between both players here.
And advantage will be at Jules because he will get to go first. So he just has to hold his throw here. That's a great last start. Starting off this leg swinging.
Roger just trying to look for that recovery shot there. At least grabs a triple. That's the thing. We're moving those trebleless rounds, and look at Jules go here. Good 140 for him. Yep, Soldier in the background for sure. He will be our next match up on the stream as he'll take on David Fathom. For those that are interested in what's coming your way, that's a match you don't want to miss. Also, if you're in the area, free beer if you're watching these finals. So come on out, enjoy a nice beverage.
What an amazing time for Jules to catch a hot streak. He is throwing phenomenal this leg, and when you need it most to perform is such a crucial skill that you just can't teach.
Yeah, sitting at 102 after 9 with Roger back into the 200s. Let's see if Jules can put this away here. Big trip 20, single 2 or 10 to leave double 16 just outside there for him, but he'll get another look.
Yeah, he'll have at least 3 darts, potentially even 6, depending on what we get here from Carter. And a great time for him to come back in, giving himself an outside chance if Jules does miss this. 32 for the match. Oh, no. Doesn't call collect. If Roger Carter steals this with a 102, the room's about to go ballistic.
Stay right there now. Trip 14 or bull.
Oh, he went for bull double 16.
Wow.
He has been utilizing it a lot, so I do understand the switch up here, but big risk might not pay off now.
Double 4 for the title or to move on to the next round. What am I talking about? Get out of here, Will. Wake up. Oh, and he grabs it. Big win, and you can tell he's just apologetic.
Yeah, a shoulder shrug there. But, I mean, Roger's all smiles. Even when he was playing with the audience a little bit, having some fun. And, I mean, that's what it's about. These guys are doing true sportsmanship at the moment here, and you just absolutely love to see it, Will.
Yeah, and you can already see Leonard Gates is stepping up, getting ready here in a second. And we'll be back underway in a moment's time. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more coverage of the DPFL Darts live event here in Kissimmee, Florida.
Premier Division.
Well, here we go. Another match in our DPFL event, as this is the Premier Division top 8 match between David Fathom and Leonard Gates. William Stewart here alongside me, of course. Once again, Mr. Nick DeShera.
That's me.
Who's ready for some action here between these two individuals. This should be a good one.
This would be a great one, even. I mean, these are some great talents, and I love seeing David Fathom and players like that back in the game. Leonard Gates, of course, been in the game this whole time and has been doing great stuff in the World Seniors Masters, the CSC Challenger Series, all these other events. He's been doing some great stuff, and his game's been better than ever.
Oh, big 180 for Leonard Gates there.
To prove my point right. Thank you, Mr. Gates.
David Fathom, another individual, as mentioned earlier in that Roger Carter-Jules match, that good to see him back in action here.
Yeah, this is back-to-back of like the new school, old school matchups that we've been seeing a little bit.
I don't know if you can say that. They're both about the same age. Come on now, guy. Get out of here. Gates has been around for a while. This guy's been around for a while. You can't say that. New school, old school. Get out of here.
Yeah, but we're seeing almost like a renaissance in the Gates career for sure right now. I mean,
oh, yeah.
These last 2 years for him have been some of the best ever.
That's the thing is he's hitting his strides in the right moment. He was the North American champion, beat Fallon there in the New York Masters last year, and then has had a couple good runs in the seniors events. So really making a statement there. It's hard to believe he's a senior. He doesn't look like it, but
yeah,
he's
no,
52.
Not with those dance moves. Let me tell you.
Worst dancer award. He had a good chuckle at that one.
Yeah, just be careful where you sleep tonight.
David having to take just a moment here as our score line kind of figures out. So 114 is going to be the look for Fathom. You can see he's kind of trying just to keep himself occupied before coming up here.
Looks like they're rescoring Gates' last throw here. A little confusion at the moment.
Yeah, you should have, 40 left?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was about to say, you should have 40 left.
You know it's bad when Gates is correcting your math.
Fathom kind of settles back in. Stay right there. Sorry, go over to the 18. That's a smarter play.
Yeah,
I was thinking 84 there by accident.
Well, let's see what Gates does. Going over to that 10. Does find it there to take this first leg. Do want to give a shout out to some friends I have in the audience. Came out to check out this event and see what we had going on here. We got Justin McCurry and Bianca Gentry in the crowd there. Some partners that I used to play with back in the day. So a huge shout out to you guys, and thanks for sitting in the audience and hanging out.
Good stuff. Look at this from Gates. In there again. Big 140. Here we go. We're going to take a side look at the throws of these two players here. Love to see that extension.
Gates has just nice, clean release and throw here. Sets up a little slight rock, but that's honestly just how to get his arm moving, nice and loosened up, and then he has that clean follow through. I mean, he literally plays almost like a machine. And Fathom, of course, has that nice methodicalness to his throw. Very much a well-calculated player and very, very much like particular with everything that he does with his darts.
Fathom going to go downstairs with his first dart here.
And then right back up. He was trying to get a nice clean setup here, but Leonard Gates will have this opportunity now to make sure he's the first at a checkout.
Well, some of those newer, unexperienced players out there don't realize, when's the proper time to set yourself up. It's not when you're in that 170 range. It's actually when you're in the 300s plus. I mean, you got to think about your checkouts then. Look at this from David Fathom.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it. I don't know if it was you talking about Michael Smith or one of the other players, but they started thinking about how they're going to set their outs from the first throw.
Yep.
That's exactly. You're thinking about how this breaks down. You're calculating what you think with what is around the area and how you could miss and what that would mean for your future darts.
Triple there would have left 32. Not going to be the case here. So let's see how Gates goes about this 104. Is it going to be 20 or is it going to be the 16 route? He went for the 16 route. I do fancy that one. 64 to leave tops.
Last one kind of got away from Gates there a little bit. $18 for double 16.
Oh, what?
He went right for the bull.
Wow.
I don't necessarily agree with that in this particular scenario. I think the 18 for double 16, 10 for tops.
Honestly, very surprising that David did that. Very surprising that he did that. 31 for tops, misses it there, but still going to get another look here. So no harm, no foul for Fathom, as he's going to go 32 to get one on the board.
Needs to get over it. Has to go up now, and does find it on the last dart there to make it one apiece. As we've gotten back-to-back breaks.
Good solid 140 opener.
Yeah, these guys are heating up now. And look at that.
Big shots. How about this? Come on now.
Always catching a streak at the right time here.
Big 180 back-to-back here in our DPFL finals.
Yeah, amazing stuff from David Fathom. I think that frustration from the last leg has already left his consciousness, and now he's playing like a man possessed.
Going downstairs first.
Not going to go, but he knows he has to keep setting up because Gates is not far off. He's right behind him.
No, he is right behind him.
Here.
He's outside of checkout range, so Fathom will get the look, but a big hit here, like a 177 would be nice.
Yeah, Gates just going to focus on bringing it down to that 97 there. So 48's the look. Double 16. Not going to go. So look at this now. Gates right behind might be able to take it and hold his throw here.
Yeah, looking at 97. Single three, so going to have to go up to the 18 here. Outside.
Barely. It was right on the wire. Well thrown. So opportunity will be back to David Fathom here.
And Fathom utilizes the marker to put it in. Good shot for him. We'll take a look at that replay. As he just utilizes that one to put it in. Good shot there for him to steal the throw here against Leonard Gates.
A good last start there for Fathom. Right now, I mean, we haven't seen someone hold their throw yet in this match. So we're going to have to see who tops that first. Kind of gets over that hill. You can see Gates is as serious as ever. He laughing, joking, having some fun, but when he's in the match, I mean, both these guys are like that. They're very stoic on the dartboard.
Yeah, when it comes competition time, they mean business. And I think that's the main thing for Leonard. A lot of people don't understand. Like this is a job for Leonard. This is his main money source. So when he's in a match, he's going to work, folks. So I mean, he looks at it as going to his job every day. So yeah, I think a lot of people misunderstand that. You know, so it is good to mention that for him.
Yeah, well, the difference between, you know, hobbyists that play at a high level and professionals is like these guys are here to work.
Yep.
I mean, that at the end of the day, when they're on the dartboard right before a match, this is some serious stuff for these guys here. I mean, let's be honest, $4,000 for one of several events you could play in the same day. That's a great payout. I mean, you could easily walk away if you back to this event and the championship event tonight, which would be insanely hard to do. You're walking away with $10K.
Well, that's the thing. Another good mentionable. A lot of people say Gates should give up soft tip. We do have a lot of people that do both. The reason why is because they can go to a soft tip event and make $10,000, $20,000. That's a good chunk of money.
Yeah, you win a couple of those a year, and guess what? You're flying nice.
You're coming out all right. Fathom at a 168, not going to have a checkout opportunity. You just set this one up, and that's exactly what he does. Add some pressure to this 88. We'll see if it goes for Gates.
Going right at the 20 there for double 14. Can use that dart to his advantage. Oh, no. Kind of got away, though. 32 now. Fathom will take that one there. And the first hole to throw of this match, 3-1 advantage now for David Fathom.
Yeah, good hold from Fathom. First hold of the match.
Gates is rocking that Star City Amusements shirt over in that Houston area of Texas.
Gates trying to find a triple. Not there.
Fathom trying to make up for some lost ground here, and will do so. Beautiful shot there. 136. One to one there, though. These guys are definitely finding their stride and kind of bringing up those averages slowly over time.
Yeah, low 80s is not where I anticipated this match being, let's be honest. I anticipated this being probably low 90s, upper 80s.
I definitely think it is a little bit of a shock to go from the main hall to this room, though. Let's be honest. Yeah. It is just it's two different atmospheres. Your traditional tournament hall style versus a more professional, clean room for something like this.
And I think that first day or two, I think a lot of people didn't understand that, as they were saying, man, that room looks vacant. Well, it's just a little bit vacant when everything's going on in the other big hall. So that's why they've provided some free brewskis if you're watching this one. So definitely want to try to go into this finals area if you haven't already.
Imagine what would happen if he takes this here.
Oh, this would be massive. Oh, my goodness, this would be massive.
Oh, my. He wanted that so bad to go 4-1 up in a race to 5. Could you imagine that?
Held out onto that just a little bit too long, and Gates takes the leg. 3-2 scoreline here now.
Yeah, that was a good regroup from Gates there to make sure he got that leg when it mattered.
Ooh, starting downstairs is Fathom.
Hey, kind of utilizing more of the board. Gates, on the other hand, prefers to almost always stay upstairs if he can.
Yeah, he is kind of a hang and bang kind of player on those 20s. Kind of one of more of those old school style players where rather than switching, you hang in there and just try to pepper it in that triple 20 bed. Darren Young's very known for that one.
Yeah, well, it's also just like a comfortability thing. If you're finding it, I mean, let's be honest, triple 20 and is the most practiced tripled in darts. That's simply the case.
Quit chuckling at the remarks in the comment, Nick.
That was not even me.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh, and just some happy birthday wishes for you. That's all it is. Nothing else. No way, no how. Fathom dead center on that first dart there, looking good and follows it with ease. Can get one more. Does switch it up on the last smart switch there.
Great 177.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal timing from him there.
Yeah, looking to try to make this a 4-2 score line. Possible 14 dart leg here from Fathom.
And it is.
Yes, it will be. Great shots there from Fathom as he puts himself one leg away from advancing to our semifinals. A guaranteed, how much for our semifinals, bud?
Yeah, semifinals going to be $750 here. So that's not a bad payout. $250 for top 8. Of course, runner up, second place will get $2,000, and our winner $4,000.
Got a good question here. Dominic saying, how do the players like playing in a different room other than the tournament? I think that is a good question there, honestly. We haven't had anybody that has voiced their opinion differently. And honestly, we need to try to be more like the European side of things, whether we have a finals day or, maybe a catering to the finals area. I would like to see more like this. It's honestly kind of a refresh for us. We're so used to the stream happening with the finals, and board calls are getting called behind us for round 1 and round 2 of the next event.
Exactly. And these top-level guys, they're going to be familiar to environments like this if they've ever played in, like, a Players' Championship overseas. They got into Q School, stuff like that. Like, the floor event culture is very different over there, so a lot of them are more used to it than you would expect. But for the most part, I mean, there's some that love it and some that are definitely trying to get used to it. But no one's actually exclaimed anything bad one way or the other. If anything, it's nice to have a nice, clean board that's hardly been thrown on.
We need to draw more attention to the finals somehow. Oh, don't worry, Dominic. You haven't been here. There's free beer for the semifinals and finals in this area. So yesterday we had some, hey, baby. Literally, there's 50 people in that room just chanting. It was kind of cool to see that atmosphere alive here at DPFL Darts Live Event here in Kissimmee, Florida.
Absolutely, absolutely. Leonard Gates, 144 is the look. Doesn't have to take it if he doesn't want to, but he might. Just very well may. 84 now, one to say on the 20.
Ooh, okay. Stays right there just because.
Like we said,
trying to whittle it on down.
He likes the, how'd you put it? Hang and bang is the word that you did?
Hang and bang. 180 to leave 8. Not this time. It's 19 for Leonard Gates.
Second time he's left himself 19.
388.
And it goes there, a little pump there from the soldier.
Needs to keep himself going here. Fathom with the throw. I panicked when I saw that, actually. I was like, y'all need to maybe they can hear us. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I'm doing all right with it, though. Thanks for asking. I appreciate that.
Doing all right with what?
You're the downgrade.
Oh, I'm the downgrade. Oh, okay. Okay,
I get it. I kid.
Well, we'll have an upgrade here soon as we go to TOC and have Sean Green on the mic, as well as Mr. Danny Baggish will be joining us. So,
yeah, it'd be really fun.
Get you off the mic. I'm just kidding.
Finally. Let me fly.
Well, Fathom leaves 265. I was wondering if you'd go 19s here, but no real pressure from Gates. So this is all Fathom's leg here. 140 sets himself up.
Yeah, this is getting into a do-or-die position. Gates needs a big turn here. He needs to follow in and put as much pressure on because right now Fathom will get a look at this 125.
Not anymore, though. But still, Gates still back at that 246, so well out of checkout range.
That is if Gates can set up a big turn here, though, it puts a lot of pressure for a combination finish now for Fathom.
Yeah, 140 it is. That'll add some pressure for sure. Fathom went 20s last time here. He stays on the 20s.
We'll get a look. Doesn't take it, though. 106 to save Leonard Gates in this match here.
Six or 10. 6 for tops for a last leg decider.
Oh. He felt good with it, too. You saw that at
Oh, he
first.
felt good. That was on the wire. And Fathom takes it as he will win the match versus Leonard Gates and advance into the semifinals. Leonard Gates taking home $250. David Fathom will be fighting it out for a possible $4,000, folks, when we return. What do we got next for us? It's going to be Stowe Bunce versus who?
Damian Mole.
PDC Tour card holder, folks. That action will be coming your way here next on USA Darts. How about a quick word from our sponsors before we go anywhere? And then how about this as well? We're going to get David Fathom, Alex Spellman after that. So both semifinals and the finals of our Premier Division coming at you next on USA Darts.
Hang and bang.
Greg Tong. I'm one of the original co-founders of DARTCONNECT, which maybe you've heard of, and I'm from Boston, Massachusetts, and I've been with the company since the beginning.
Well, hello and welcome. We are at the DPFL Live Event here, and one question I have for you right off the bat, for people that maybe are watching their first Steel Tip stream right now, what is DARTCONNECT?
DARTCONNECT, most people think we're just a scorekeeping app, but we're really a comprehensive platform, and we support all kinds of things in the world of steel tip darts. Tournaments, leagues, individual play, people playing at home, people playing online, people playing in leagues, people running tournaments. We do pretty much anything you can think of to support steel tip darts and promote it all over the world. Countries all over the world use DARTCONNECT.
And then for those that are seeing terms like digital steel event and stuff like that on these event flyers, can you explain what that means?
Okay, so digital steel is our tournament software, and what that does is it helps both the organizers and the players have a great time at the tournament. We organize all of the bracketing, all of the competition structure, and then we have the tablets up on every board, like you might see here at the DPFL Live Event. And people keep the scorekeeping. It's very efficient. It keeps tournaments on time. It gives a much easier way for people to keep score. It provides feedback on the performance for all of the players. And even more importantly, with our DARTCONNECT TV service, we're able to broadcast live matches, the scoreboard, and power the scoreboards on many of the video streams as well, so that everyone outside of the tournament can keep up with what's going on, who's won, take a look at the bracket, watch a live score, how are my friends doing. You can have fan alerts that you set up for players as well that tell you, hey, guess what? This player is about to start playing. You can see their match on DARTCONNECT TV. Go there right now with this link.
And now a lot of people agree that there's a upward trend in darts in North America in particular right now, especially since post-COVID. How has that translated for you guys at DARTCONNECT as well?
Well, you know, we've been doing this now for 10 years, and we've seen a tremendous evolution in the sport since that time. Some of it has to do with DARTCONNECT and our ability, like I said, to share darts around the world with people, so that a lot of people prior to that were hiding their darts, right? People, you couldn't see what was going on in a tournament unless someone put out a Facebook post or you texted your friends what's going on. Now, you know, people don't need a text. They just go to the DARTCONNECT TV website and see what's going on. And what we've seen happen because of that is because a lot more people have gotten a lot more interest, because they can get a lot more detail of exactly what's going on in steel tip darts. They can watch the matches, they can see their friends, they can learn about new players, they can watch the professionals at the PDC, they can see people over in PDC Asia, or right now there's the Darts Australian Open in Moama, Australia, and you can watch that as well, stuff from all over the world. So we want to expose darts to everybody and make sure everybody knows what's going on in the world of steel tip.
And for those that do want to take you up on that offer and find out more, how can they get information about DARTCONNECT?
Just go to our website, dartconnect.com. We have lots of information up there, whether you're a tournament organizer, a league administrator, just a player looking for a way to track their performance. There's plenty of information up there for you to become a member of DARTCONNECT, you know, be able to download our scorekeeping app and try it out, or also find out about how to run your tournament more efficiently and your league more efficiently, and give a first-class experience to every player.
Looks like we're getting our diddle underway. Damian Mall takes on Stowe Bunce in our semifinal of the Premier Division here at DPFL Darts. Nick DeShera, you ready for this?
I am absolutely ready, as my alternate persona, Stowe Bunce, is playing on the dartboard right now. Of course, I kid. But this is going to be a great match here. I mean, this is the first half of our semifinals. Of course, Alex Spellman and Leonard Gates will play after, or excuse me, David Fadum will play after this.
Yeah, Leonard Gates getting bested by Fadum. You better watch that one.
I misspeak there for me. I do apologize. But this is a phenomenal match. Loser here will take $750. Winners guaranteed at least $2,000 here. So a lot of money to be made, as this is a high-pressure situation here. Top race to 5 still. Format won't change until we get to the final.
Yeah, it'll be a race to or best of 11. Sorry for that final. How about this? Jules Van Dongen doing some chalking duties up there. Good to see.
Yeah, we love seeing the players support the other players.
Well, it's a good friend in Damian Mall that he's chalking for. So, I mean, that is a thing on the PDC Tour is if you're in a floor event and you lose your match, you do chalk up to a certain increment. So if it's a board final, or I believe if it's on the stream, they have a referee come in, but.
Yeah, Jules did lose to Stowe Bunce. We did see him at the start here play against Roger Carter. Then he played Stowe Bunce in a 5-1 loss for him there.
Wow, I did not anticipate seeing that score line there. Stowe setting himself up with 40, with Damian way back on the 200 mark. And Stowe hits it first dart. Good shot there for him as he capitalizes on the first leg.
Yeah, 16 darter there to get things going.
And as mentioned yesterday, you can see that relaxed dart throw from Damian Mall. It's really an impressive shot. Just look how relaxed it is. I'm actually going to do a cutaway and look at that side view. I want to do that with him because You can see here he pulls it back and then straight through. It's a Gary Anderson style throw where there's no backstroke at all. It's just pretty much pulls it directly to where he wants to throw and releases.
Yeah, certainly an impressive thing. Of course, he's a very relaxed individual in general. He was in the chat earlier while we started up our stream a little bit ago.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Went out there and had a laugh. I said, hey, they're moving you to board 301. He said, 301? Where's that? I said, doesn't exist. He goes, oh, funny.
Funny. Well, great 180 there to get himself down to 177. Kind of getting out in front now in this leg. But not by much, as Stopons is right behind him there at that 137.
Let's do the same for Stowe. Let's take a look at his throw, too, because his is pretty nice.
Almost
Good
all one
follow-through.
motion for
Yeah,
him.
good follow through. He does kind of give it that lean in.
108's going to be the look.
Trying to go 19s. Now going to have to go 51. Not going to happen here. Stowe for the 160.
Oh, good start to it. He laughed at himself there. Laughed at himself.
Yeah, he said well off with that last one, let's be honest. 82's the look. Is he going bull? He will. Bull for 32.
Catching high on that wire. Great first start, but wasn't able to secure it. 38 now. So goes high. Needs to go for that 3 for double 8.
Just can't manage to do it.
A little bit of double trouble for the gentleman here. Who's going to be the first one to secure it? And Damien does find it there. Good shot as he's now 1 apiece in this race to 5.
You see that finals area starting to fill up. Come get you a free brew. Can't complain one bit about that. Just want to take a peek at something real quick.
Yeah, it was actually right before this match started. I was out there talking with Lisa Van Dongen, and she's like, I just don't understand. Like, we need to, keep trying to make sure this room's full because it's so nice for the players when they have a crowd behind them. It gets them really going.
Just taking a look at our format for our other divisions. We do have Division 1, 2, 3 going on as well. Oh, difficult dart. 80 floor for Damian Mall. As that last dart drops to the floor. Ha, get it? 80 floor. Ha, ha, ha.
But yet, when I make these jokes, it's the worst.
Now looking for the 180. Gets the 180. Big hit for Damian. He's meaning business here in this one. Can't collect, just 58. Damian's going to come back for the 51-32 shot here.
Gets the 51 and finds the 32 there. Honestly, it's some of the expertise there from Damien. Yeah, you can see that was a nice sturdy shot there. Damien to start off here for leg number 4.
Takes just a second, kind of gathers himself before getting back underway. Smart thing to do, especially after a good leg. Damien really doesn't move much from that 20 as well. He's been kind of staying there and doing his due diligence. Granted, his darts have been in good position to stay there, so.
Yeah, hasn't had much of a reason to force the move. A little bit of a lax start for both these gentlemen in this leg.
Yeah, good 99 there from Maul, but yeah, he needed a ton, just kind of hang in there. Want to give a big shout out to one of the sponsors here, Better Understanding. I spoke with the Darts Chat people.
Oh, yeah.
So Darts Chat is a social media directly for darts players. So go check that out, Darts Chat, when you get time. A pretty cool little service thing there you got going on there. Big 180 from Stowe Bunce. But yeah, kind of a cool downloaded system. You can see what events are near you and if there's a bar that has darts or not. Cool stuff.
Very cool stuff. We'll give that a check out. Dart Chats. Oh, look at that. Oh my
beauty.
goodness. Do it for us. Oh, and he tried. Leaving himself at 25 there. Great shot from Stowe Bunce to follow that 180. And a little bit of frustration from Damian there. So now Stowe 9 for double 8. He's able to get it in there. 2 apiece now.
May have got that there.
Yeah, Stowe to start us off here.
Oh, the lovely wife, but yet she doesn't know I don't drink when I stream. Oh, man.
And plus, they don't even need to buy the beer. They just need to take Will to the finals for
Yeah.
him and keep him in there.
Free brewskis around here, as the lovely wife says, buy Will a birthday beer. We'll appreciate that. Thanks for all the birthday love out there. I'm not ignoring it, just trying to keep it to a minimum. Appreciate it. Keeping with this match, though, Maul with an unfortunate 42. Advantage for Stowe here.
Well, not going to capitalize too much on this. Not as much as he would like, at least. Giving Damian an opportunity to kind of sneak back in if he so desires. Oh, catching over to that 5 there was a good look at it, but still gets the 1-3-5 there. Henry, you're going to have one for me, too. Good last start there from Stowe, though.
Puts himself in a checkout opportunity. Maul's going to have to hit at least a triple. Does succeed with that, but that is unfortunate. Not going to do for him is that last dart. He just kind of laughs it off. You can see him kind of chuckling back there. He's gonna give this a go. There's something that Stowe just enjoys about the cameras in his face. He gives it a good go every time. 133 sets up 140.
Yeah, Stowe puts on the show, that's for sure.
Great shot. Get out of here with that, Nick. 44 is the look. 4 for tops. Use that as a marker. Cannot. Back to Maul's favor, and you can see the average discrepancy here. Just a little bit of an average discrepancy, 90 compared to 76. So Maul really not putting in the best of performance, but he's still got a 3-2 lead now.
And he knows just as well as anybody, you can't give up on any particular leg, even if it looks like they are way far out in front of you. Doesn't matter what the stats or anything else says.
How about this? Good at 140. Bunce knows he's in a battle here. Got to hang with him, and that's exactly what he does. Great 177. We got some Damian support here with some Dutch flags in the chat. Love of that. Share this around. Like and follow us if you have not. Still plenty of time to do that one. Lots of quality content coming your way here on our channel, including Which City, Seacoast Open, TOC, and numerous other events, including Shark Tank, here in the coming weeks. Stowe needing a ton at least. Gathers it. Great pressure adder from Maul, and he's not going to be able to take out the 164. Trying to add pressure, and really not a significant amount added to the 124. So we'll see if Stowe can put this away. Could possibly have 6.
Just going over to the 18 and leave bull there.
Good last as he sets up the tops.
Trip 20 for bull. Oh, it takes a moment to recompose here. This is a very important dart with your opponent on 40. Great shot there from Damian Mole.
What a shot indeed. Let's take a look at that one as he sets up, takes a deep breath, and puts it in. What a shot for him there. Makes it a 4-2 lead.
4-2 lead, but look at the average difference. He's averaging 10 points less.
And that's the thing. It doesn't matter. The averages are just yes, they speak for how you're playing, but you don't have to have the highest average to win a match. You can be 10, 15 points less and still pick up the win.
Absolutely.
If you can hit those doubles.
Absolutely correct, Will.
Yep.
That's what I always say. It doesn't matter that I personally average a 45. I will try my best.
Oh, my goodness.
Let's see what Stowe's able to do here. He does need to keep his composure, because obviously he is within striking distance each of these legs. Right now, though, Damian's looking like he is in fuego.
Of course, Damian winning the doubles event yesterday with Jules Van Dongen. We wanted to mention that. So already collecting a small paycheck here this weekend, which is nice. Can he collect a bigger one?
Yeah, this is a great one to collect. I mean, to guarantee at least $2,000, that's a huge payout right there.
Yeah, the loser of this one will take home $750. So a pretty significant match here, if you say so. It's a $1,200 difference, pretty much. You know.
Stowe needs to set him up. Oh no, that's a lax last start there. That's going to be potentially very costly here, even if this 105 doesn't go. The 154 is such a huge shot to try to take after.
Stowe's gotta. I think he's got to take this out here.
He has to. Oh.
And you can see he's not really happy with himself there. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Maul for the win. 20 for double 18. And he grabs it. What a shot. Damian Maul will advance into the finals where he will either play David Fadum or Alex Spellman. Wow. Stowe Bunce will take a top 4 finish and $750 to his name.
Yeah,
Take a look at that out here. There you go.
Good performance there from Damian. I mean, he was really just solid the whole time. Of course, he did have to deal with a subpar chalker. I'm just kidding. Jules, he did great. But no, we're really excited to bring you this next match. David Fadum, Alex Spellman coming at you in just a moment here as these guys will be running up to the board. I know Alex was asking before this match started, hey, am I after this? I'm like, absolutely. So excited to bring you some more action here. Of course, I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Will the Thrill Stewart.
We'll be right back, everybody. All righty, another match here in our Premier Division, and this time it's a semifinal between Alex Spellman and David Fathom. Here we go, folks. We hope you're ready. Who's going to guarantee themselves $2,000 here in this one? Let's find out.
Yeah, Damian Mole is excited to see who gets to play in the final here, as this is going to be a tantalizing affair. I mean, we saw Fathom have a very well-rounded performance, and of course Spellman, he has kind of been avoiding the stream a little bit, and he's excited to be back in the room here and to really kind of put on a show, hopefully, for us. Because I know for a fact he really wants this. He is in the zone. He is all serious until he makes his final. We're getting a couple of predictions in chat. Let us know who you're cheering for, who you kind of have on your pick here. Personally, I do think Spellman might be due. He has been putting up the numbers. He does have the game right now. It's just about executing after a little bit of a transitional error between going from soft back to steel.
Yeah, he mentioned about that to us yesterday as I stumble upon my words. Big 180 there. That he kind of had a week-long soft tip journey as he kind of got ready for that bull shooter event, and he struggled a little bit afterwards. He's never dealt with that, so he discussed that a little bit with us, and feels like he's just getting back into form.
Absolutely the case here.
I don't know if I'm keen on the you've been hitting 20s all the time. Why would you go downstairs? And he's done that numerous times, or he started downstairs when it comes to a checkout. But that's just me. To each their own.
Yeah, to each their own indeed.
Looking at 24. And he was outside on the double 6.
And able to collect that there. That might be very costly for him, as now Alex will get a good opportunity to take a leg which should have gone Fathom's way. Doesn't go, though. A little bit double trouble for both these guys, and now 12 is the shot. Double 6 for Fathom. Leg number 1 here. And he does collect there. A little frustration look from him there because he wanted to get a little bit sooner. But, hey, he got that leg there. First one in Fathom's pocket.
And a break of throw at that. So
Spellman finding that bed on the first. You can see Damian Mole right back there waiting to see who he gets to play.
him and his lovely wife made the trip here from the Netherlands, it looks like. Just 25. Just 25, so same age as you, bud.
Oh, good thing him and I are practically the same on the dartboard.
Yeah, oh yeah, totally the same. Totally the same.
Yeah, it's definitely nice to see some younger players really finding their stride now, and kind of really freshening up the scene.
I'm sure he's hit a double 1 going for bull like you have.
Hey, listen. They should have put the double 1 so close to the bull then if they didn't want me to hit it.
Oh, man. This is the new school, old school matchup, as Hard Luck Darts is saying. Yeah, that would be the truth here. But still, I mean, Spellman's been around for a little while, though. He was kind of 2017. I believe he has a North Carolina State Championship underneath his belt, if I saw correctly.
It's the last few years it's really put him on the map for a lot of people. But, of course, when we say new school versus old school, it's about a notoriety sense, not necessarily what they have. Look at that great start there.
Yeah, utilizing the bull here, then trying to go 39 for 24. Just setting himself up here.
Yeah, great use of the bull in that situation. Adam's going to put a little bit of heat on this.
A little butter on his hands, it looks like, as he's dropped a couple darts already in this one.
Still was able to connect, though. Oh, it was a little high. It looked good, though. Haywire there. Double 15. Does collect. Alex Spellman making this one apiece here in this semifinal. And you can see that room starting to get a little bit fuller. There's some music going on in there. They're clapping for the big shots and cheering a little bit. It's good to see.
A little intimidating for me is I got to watch my switches. There's a nice TV out there for them to watch, so I don't want them to be getting angry, yelling at me and stuff.
Yeah, well, that's okay. You get them angry in other ways anyways.
Of course, this, as you can see there, first to 5 leg matchup. The finals will go best of 11.
That is correct. So it's going to be nice because it really lets these guys get into full form.
Is coming up on that 5 o'clock hour. I think that's what's next for us is that capped doubles event before our championship event tonight. So we do have that coming your way this evening, and that's $6,000 for the winner of that one. So a lot of money being given away today here.
Yeah, well, it's also just so much exciting talent. I mean, Ethan DeVera and so many other people in that event. It's going to be something that's truly a spectacle to see. I love the stoic look that Spellman has here. He just looks so serious when he's up at that hockey. You can tell how bad he wants every dart to go exactly where he commands it to be. I agree with the Hard Luck Darts saying, I love what both these players do for the sport. David's interviews and Alex recaps are both very informative. I actually went up to Spellman and I said, listen, the fact is that you represent yourself really well in the way you inform the community and talk about stuff. I mean, it really puts you as like an ambassador for darts.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. There's certain pros that go above and beyond their playing capabilities to try to advance the sport. That's good to see. 92 the look for Spellman here.
We'll get 6. No immediate pressure, though. Adam will have a finish on his next go-around here if he gets one, but Alex here, double top. And he gets it dead at center there. Well thrown dart. As now it's 2-1 here. See, these guys are doing pretty consistent their scoring and patterns here. Both kind of right around that same range.
Still a 10-point discrepancy in our averages, though, but yeah, you're right. There minor discrepancy here and there, but other than that, they made it to this point. They went through a round-robin bracket, having to, I believe, finish top 2 in that one to advance. So,
yeah, I mean, that's a pretty important note, right? It wasn't like this is just the normal run-through bracket. They had to work their way in to get to this point.
Another thing to be said is it wasn't a standard round robin like everybody's used to, a 3-leg round robin. This is a 5-leg round robin. So a lot of darts have been played today, and then you got to think you're going into your championship event tonight.
Mm-hmm.
There's going to be tonight may be a difficult go for a lot of these guys. We'll see.
Yeah, you can. There's a couple of players that were talking about sitting between events or deciding what to play and what not to play to make sure they're as fresh as possible. But, of course, it's so tantalizing. A $4,000 first-place playout, it's kind of hard to say no to trying to take a run for it.
Yeah, it's more of the capped individuals that are trying, or those capped events that are some people are electing to not play in.
Which, let's be honest, having 2 players in the median average rather than 1 high and 1 low will typically do very well when it comes to those cap-style events.
Spellman outside of checkout range here. So Fathom will get 3 at 40 to try to tie us up 2-2.
And there we go. Good a shot there from Fathom. As these guys are just neck and neck in this one, and you can see that room there. Everyone's watching it real intently on it. Of course, we do want to thank each and every one of you tuning in for this. We have a lot of folks putting on the old oh my goodness, lost my words there entirely. A lot of folks in here tuning along and watching along with us and supporting these players and this great event here. So I want to thank each and every one of you for watching along with us.
Yeah, most definitely. As we're happy to be here down in Florida for this event. Definitely been around the country and around the world a little bit here, so I'm going to continue to do what we've been doing, showing you our rise here in North America for darts. It's been incredible.
Incredible.
It's just going to keep getting better and better and better as well. So
couldn't agree more.
We do have a little bit to go. There's no denying that I'd like to see our women's games step up a little bit more. See that rise there. It's starting to happen, but we'd still like a little bit more push. We'd like to see. I think we still got at least. I'll be honest. I think we still got a couple years to go before we see somebody really make a big run at the World Championships. Possibly, get into a spot where you see them in the top 8 or so. I mean, we've had some good runs in the past, Danny Baggish and so on and so forth. But
5 years.
Actually compete and go over and do it on a regular basis. I mean, Matt Campbell's almost entering into that top 32. That would be great to see him do that.
When you're talking about the North American game, I mean, if this upward trend that we've been having for these last 3 years continues, I think within the next 5 years you're going to start seeing some of that stuff.
And here soon, too, you're going to see a lot of North Americans or U.S. players going to that Modus Super Series and getting a little dabble on that stage, which is only going to help us get better and better because that's a different atmosphere over there.
Certainly is. It certainly is well. Well, Spellman's looking like he has to kind of take this 106 as David Fathom doesn't leave himself a great checkout, but is right behind. 101 needs to go to that 17 now. And all he can do is set up here. Fathom will start at that 130 all up top. That helps a lot. Gets just a single there. Really wanted that one. Spellman on 77 here. What's your approach?
I go 57 for 20. I think he'll do the same. 18 for tops now. Yeah, great collection there for Spellman as he's able to grab the leg.
Oh, another drop dart there from Fathom.
Oh, let me get somebody in the chat saying, how are you going to mention this and not mention Gates and Cameron on the senior tour? Well, yeah, it's big, but let's be honest. It's not a PDC event. Yes, it's a senior tour, but there's a lot of discrepancy on the senior tour still. But I will say it is massive. He's making a presence overseas.
Certainly don't want to undermine. It is a huge accomplishment, and the stuff that they do, of course, shows the growth of the game. And there's just so many things that are growing right now. There's a lot of different things to mention there, but of course they have been doing amazing things. And Gates, of course, doing great things as well with the CSE and all these other shows over in the U.S.
Well, speaking with Gates, too, I mean, he's now getting that overseas exposure and people are really starting to take a liking to him, to the fact where he's now going to be making the trek over in December to do exhibitions and so much more. So anytime you're getting asked to do exhibitions, you obviously have a liking over there. So
Yeah, certainly. Scotty's like, David's been dropping darts and breaking hearts for years.
Good old Scotty Burnett joining us. Love that. Hope you're doing well, Scotty. Great shot in his own like.
Oh, absolutely.
Spellman just going to have to set up here.
Taking a moment, just trying to make sure he stays true on that 20. And he does. So 107 now for Fathom.
He'll go downstairs. Big 19. Why are
I
you
don't-
doing this?
Now, I really don't like that. I'm going to be honest.
I think he realized it afterwards.
Maybe he's feeling it, but that's such a scary thing to do. Of course, that was a big miscalculation there from Alex.
That is now 2 times that Fathom has gone for bull with a dart in his hand, like 2 darts in his hand, with his opponent within a checkout range. And once again, he still has the look. So 3 for double 2.
Good marker for him.
And he won't get away with it here, at least yet.
Yeah, Alex down 9 for double 8. Double 4. And haywire on him there. Not happy with that dart at all, as he really wanted to go up 4-2 in this. Look how full that room is now. Does the same thing again.
Yeah, that's the same exact spot almost, it looked like, in that 15 bed.
Yeah, the gravity's kind of pulling it over there. Spellman not having any luck with that double 4, but does it get the double 2 there to go up 4-2 in this?
You see Fathom shaking his head there. I wonder if it's at that miscalculation or just missing opportunities to take that leg. 4-2 advantage for Spellman.
And Spellman right now, I mean, he wants to take it right here if he can. He doesn't want this to get dragged out any longer. Fathom, on the other hand, if he just keeps doing what we saw from earlier on the stream for him, he will be fine. He's just taking some interesting shots at times where I don't think it's going to pay off very well, even if he does hit it. Spellman keeping up with that consistency in the scoring. And these guys are playing neck and neck right now. It's just some missed opportunities back and forth, and it's just whoever takes it first. Yeah, keen to switch there. Gonna stay down. You can see the frustration right now with Fathom.
Yeah, he knows he's not just not able to do enough here so far in this match.
Oh, this could be amazing for Alex right here. What a time to do this.
Big 180 for him.
What a time to do that while you're on match point. Have a look at 83. We'll get 6 for it. Getting dialed in.
51 for 32. That's going to leave 66. Yeah, that's the smart way to go about that. Utilize those darts in your hand just outside. Fathom back on 181. No real opportunity for him in this one yet unless Spellman misses his 3.
Yeah, at this point, all Fathom can do is cross his fingers and hope he gets another chance. But Spellman, for the match here, double 18. Secures it right there. Quick to turn around, give a handshake as the room claps. And now Ladies and gentlemen, we will have our finals next. Alex Spellman, Damian Mall going at it. 4,000 for the winner, 2,000 for second. This is exciting stuff that we're seeing here. Let's take another look and see that last start there, following that marker in beautifully for Alex Spellman.
Oh,
and
hello.
Look at that, the real lights out scenario here.
Oh, my goodness.
At least they waited till it was already thrown before they did that.
Oh, yeah. We do got a question from Nicholas. He says, do you have any predictions on who will pick up tour cards this winter? Dude, the way the tour card system works out these days on qualification, it's anybody's game. You have, I talked to Devin Peterson, who was in the first Q school. The amount of people in that compared to nowadays, the massive amount of people in there, it's anybody's game. I mean, you just got to hope to produce back-to-back and be consistent. You never know. Spellman versus Mall next for our finals. $4,000 on the line. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Will Stewart gets a tour card.
All righty, here we go with our finals, everyone, of the DPFL Premier Division. $4,000 on the line, $2,000 for second. Who's going to come out on top? Will it be Alex Spellman or the Dutchman, Damian Mall? Let's find out here. William Stewart alongside me here in just a moment will be Nick Teixeira. Thanks for joining us. Give us that like and a follow if you have not. Share this around. Plenty of time to do so. as you definitely want to be here for this one, as anytime $4,000's on the line. Come on now. Massive match being played out, especially when you got a PDC Tour card holder in Damian Mall and a fantastic North American player in Alex Spellman. So here we go. Who do you got winning this one? Put that in the chat as well.
I want to be honest, Damian with such an impressive performance is going to be the guy I'm kind of leaning towards right now. He looked solid all the way through with every match we've seen from him so far.
He really has, and we'll see if he can continue on with that same trend here in this one.
Seems like the trend's continuing. And look at that shot. That's some expertise right there. A 174 from Damian.
Sets up a possible 13 dart leg here, folks. He came out for vengeance in this one, as he wants to make his trip worthwhile here. No denying that. Gonna have to go down. Smart move to just go ahead and
Break
do
it up.
that. Yep, exactly right. I think that was a smart play here. We possibly have that check out for you. Over to the 2. Boom, right there. Good stuff.
Yeah, great start there for Damian. Of course, Alex is unrelenting. Once he gets going, he's going. And right now, also playing solid. And, of course, you know, he's the home turf guy right now. So a little bit of room bias as they want to see Alex Spellman do great. Premier Division final here.
Into that trip 20 bed again is Spellman. Good 140. I can't get over it. I'm in love with that throw from Damian. I just can't keep saying it enough. It's a fantastic throw. The only thing I'll change is that lean that he's got to the right. But other than that, I mean, we all know Spellman's got that natural kind of technique throw, a little slow motion, and then follows through nice. But it's just that nothing but the forward stroke for Damian that does it for me.
Spellman trying to set himself up, but having a little bit of trouble up top. Has to switch off for the 44 points there. Not going to be as nice as he would have preferred. Oh, and it looks like Damian might capitalize. Get him right behind. Yeah, this is not the ideal scenario for Alex, as he was out in front, but now Damian 120's the look.
Looking for that Shanghai. Damian's going to have to go over and then go on over to the other side, see if he can put this one in.
Oh, a little bit high on it. So Spellman now, look for 96 here. $18. Finds it there. Good recovery from Alex Spellman there. Much needed.
Yes, indeed. Get one on the board at least. That is exactly what he does.
Yeah, one apiece here. I mean, this is going to be gritty all the way through. This is not the type of situation where you see one guy blow out the other. It's going to be, if one guy starts doing really well, the other one's going to follow in suit. Damian's scoring has been powerful, though.
Yes, it has. That's really been his winner today, has been that scoring. And speak of scoring, a big one on the night, as they say on the PDC Tour.
Sorry, just one more time for me.
No.
Can you just run that one? I just want to hear it one more time.
Absolutely horrendous 180 call. Definitely no rust spray here.
I thought Russ Brand was in the room. But yeah, I'm going to be honest. That was crazy.
That's good. Talking Russ Bray, such a quality individual. Met him at the match play this year. Good stuff.
Goes a little low. Let's see what he does here.
Kind of split the uprights or go downstairs, and he goes to the bowl. Okay. Not a bad idea to set up the 170 there.
He just wants to make sure that he guarantees one look.
That's smart strategic maneuver there. Good 45.
Yeah, great last
Pick up
start
for
there.
Damien. Could we see the big fish?
Could we?
Could we see the big fish?
Spellman! Oh, good look there.
I've shattered my eardrum here.
Now down to 34. See if he can get over it. Oh, kicked up on him. That's a little unfortunate.
It's going to be difficult to work around, but he proves not the case, Will. I'm grabbing that no matter what. I want a 2-1 score line and an advantage over Damien.
Yeah, great position at the moment. Damien's going to have to hold this throw and square it up if he wants to keep in contention right now. You don't want to break away here. I mean, you can't afford to with how well these guys can throw. It's so hard to break multiple legs.
Not the couple rounds that Damien would have liked. He would have liked a little bit more, I feel.
Oh, certainly.
Try to gain a little bit more of an advantage here with his throw, but can't always work out for you, right?
That's a great placement there for Alex.
Yeah, Tun will set up a checkout opportunity. Gonna have to hit the trip here, and he will. Great conversion to leave 140.
Well, and that shows his expertise. He decided to get the one out of the way right there.
180 would be handy here for Damien, but not going to be the case.
I'll try to set up here.
I always can't help but give a little chuckle at Spellman just because he it's all over his face what he's thinking. he just lets it be
Read him
known
like
to
a book.
everybody. Yeah, every dart that he's unhappy with, whether it's an inch outside or just underneath, he gives you the old should have had that one. Perfection is in his mind.
He likes to keep himself honest.
For tops and a 3-1 lead.
Goes high on him.
Trish Grezik up there doing the chalking duties. Of course, Trish does a lot with the CDC as well, so good to have her here. I was surprised Damien didn't try for the bull shot there, to at least try to leave the double bull opportunity. Spellman hits, collects 3-1 advantage for him.
And he gets to start this leg here. I mean, this is a good spot for him at the moment. He has to be happy with this position, but he can't get complacent with it. I consider that a non-complacent start, that's for sure. Oh, he has to get off that. There's no way.
Oh, he stayed right
Oh,
there.
that's so risky.
That is a dangerous play there from Damien.
So risky. Good shot there and a great answer.
Could have been another 80 floor or 120 floor.
Yeah, this is some great scoring power. This is what you expect to see in the finals of the Premier Division playoffs here.
Yeah, exactly. We're getting a treat here for this one. Hopefully we can do a little bit of crawling up and getting that 90s range as well.
Well, they certainly want to. Let me tell
Oh,
you,
yeah.
Will.
Oh, yeah.
Let me tell you. And they certainly will if they keep doing stuff like this.
Oh, he's going to look downstairs. That would be the smart play. 25.
Yeah.
We'll set up the 145. Good play from Spellman.
Yeah, excellent control there, deciding to set up properly instead of going for maybe what would have been the flashier shot, and I love everything about that. 80 is the look. You need to get over those.
And he
does.
does. What a shot from Spellman as he puts it away.
4-1 advantage now for Alex in this race to 6. Damien's going to need to get 3 off the spin if he wants to square it up.
Yeah, does not want to see Spellman grab another one before he's able to produce at least a leg or 2 on the board, because a 5-1 deficit is awfully difficult.
I mean, if Spellman keeps packing in these 140s like this, it's going to be hard to do anything about it. Well, unless you hit a 180 in response. Great shot there from Damien, getting a maximum. $57 there, giving Damien a good opportunity to kind of follow that 180 with some magic, hopefully. Oh, and he did want the 140 to leave the 164. So now it's just a question of can Alex leave himself a nice out, put a lot of pressure on Damien with that 111.
See, Spellman wanted that one to go. There's no doubt about that one. 111 for Maul. Oh, baby. Oh! Just outside to try to get this to a 2 scoreline for him.
And now the 144 can't go, so Damien will get another look here.
That he will.
Potential 16 at dart to this. Great last start there from Spellman, though. And it does go there for Damien. On to that first start, 4-2 here. Alex Spellman to go first. And man, he's just finding the 20s right now. He is really feeling comfortable.
He is starting to find the trip 20 bed. And you can see we've raised our averages, like I said, into the almost creeping into that 90 range. 89.34 and a 90.71.
Yeah, and Damien's getting pressed hard right now from Spellman. Not really getting too many mistakes from the Anubis.
This would be handy. Handy indeed. 180 to make it interesting. And a big clap of approval from the crowd. Nice to see a little bit of a crowd attendance here for this one. They're doing it right. Advertising a little free beer. Get that room full. Why not?
And he does stay true there. 100 leaves the big fish, so he will have an opportunity to check on his next go here. Let's see how much pressure he has on if he has to go for it or not. And he will definitely have to go for it, because look at this.
Oh, baby.
Look at this. Damien now fighting back.
And he's very unhappy with himself there.
Yeah, giving himself a come on, man. Now 88 for Damien.
Got to go trip 20 here. Over to double 14. Can use that possibly as a marker. Too far inside, giving the look back to Spellman for 95. Does he go 19s? Does he utilize the bull? He looks like he's going 19s here. Into the 3. Trip 20.
For double 16.
And Damien takes immediately a look back.
Oh my goodness, Alex Spellman goes up 5-2 now.
What a tremendous shot from Spellman as he capitalized. You could see immediately after that trip 20 was hit, Damien turned around and knew what was coming his way. Massive shot for Spellman to put him just one leg away from a win.
Yeah, I mean, this is certainly like just incredulous stuff now. I mean, Spellman, when he needs to, will find it. Damien now needs to seek perfection. These guys have been heating up more and more and more and more and more and more.
David Fathom joining us in the chat as well. Probably saying what coulda, shoulda, woulda been here. He could be in this final. Still a good finish for you, David.
Yeah, great run there. Great match. 60 there for Spellman. Right now, these guys are neck and neck. Damien needs a breakaway of some kind right now. Spellman looking down. Give himself the stop, as he really wants this right now. He doesn't want him to toy around. He knows what Damien's capable of. He's not trying to give him any room. He wants to make him feel uncomfortable and under pressure.
Spellman can convert at least a triple or two. He should be able to get a checkout opportunity here.
And what a shot
Yes,
there.
Big 140 indeed.
Of course, Damien's going to put a lot of pressure on him right back.
He will. 57 left, so 17 to leave tops, and just hope this 105 doesn't go.
This would be incredible if he hits this. Went for the bull first to leave 80. Oh, my goodness.
Ooh.
Oh, my goodness. Damien taking a deep breath here. He wasn't sure if he was going to be able to get another attempt. Working his way in. And he does so. Saving off a little bit of a scare from the match point Spellman. Now 5-3 in this one. Spellman here just trying to hold his throw.
Surprised he stayed and made it work, honestly, as that one looked like he'd have to do a little switching opportunity there.
Yeah, it looks like he does like to throw over his darts a lot.
Yes, yes. Well, he's got that straight-in angle. We talked about that with his soft tip mentality. I said, you got that straight-in angle, so really you can't change your flight to get a different,
Yeah, a different type of
angle.
lay.
Yeah.
Look at this from Spellman right now. Look at this. What a time to do that. Following his 100 with a max. Damien's going to be chasing right behind. 140 for the man. But Spellman, he wants to end this right here, and he's doing great if he can keep up his scoring power. Look at this here.
Another one would be handy. He's going to go bull.
He loves utilizing that bull in that 200 range.
There's a reason why. He's trying to get to that 116, which he will do, which is definitely an easier checkout than 121. Good 140 from Damien to keep him in the mix if there's a miss. 116 to look for the title.
Potential 12 darter, 16 for tops. Tops for the match. Doesn't connect.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Damien Mall with the look at 142, going 17s.
Oh no. This might be it.
Doing some math there. He figures out how he wants to attack this now.
Spellman needs to just focus and follow through here to take the title. And he does so. Alex Spellman is victorious in the Premier Division, winning $4,000. Congratulations. Damien ending up with $2,000. Not too bad of a payday for him.
Not at all. Let's take a quick look at that match-winning dart there. Double 10 for the win. Congrats to Alex Spellman. Congrats to Damien Mall for a great finish as he finishes second with that $2,000. And how about that, folks? Nice to have a little crowd in here. Thanks to our audience here for joining us for this one. And a big shout out to you all as well. So here we go, folks. We'll be right back with more entertaining action, as I think we're going to get some other divisions now our way. So hang tight. We'll be back in a moment with more action from the DPFL Darts live event in a moment. A little update from the hall. It looks like we're going to start our capped doubles here in a second. They're going to play the first round in the hall before we start getting matches over here. So we may have a little bit of downtime. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave our YouTube stream up. It'll just stay like this, so it is unfortunate, but we're going to keep it right here. I'm going to refresh the YouTube or the Facebook feed, so I'll cut that feed and we'll come back live once you all are ready for the action here. I know that a lot of individuals on YouTube put that on their TV and just leave it, so rather than trying to refresh and whatnot, we'll just leave the YouTube feed up, and we'll be back as soon as we get a match. I'm guessing 20, 30 minutes max, I'm hoping. So, yep, that's going to be our plan of attack. We'll shut the Facebook feed down. We'll come back. Be sure to like and follow. You'll get that notification as soon as we go live, folks. Thanks for joining us. What a entertaining Premier Division matches those were. And we got more coming your way here in just a moment. So don't go anywhere. More action from DPFL Darts Live Event. About said final. Coming up here next. Thanks, guys.
DPFL Darts, the world's #1 place for all things darts. If you throw, you know. DPFL Darts, yeah, it's time to get it started. Step up to the line, cock it back and hit the target. One eye on the prize, once I win, I'll hit the market. 3 inside the court, Robin Hood, that's how I marked it. I came to compete, I won all the heat. Triple 20s dialed in, hit it on repeat. You should take a seat, this is not the street. World-class gameplay, this is the elite. Throwing darts, every single day. Win a leg, then I win a game. Throwing darts, every single day. Win the prize, win the glory, and then I claim the fame. Yeah, I get cocky every time I step to the yaki, knowing that there's nothing you could do to ever stop me. This is not a hobby, no, it's more like my life. Started back at 5, always aiming for the 9s. Playing 301, 501, killer and cricket. Only throwing slots, learn how to use my wrist to flick it. Spinning off the fingertips, that's when I started to get it. Now, every time I aim at the bullseye, I hit it. DPFL Darts, yeah, it's time to get it started. Step up to the line, cock it back and hit the target. One eye on the prize, once I win, I'll hit the market. 3 inside the court, Robin Hood, that's how I marked it. I came to compete, I won all the heat. Triple 20s dialed in, hit it on repeat. You should take a seat, this is not the street. World-class gameplay, this is the elite. Throwing darts, every single day. Win a leg, then I win a game. Throwing darts, every single day. Win the prize, win the glory, and then I claim the fame. DPFL Darts, yeah, it's time to get it started. Step up to the line, cock it back and hit the target. One eye on the prize, once I win, I'll hit the market. 3 inside the court, Robin Hood, that's how I marked it. I came to compete, I won all the heat. Triple 20s dialed in, hit it on repeat. You should take a seat, this is not the street. World-class gameplay, this is the elite. Throwing darts, every single day. Win a leg, then I win a game. Throwing darts, every single day. Win the prize, win the glory, and then I claim the fame.
So many people talk about you as one of the most naturally gifted players that has ever played this game, but that doesn't mean that you don't put the hard work in, does it?
I'm here, I did a school run, like, 8:30 from my house, get here for 9:30, 10 o'clock, and then I'm here till 2:30, and then straight back to school, pick the kids up, and then if I've got time after rugby training and football training with the kids, I come back for another hour then, so I'm literally putting in 4 or 5 hours a day.
And what is your work ethic like? Are you quite happy to come here and do that every day?
After school run, it can be a bit hard until it gets about 12 o'clock and I finally wake up. So I have like a good 2.5 hours, but no, the night one's decent. Some lads, because the pub been open till 7, so on some nights some of the lads are in who I play a local league with, so I have an hour with them, and it's better then because I'm not just working on my own.
And just talk us through, when you do come in here, what sort of routines do you go through?
Nothing, literally just put me a dart case and open up and start practicing. I throw the treble 20 for maybe an hour, 2 hours. If I throw a bad dart into 5, then I'll throw a dart at double 10 and bull. I think that's why I'm half decent at them, but that's the only time I practice doubles. Everything else is mainly just treble 20, treble 19.
And what are you like if the darts don't go your way, if you're having a really bad day on the practice board?
I'd probably go and sit outside on the bench for 5 minutes, come back in and start fresh. If it doesn't work again, go behind the bar, grab a quick drink, and then off pop. Should have said before you said a pint. Yeah, have a quick and then just get back on it, because it's not going to change. If you go through a bad patch, you don't get any better by leaving it alone, you only get worse. So you've just got to be mentally right for it. If it's going wrong, just work through it, eventually it will click and start happening again.
And what is your approach when you're switching to your new darts? Obviously you've said they're pretty similar to your old ones, but is it a case of throwing the old ones away and just going with those, or have you gradually introduced them?
I'm practicing maybe once, twice a week with these, and then the rest, because I've had big tournaments come up like the Premier League and stuff, I just stuck with my old darts. So these just come out every hour, whatever, through the day. I can't go away looking at them, looking at my old ones, going which one I should do. It's just going to solely be these then.
And what are the main things that you do work on? Because I'm sure your third dart is something you've had to put quite a bit of work into.
The walking, like when I was younger, my mum used to stand on my back foot to keep me still, but that was more off-put than anything, having someone stand on your feet. So it's about keeping still, and like, so sometimes you'll see me on TV when I go treble, and I'm literally knee the hockey with the last one before I hit the board. But sometimes when you're in that mood, I don't really have to think then, so it's not much work I have to do, it's just keep me focused. I think my percentage on third darts at treble is one of the highest in the PDC as well.
And I guess the majority of your practice is solo, but do you prefer having someone here to practice with, or do you get more out of it if you're doing it by yourself?
Over the years I practiced with Whiter, like literally he gets down here 11 o'clock and we do till half 2. But this year, after winning the Worlds, I've just been on my own, I've not had time to even practice myself. So I'm averaging probably about 7 hours a week, literally put an hour a day in. So there's no point for Whitey driving all the way from Stoke to practice, so it's just solely been me. But yeah, it does help having someone. If not Whitey's here, if the kids are off school, he'll come, just do me head in for a bit, have a practice, but it is nice to be with someone else.
And in terms of your mindset, do you listen to any specific podcasts? Do you have anything that helps you with that side of the game? I have music more than anything. We've put Magic on TV or Gold, but I have a couple of motivational speeches on my phone. They come out every now and again. If I'm struggling or if I want that extra mile bit, one of them come out and just tell me how to be a winner and there's a reason why you're number one and stuff. And I just listen to them. And how confident are you that those darts are going to help elevate your game even further? Yeah, if it gives me the extra 5%, I'm looking for extra 10%, then who knows. I know I can't go to 0, but hopefully I can get to many multiple world titles. So Michael Smith, world #1, world champion. We're here today to talk about a fantastic, exciting relationship that you have just started up. Can you just explain how much you're enjoying your new journey with Shot? Yeah, it's unreal. It's been 2 years in the making this now, and literally back and forth with new darts, but I think we finally found the right one. I just can't wait to get going. It's a new prospect for me working with a company in New Zealand. They want to make it big in Europe, and I want to break out globally as well, so we kind of match each other's ambitions now. And as a darts player, what do you look for when it comes to a manufacturer? With Shot, it was anything I said they did. It's like, I'm going to be the face of the company, I'll be the #1, especially not just the PDC, but with them. So anything I do, they're going to do for me. If I want, like, I could essentially turn into Peter Wright. I want a new set every week if I wanted, but no, just repeating them, they've been great with me as well. Everything I've asked for, they've done straight away. And literally, I'll ask for a different set of flights or a new dart, and it'll be with me in a week. Like, even from New Zealand, it's there in a week, so it's been unreal, the experience so far, and I just can't wait to get going now. And that's important as well, isn't it? Not just Michael Smith, the darts player, but Michael Smith, the brand. It's important that you start to grow that even more.
Yeah, of course. I want to be massive. Like we have all the shirts on sale, all the darts, everything, and it's just UK or Europe. If I can break out into New Zealand, Australia, and Worst Shot's massive in the US as well, I'm just excited to get going though.
And in terms of the darts themselves, you've always thrown with a pretty similar set, but is there anything that you have changed with your new darts?
I just made it a bit more fancy. It's still a plain dart. I've got other ranges out, but the one I'm playing with, it's got a few slashes of red in, but the main grip's in the middle, so I only touch the dart with one finger. So that's there, but we also want to make it not overcomplicating things. I want to make it simple plus affordable for kids as well. I want the dart I brought out should be cheap enough where kids can still buy it. I wanted to keep it relevant and keep it my style as well.
And what were the non-negotiables with the style? What are the things that you had to still have in those darts?
You got the measurements, it had to be the same length. There's a certain length, a certain width. But the creators could go nuts on it. If I didn't like it, I didn't like it. And the first dart we did, it was a bit out there, but they wouldn't fly right, they wouldn't sit in the board right. We had some more come through, just wouldn't sit right. Even with, I was using old stems, old flights from different things, it just wouldn't sit right. I used their stems and flights, just wouldn't go in. And this one turned up, put the stems and flights in, it was sitting nice, standing up high instead of sideways, and yeah, it just felt good, it felt comfy, it felt like I hadn't changed.
And I guess one of the most important questions is why Shot? Because you're world #1. I'm sure people were falling over their feet to get their hands on Michael Smith's darts. So why was it Shot that was the perfect fit for you?
Like I said before, it's been 2.5 years, and Shot was the first ones that showed the interest. I had a couple of other manufacturers, the one I was still with as well, but they was the most appealing. They asked me what did I want, not what they was going to offer me, and we just sat down, we kept it simple. Did everything right, the contract's not even massive, it's just a couple of lines by the looks of it, but they just seemed more interested in, because they had the goal of breaking into Europe, and I had a goal of breaking abroad, well, across the seas, and now it's even better that I'm about to sign and I'm world #1 now as well, so it makes it even bigger, and yeah, it's just, I can't wait to get going.
And also, when you look at Shot as a brand, I think they put so much emphasis, don't they, on the relationship between the brand and the player. Is that something you find important, to almost feel like you're part of a wider family, I guess?
Yeah, it's just being part of Shot. It does feel good. When I went there last year to see the factory and have a walk around, just everyone was so nice, it was so good, and then I realised why I was there, that they actually make other companies' darts as well. So it's not only just Shot darts, they're making other dart players. I think they used to make Van Geren's when he was at QMax as well. They're still making Bulls darts and stuff like that. So they actually, like the Rolls Royce of darts, are doing everything. And to be a part of that, and I've had a few pictures sent that the factory was shut down just to be making my stuff. It feels amazing having that done there.
And how important is it that you just have total confidence in what they're doing with your darts?
Yeah, normally you'd have to sit down and look at it, but just on the phone, on Skype, send a few pictures, and the design's within a couple of hours, and then within a week, 10 days maybe, the dart's there. If you don't like it, swap. And everything he asked for, he was like, that's no problem, no problem. There was no and ahhing saying, maybe this is better, maybe that is not. Whatever I said, they did, and I've not had that before. And
how were they throwing? How have you found them so far?
I've had a couple of practices with them, but not many. I've been trying to get ready with the Premier League and the World Cup. But in the practice, I'm hitting 180s for fun. I've not been throwing at doubles, so I don't know what that is. But no, the scoring's there, they're flying, they're sitting up nice, they're standing up a lot higher than what my darts do now as well. So they do feel comfy in my hand, and like I said before, not much has changed with them.
Hello everyone, I am Nick DeShare with USA Darts, and today I am joined by Ethan De Vera here at the DPFL Live Event in Kissimmee, Florida. Yesterday we got the chance to watch him make a great top 4 run in the championship qualifiers. Ethan, tell us about how that run went for you.
It was a good run. I shot good, but Jules just shot better. So, yeah.
And you're 18 years old, right?
Yeah.
So what's the experience like to go against such top-tier talents and to make a great run and qualify for a championship-level event?
It just feels great to compete at that level.
And then how long have you been playing the game, and kind of what got you into it?
So I've been playing for 6 years, since I was 12. So my dad introduced me to darts. So yeah, I just went along with him on bars. He would let me go with him, and then I would just play.
And since you're so young, what do you expect is next for your career? Like in 5 years, what can we expect to see out of Ethan?
So currently I'm in school right now, so I really can't. So hopefully I'll get better.
So what you're telling me is you're just in school and beating up on PDC guys.
Oh no, not I guess not really. I don't know. Yeah. So I'm in school right now, so we'll see for the next years to come.
And then, what advice would you give if someone's brand new to the game, they see you on the stream playing against this top-level talent and throwing top-level darts yourself? What advice would you give them to get into the game of darts?
Oh, just be humble. That's all I can say. But being humble in darts is a big key in winning.
Well, fantastic. And we're looking forward to seeing more of you this weekend here at the DPFL Live Event. Of course, that is Ethan DeVera here interviewing with us at USA Darts.
All right.
DPFL Darts, the world's #1 place for all things darts. If you throw, you know. DPFL Darts, yeah, it's time to get it started. Step up to the line, cock it back and hit the target. One eye on the prize, once I win, I'll hit the market. 3 inside the court, Robin Hood, that's how I marked it. I came to compete, I won all the heat. Triple 20s dialed in, hit it on repeat. You should take a seat, this is not the street. World-class gameplay, this is the elite. Throwing darts, every single day. Win a leg, then I win a game. Throwing darts, every single day. Win the prize, win the glory, and then I claim the fame. Yeah, I get cocky every time I step to the yaki, knowing that there's nothing you could do to ever stop me. This is not a hobby, no, it's more like my life. Started back at 5, always aiming for the 9s. Playing 301, 501, killer and cricket. Only throwing slots, learn how to use my wrist to flick it. Spinning off the fingertips, that's when I started to get it. Now, every time I aim at the bullseye, I hit it. DPFL Darts, yeah, it's time to get it started. Step up to the line, cock it back and hit the target. One eye on the prize, once I win, I'll hit the market. 3 inside the court, Robin Hood, that's how I marked it. I came to compete, I won all the heat. Triple 20s dialed in, hit it on repeat. You should take a seat, this is not the street. World-class gameplay, this is the elite. Throwing darts, every single day. Win a leg, then I win a game. Throwing darts, every single day. Win the prize, win the glory, and then I claim the fame. DPFL Darts, yeah, it's time to get it started. Step up to the line, cock it back and hit the target. One eye on the prize, once I win, I'll hit the market. 3 inside the court, Robin Hood, that's how I marked it. I came to compete, I won all the heat. Triple 20s dialed in, hit it on repeat. You should take a seat, this is not the street. World-class gameplay, this is the elite. Throwing darts, every single day. Win a leg, then I win a game. Throwing darts, every single day. Win the prize, win the glory, and then I claim the fame.
Well, we didn't know how long it was going to be. We were just going to step up there and BS a match because we haven't practiced or done nothing all weekend. But looks like we're in store for another one. So I'm going to kick on the live stream starting soon for our Facebook users and get this started once again. So hang tight. We'll be back underway. Mixed doubles. Capped doubles coming your way here next at the DPFL Darts live event here in Kissimmee, Florida. Hang tight. Welcome back, everybody. Doubles capped division starting now. 130 is our cap here for this one. But we are back underway as here we go, man. Who do we got in the mix here for our match? I know that's Shad Newton.
You have Shad Newton's playing with Josh Blow, and Douglas Wade is playing with Michael Kleiner.
All righty, there we go. Good to see. Happy to be back in action here. We want to welcome you back to our Facebook feed that just refreshed. If you've been hopping on or been staying on YouTube, we appreciate you hanging in there for us.
Well, the YouTube people did get a jump scare. They saw us on the dartboard, so I do apologize humbly to all of you.
Yeah, we jumped up there. We were like, man, we don't want this taking any more time. Maybe let's just go fill some time and throw a couple darts.
As soon as we started.
We made like, I think I made one jump at the board, and then it was time for them to come in. And
yeah, we both got 3 darts apiece, and turns out I won because I had a higher score after that. So we're good.
There we go.
All right, here we go. This capped event here is going to be an exciting one. I think a lot of the players are excited about that, especially the ones that aren't in the championship event this evening are excited because there's going to be a lot of good opportunities here for these guys.
Oh, certainly. There should be some good opportunities, and that 130 cap makes things interesting. I mean, we could see anybody come through this. It could be 2 players that maybe we haven't heard of. Maybe it's one that we've heard of and maybe one that's not. Maybe it's 2 people we've heard of. Who knows?
Yeah, and it's always going to come down to that question. With it being a 130 cap, how many of those high-level players are actually going to play in it? Because it's either a real high player with a real low player, or it's going to be 2 similar average 60s players playing together. And those are the teams that might be the most lethal because they'll have the most consistency. So, exciting to see here. First place for this event, $1,500. So, not a bad payout here. $750 for second, $300, $160 for the remaining payouts as well.
There we go. And you can see first to 2 legs here, best of 3. How many teams? This is
a top 32.
Yeah, so we've got a good amount of teams. Marley's Keel Cali West is a team, and they're in the top 64. So, yeah, looking forward to a good amount of coverage here. It is 6:33 local time, as my computers are in Central Time. Oopsies.
Yeah, it was close enough. Close enough. Florida time, no time.
But we do have 2 more events this evening, or 1 more event.
Yeah, one more event for us.
It's the championship event, so that'll be taking place at 8 p.m. Eastern time. And folks, $6,000 on the line in that one. For us here in this capped doubles, $1,500 for the winner of this one, so $750 split. Pretty good amount of money.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad payday at all. And plus, everyone's just happy that they don't have to see our ugly mugs on the board anymore.
That's the truth. I was getting concerned for our lives up there.
Yeah, so if you also want to follow along with the brackets, if there's someone that you want to see how they're doing and see what's going on there, you can go ahead and give it a check over at tv.dartconnect.com. On the events, go to DPFL Live 23. And from there, you can see all the matches taking place and all the brackets that have played and will play. You can see the Noonan Blue team are well ahead right now in this. Taking a moment here. He's deciding what he wants to do. Yeah, a little bit of a moment here. Chad Newton needs to get this. Wanted to split it and dragged it over there. Not good for the Club 401 team. Yeah, opportunity bad. Was going for bull for tops there. And does leave tops at the end. Josh here was 6. Went for the split again and didn't hit it either.
Yeah, that is
Him
difficult.
and Chad both did that.
Going tops here. We need to collect. Interesting factoid about this gentleman. Paradarts player. Standing Paradarts player. So he does, you just see it in view, does have a,
Prosthetic.
yes, prosthetic on his right leg. It just goes to show you here. It doesn't matter, you know, if you're in a wheelchair even. We can, you can play this sport and
Yeah.
you can play well, you know.
When there's a will, there's a way. And there's a will right next to me.
Yeah, we get that a lot, bud. We get that a lot. Where there's a will, there's a way. Get out of here, Nick.
All right, and joining me on commentary instead.
Yeah. Wade here trying to grab a triple to keep them out in front. You can see there's going to be we'll be 100% honest. There's going to be maybe some averages that we're not used to seeing here. We'll see those 60, we'll see those 70 averages, of course, but we're going to see some maybe some lower averages because a lot of these players haven't played together. I'm going to say that right now. I mean, Marlies Keel and Cali West, that's a team that have played together, but they're playing together to kind of get ready for the overseas events that they're going to be in here soon. But, I mean, if you haven't played with somebody, it's hard to kind of figure out that match. It's like a blind draw, you know?
Exactly, and if you analyze the data, I mean, you see it's a 1 to 30 cap, so if everyone's throwing their average, no one's throwing above or below, you're going to expect to see about 65 average. So that'll be on your upper end for the players that are meshing well together, and that's a great shot there. Great stuff for the Kleiner and Wade team. Helps get them out ahead even more. Although Noon's going to answer right back, it seems. Yeah, so that's a good shot there. 140 to answer that 125. Definitely getting intense. We'll see what happens. Josh here really wants to make sure that Newton gets an out on this next go-around here.
That'll help. That'll be even better. Good shot there, and Shad gives him a little bit of approval back there.
Yeah, another 125. That's a good shot. It's one of those cases where it's better to stay on what you're already hitting than go mix it up. And I'll tell you, Josh and Chad really do want this win here. I know I've talked to Josh personally, and he's talked about how the game's been frustrating, and he wonders if he wants to keep dedicating as much time to it as he has been to try to up the game and see what he wants to do next. And so getting a good run today would mean the world for that team.
Shad able to set up tops. Kleiner looking to get as much as he can here, starting on the 19s. Great look there as he's going to make this interesting.
Josh now with tops.
Can't use that to his advantage.
88 here. Kleiner and Wade really want this right now.
Got to go 18 for Bull.
Oh my goodness!
Hello, sir. 88 checkout on the Bull for Wade. That is a 2-0 win for Kleiner and Wade. Wow. What a check.
Blau and Noon, I mean, they're definitely going to feel a little frustrated after that. But, I mean, that was a great performance there. As the average, I mean, you can see they're off by 0.3. That was as close as it could possibly get.
Exactly. Well, we got more coming your way here next from our capped doubles. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I think the next match is Ed Chambers versus Will Stewart, but I could be wrong.
Oh, is that it? I don't know about that one. We'll be right back, folks.
so many people talk about you as one of the most naturally gifted players that has ever played this game, but that doesn't mean that you don't put the hard work in, does it?
No, I'm here. I did a school run, like, 8:30 from my house. Get here for 9:30, 10 o'clock, and then I'm here till 2:30, and then straight back to school, pick the kids up, and then if I've got time after rugby training and football training with the kids, I come back for another hour then. So I'm literally putting in 4 or 5 hours a day.
And what is your work ethic like? Are you quite happy to come here and do that every day?
After school run, it can be a bit hard until it gets about 12 o'clock and I finally wake up. So I have like a good 2.5 hours, but no, the night one's decent. Some lads, because the pub isn't open until 7, so on some nights some of the lads are in who I play a local league with. So I have an hour with them, and it's better then because I'm not just working on my own. And
just talk us through, when you do come in here, what sort of routines do you go through?
Nothing, literally just put me a dart case and open up and start practicing. I throw the treble 20 for maybe an hour, 2 hours. If I throw a bad dart into 5, then I'll throw a dart at double 10 and bull. I think that's why I'm half decent at them, but that's the only time I practice doubles. Everything else is mainly just treble 20, treble 19. And
what are you like if the darts don't go your way, if you're having a really bad day on the practice board?
Probably go and sit outside on the bench for 5 minutes, come back in and start fresh. If it don't work again, go behind the bar, grab a quick drink, and then off pop. Should have said boys a pint. Yeah, have a quick and then just get back on it, because it's not going to change. If you go through a bad patch, you don't get any better by leaving it alone, you only get worse. So you've just got to be mentally right for it. If it's going wrong, just work through it, eventually it will click and start happening again.
And what is your approach when you're switching to your new darts? Obviously, you've said they're pretty similar to your old ones, but is it a case of throwing the old ones away and just going with those, or have you gradually introduced them?
I'm practicing maybe once, twice a week with these, and then the rest, because I've had big tournaments come up like the Premier League and stuff, I just stuck with my old darts. So these just come out every hour, whatever, through the day. I can't go away looking at them, looking at my old ones, going which one I should do. It's just going to solely be these then.
And what are the main things that you do work on? Because I'm sure your third dart is something you've had to put quite a bit of work into.
The walking, like when I was younger, my mum used to stand on my back foot to keep me still, but that was more off-putting than anything, having someone stand on your feet. So it's about keeping still, and like so sometimes you'll see me on TV when I go treble and I'm literally near the hockey with the last one before I hit the board. But sometimes when you're in that mood, I don't really have to think then, so it's not much work I have to do, it's just keep me focused. I think my percentage on third darts at treble is one of the highest in the PDC as well. And
I guess the majority of your practice is solo, but do you prefer having someone here to practice with, or do you get more out of it if you're doing it by yourself?
Over the years I've practiced with Whiter, like literally he gets down here 11 o'clock and we do till half 2. But this year, after winning the Worlds, I've just been on my own, I've not had time to even practice myself. So I'm averaging probably about 7 hours a week, literally put an hour a day in. So there's no point for Whitey driving all the way from Stoke to practice, so it's just solely been me. But yeah, it does help having someone. If not Whitey's here, if the kids are off school, he'll come, just do me head in for a bit, have a practice, but it is nice to be with someone else.
And in terms of your mindset, do you listen to any specific podcasts? Do you have anything that helps you with that side of the game?
I have music more than anything. We've put Magic on TV or Gold, but I have a couple of motivational speeches on my phone. They come out every now and again. If I'm struggling or if I want that extra mile bit, one of them come out and just tell me how to be a winner and there's a reason why you're number one and stuff. And I just listen to them. And how confident are you that those darts are going to help elevate your game even further? Yeah, if it gives me the extra 5%, I'm looking for extra 10%, then who knows. I know I can't go to 0, but hopefully I can get to many multiple world titles.
So Michael Smith, world #1, world champion. We're here today to talk about a fantastic, exciting relationship that you have just started up. Can you just explain how much you're enjoying your new journey with shot?
Yeah, it's unreal. It's been 2 years in the making this now and literally back and forth with new darts, but I think we finally found the right one. I just can't wait to get going. It's a new prospect for me working with a company in New Zealand. They want to make it big in Europe and I want to break out globally as well, so we kind of match each other's ambitions now. And as a darts player, what do you look for when it comes to a manufacturer? With Shot, it was anything I said they did. It's like, I'm going to be the face of the company, I'll be the #1, especially not just the PDC, but with them. So anything I do, they're going to do for me. If I want, like, I could essentially turn into Peter Wright. I want a new set every week if I wanted, but no, just with Pete and Emma, they've been great with me as well. Everything I've asked for, they've done straight away. And literally, I'll ask for a different set of flights or a new dart and it'll be with me in a week. Like, even from New Zealand, it's there in a week, so it's been unreal, the experience so far, and I just can't wait to get going now.
And that's important as well, isn't it? Not just Michael Smith, the darts player, but Michael Smith, the brand. It's important that you start to grow that even more.
Yeah, of course. I want to be massive. Like we have all the shirts on sale, all the darts, everything, and it's just UK or Europe. If I can break out into New Zealand, Australia, and we're shots massive in the US as well, I'm just excited to get going though.
And in terms of the darts themselves, you've always thrown with a pretty similar set, but is there anything that you have changed with your new darts?
I just made it a bit more fancy. It's still a plain dart. I've got other ranges out, but the one I'm playing with, it's got a few slashes of red in, but the main grip's in the middle, so I only touch the dart with one finger. So that's there, but we also want to make it not overcomplicating things. I want to make it simple plus affordable for kids as well. I want the dart I brought out should be cheap enough where kids can still buy it, but I wanted to keep it relevant and keep it my style as well.
And what were the non-negotiables with the style? What are the things that you had to still have in those darts?
They got the measurements, it had to be the same length, there's a certain length, a certain width, but the creators could go nuts on it. If I didn't like it, I didn't like it. And the first dart we did, it was a bit out there, but they wouldn't fly right, they wouldn't sit in the board right. We had some more come through, just wouldn't sit right. Even with, I was using old stems, old flights from different things, it just wouldn't sit right. I used their stems and flights, just wouldn't go in. And this one turned up, put the stems and flights in, it was sitting nice, standing up high instead of sideways, and yeah, it just felt good, it felt comfy, it felt like I hadn't changed.
And I guess one of the most important questions is why shot? Because you're world number one. I'm sure people were falling over their feet to get their hands on Michael Smith's darts. So why was it shot that was the perfect fit for you?
Like I said before, it's been 2.5 years, and shot was the first ones that showed the interest. I had a couple of other manufacturers, the one I was still with as well, but they was the most appealing. They asked me what did I want, not what they was going to offer me, and we just sat down, we kept it simple. Did everything right, the contract's not even massive, it's just a couple of lines by the looks of it, but they just seemed more interested in, because they had the goal of breaking into Europe, and I had a goal of breaking abroad, well, across the seas, and now it's even better that I'm about to sign and I'm world number one now as well, so it makes it even bigger, and yeah, it's just, I can't wait to get going.
And also, when you look at Shot as a brand, I think they put so much emphasis, don't they, on the relationship between the brand and the player. Is that something you find important, to almost feel like you're part of a wider family, I guess? Yeah,
it's just being part of Shot. It does feel good. When I went there last year to see the factory and have a walk around, just everyone was so nice, it was so good, and then I realised why I was there, that they actually make other companies' darts as well. So it's not only just Shot darts, they're making other dart players. I think they used to make Van Geren's when he was at QMax as well. They're still making Bulls darts and stuff like that. So they actually, like the Rolls Royce of darts, they're doing everything. And to be a part of that, and I've had a few pictures sent that the factory was shut down just to be making my stuff. It feels amazing having that done there.
And how important is it that you just have total confidence in what they're doing with your darts?
Yeah, normally you'd have to sit down and look at it, but just on the phone, on Skype, send a few pictures, and the design's within a couple of hours, and then within a week, 10 days maybe, the dart's there. If you don't like it, swap. And everything he asked for, he was like, that's no problem, no problem. There was no and ahhing saying, maybe this is better, maybe that is not. Whatever I said, they did, and I've not had that before. And
how were they throwing? How have you found them so far?
I've had a couple of practices with them, but not many. I've been trying to get ready with the Premier League and the World Cup. But in the practice, I'm hitting 180s for fun. I've not been throwing at doubles, so I don't know what that is, but no, the scoring's there, they're flying, they're sitting up nice, they're standing up a lot higher than what my darts do now as well. So they do feel comfy in my hand, and like I said before, not much has changed with them.
DPFL Darts, the world's #1 place for all things darts. If you throw, you know. DPFL Darts darts, yeah, it's time to get it started. Step up to the line, cock it back and hit the target. One eye on the prize, once I win, I'll hit the market. 3 inside the court, Robin Hood, that's how I marked it. I came to compete, I want all the heat. Triple 20s dialed in, hit it on repeat. You should take a seat, this is not the street. World-class gameplay, this is the elite. Throwing darts, every single day. Win a leg, then I win a game. Throwing darts, every single day. Win the prize, win the glory, and then I claim the fame. Yeah, I get cocky every time I step to the yaki, knowing that there's nothing you could do to ever stop me. This is not a hobby, no, it's more like my life. Started back at 5, always aiming for the 9s. Playing 301, 501, killer and cricket. Only throwing slots, learn how to use my wrist to flick it. Spinning off the fingertips, that's when I started to get it. Now, every time I aim at the bullseye, I hit it. DPFL darts, yeah, it's time to get it started. Step up to the line, cock it back and hit the target. One eye on the prize, once I win, I'll hit the market. 3 inside the court, Robin Hood, that's how I marked it. I came to compete, I want all the heat. Triple 20s dialed in, hit it on repeat. You should take a seat, this is not the street. World-class gameplay, this is the elite. Throwing darts, every single day. Win a leg, then I win a game. Throwing darts, every single day. Win the prize, win the glory, and then I claim the fame. DPFL darts, yeah, it's time to get it started. Step up to the line, cock it back and hit the target. One eye on the prize, once I win, I'll hit the market. 3 inside the court, Robin Hood, that's how I marked it. I came to compete, I want all the heat. Triple 20s dialed in, hit it on repeat. You should take a seat, this is not the street. World-class gameplay, this is the elite. Throwing darts, every single day. Win a leg, then I win a game. Throwing darts, every single day. Win the prize, win the glory, and then I claim the fame.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're back in the action here, and I got good news for everybody. Will Stewart's finally been fired, and I've been joined by a fresh face. Who do I have with me here?
Hey, you got Colin Nielsen here.
Well, we have a great match in front of us here. Chris Bear, Brian Mundy, Sean Mitchell, and then Tracy as well. We're excited to get this one underway and underway in style here. Look at that. So how's your weekend been for you? It's been good so far?
It's been a great weekend. DPFL has put on a major tournament, and they've done an amazing job. And a lot of tournaments would be smart to kind of copy their style right now.
Well, let's look at Tracy up at the Aki here. She looked at me and she's like, "This is where I'm playing." I'm like, "Yep, this is where you're playing, right here, right now." And we're excited. They are really off to the races here.
Well, if you don't know Tracy, she's number 3 in the country for a reason. And, you know, she's used to playing on streams, and this is where she excels.
You know, it's one of those great things when you're able to rise to the occasion when the pressure's on and really knowing when to show up.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, Sean's no slouch either. I mean, he's kind of coming onto the scene, but the guy's averaging close to 80 already. He's only been really doing this now for the year.
Well, it's definitely paying off in dividends. Look at this. I mean, he is just on a streak right now.
So he's gone 180 and 140 to open up this match with Tracy in between with, what was that, a 95?
Yeah. So just a reminder, this is a 130 cap that we're looking at here. This is not the finals of a high-level open event. That's Sugar Bear, Chris Sugar Bear, up at the line there.
Yeah, this is a 130 cap, and as a team right now, they're averaging 138.33 for the leg.
Well, they took the 130 the wrong way, I think. That's some great stuff here as we're looking to get up into setup territory.
Yeah, I think Tracy heard us and said, let me lower this this average a little bit. We don't want people to think we're sandbagging.
You don't want the DARTCONNECT people over here in a heartbeat.
Well, she leaves a nice 55 there, or 54 for Sean to clean up. And the way he's been shooting, you almost have to think that that's going to be a 2-dart out for him nice and easy.
Yeah, if I'm Bear Monday here, I honestly am having the mentality of it's all right, just try to shake it off and hopefully pick up in the next leg. Although, if they do that twice in a row, it's going to be really hard to deal with.
If they do that all day, I mean, I'm not having dinner anytime soon.
Absolutely right.
All right, Sean's coming up with a shot at the 54, and he came low to the 11.
Yeah, a little awkward there, but he is going to be able to clean it up for tops. Not happy with it, but they're going to have at least 3 more at it.
At the very least, 3 more.
Let's see what Sugar Bear does with this. He needs to make sure to leave his partner an out of some sort.
Oh, there you go. He's going to definitely leave an out, that's for sure.
Yeah, 100 there. Does leave the 132, although you have to imagine that Tracy wants to take this 20 right now.
Well, I was watching the last match, and Tracy took out both doubles. And she takes out this double also. She is now 3 for 3 in doubles, by the way.
Well, that's a great stat for anybody to have. So Sugar Bear to start off leg number 2 here.
Yeah, they really they have to try to control this game a little bit more. They need to find that triple bet a little bit more, and they just need to hold their composure.
Exactly. I mean, it's about weathering the storm is a lot of times because in a 130 cap, you're not going to get that level of performance every single game. You need to do your best to kind of keep your composure and know that you can do it as well.
Absolutely, but I don't know if I'd call that last game a storm. That was more like a hurricane or a tornado that came through.
Well, it is Florida that we're in, so we get hurricanes. Actually, it's about next month you should be expecting to see some.
Well, Hurricane Sean and Tracy just came through really quick right there.
Yeah, I mean, that was some incredible stuff there.
And
I mean,
here comes
Sean
Sean
just
again.
making it look easy right now. What is going on with him? Oh, my God. Is that another one from Sean?
Apparently, Sean was watching Stowe Bunce at the CDC this weekend and figured, all right, I'll just do what he did.
Yeah, he just wants us to clip it like that Stowe Bunce leg in cricket earlier. Oh, my goodness. I mean, it's a 73.8 average and a 130 cap is normally enough to be above that cap to be doing well, but this is just incredible stuff from Sean and Tracy.
And a 73.8 is a great average for a doubles team at any
Any level.
Level, yeah. And I mean, it's just, what do you do in this situation? You're sitting there going, what more can I do?
Well, you go and try to buy a rabbit's foot or something because you need some good luck back. She wanted to throw a 95 again. Not quite finding it there, but not really any immediate pressure to either.
No, but I know Tracy very well, and trust me, in her head right now, she's saying, all right, slow down, calm down. She's a competitor through and through. She's definitely not going to be happy with that throw.
Oh, certainly. Once that last dart leaves your hand, that throw's over. You got to move on to the next.
But then again, she's playing with Superman apparently, and he's coming up now.
Yeah, I'm surprised he doesn't have the Clark Kent glasses on or something.
Oh, he switched it up. He's going to go to the 18s this time. Drop a 92.
Still playing near perfection there for Sean. That's some impressive stuff from him there. Not quite an out, but there's no way for Bear and Mundy to set up either here.
No, and that 92, that probably dropped his average by about 30 points.
So it turns out he's human. Fun fact.
We're still looking into that.
Yeah, we're going to check for PEDs after this.
So, I play with Sean regularly. He's my partner. He's my travel partner. And the last 3 months or so, he's really been on a tear. DPFL, ADO, he's been going crazy.
Yeah, we talk about all the time on the stream the peaks and valleys of the game. And once you find that, first real big uptick in your game and it really kind of takes you by storm, it's about riding the wave. And it seems like he's absolutely doing that right now.
Oh, he's on top of that wave and just riding it all the way to shore at this moment.
137 will be the look for him here. What's your approach on this?
So my approach is definitely trip 20, but I know Sean does like to go the 57 route first to leave that double-double. But he might, of course he proves me wrong.
And so now he's just going to try to clean up for Tracy here.
Oh, pedestrian 41 for Sean Mitchell.
Yeah,
That's going to drop their average again. Oh, my God. I mean, they're probably now in the high 80s.
Yeah, that 41 looked a lot like Will and I earlier, so it's good to see that we're just like the rest sometimes.
You know, and I do feel for Bear and Mundy. I mean, these guys are coming out shooting amazing darts, and they just you run into the wrong team at the wrong time, and today it looks like they've run into the wrong team at the wrong time.
Yeah, I mean, it's about avoiding the buzzsaws if you can, right? 96 though could definitely go.
All right.
Anyone needs to switch to that 17 now.
74 left. She's going to go that trip 14, I would imagine.
So you're taking a moment. And she does. Good call there.
All right, so she leaves 60. Another 2-dart out for Sean. If Sean continues with what he's been doing, he's going to hit that 20 and let Tracy take care of it in her next throw.
Yeah, Sugar needs another one of those. And he does find it. On the off chance there's a shot, he will at least set up Mundy for it.
That was a big dart right there. That second triple 19 is huge in that situation. Puts a little pressure on this 60 for Sean. Oh, and he dropped it low.
A little scary.
Whoa.
A little scary. He needs to recompose, and now he's looking right at it. Yeah, not happy with his 20 attempts, but can go for the double 10. And gets it.
Wow. Wow. Sean and Tracy, if they continue to play like that, we might be seeing them on this board again towards the end of the tournament.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, that was honestly an impeccable performance from them, and they just looked rock solid through and through. And it's not that just Sean played great, but Tracy backed him up exactly in how she needed to.
It was the perfect way that a team should play. Sean's going to come out and hammer. Tracy's going to come out and take big numbers to take points off that board and leave Sean in a position to win the match. And if he doesn't, she's good enough to take out that double.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, that was some great stuff there from him. And we're excited to continue bringing you coverage of the doubles capped event, 130 cap. Anything else you want to say to the fans?
Listen, if you're not here, if you're sitting at home and you're not here, you made a mistake this weekend. This is one of the best run tournaments that I've been to in the last 3 years. So next year, put it on your calendar, DPFL.
All right, well, you heard Coleman 53 giving us some wise words on the mic here. Of course, I'm Nick DeChere as well, and we're going to try to find the Will Stewart and hopefully rehire him. Be back soon, guys.
DPFL Darts, the world's #1 place for all things darts. If you throw, you know. DPFL Darts, yeah, it's time to get it started. Step up to the line, cock it back and hit the target. One eye on the prize, once I win, I'll hit the market. 3 inside the court, Robin Hood, that's how I marked it. I came to compete, I won all the heat. Triple 20s dialed in, hit it on repeat. You should take a seat, this is not the street. World-class gameplay, this is the elite. Throwing darts, every single day. Win a leg, then I win a game. Throwing darts, every single day. Win the prize, win the glory, and then I claim the fame. Yeah, I get cocky every time I step to the yaki, knowing that there's nothing you could do to ever stop me. This is not a hobby, no, darts, yeah, it's time to get it started. Step up to the line, cock it back and hit the target. One eye on the prize, once I win, I'll hit the market. Three inside the court.
An intense battle of the bull here in our capped doubles event as we get underway with another streamed match here. Kolar McFarland taking on Fratanga and Holmes.
Jeremy Collar and Chris McFarland taking on Bobby Holmes and John Fratangelo.
Oh, jeez, that was just terrible
Italian.
effort for me.
Fratangelo.
Get out of here.
Alrighty, well, we have a great one here, and we're excited to be bringing you action. Although this will be a big role to fill compared to what we just witnessed, a 90-plus average in the last doubles match.
We're still battling for the bull here.
They're even having a laugh about it.
Oh, my goodness. Finally, I think, did we get some relief? No. We're continuing on.
Running it back.
What is this match
Top 16.
for? Top 16, all righty. Just a reminder, $1,500 in the line for first place. Let me go tell these guys to walk out to the right real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so this is $1,500 for the first place in this event. Top 16 means that these guys made the money, got their entry fee back, $60. But of course, $1,500 just has a better sound to it. Yeah, they're still going out of here. Rocking the Mission 22 jersey. Of course, that is a great cause. Go ahead and give them a check out because it is raising money for a good cause. Yeah, some diddling going on here back and forth. A lot of great teams still in this, kicking through and taking names, it seems. So excited to see how this one pans out.
All righty, there we go.
All sorted.
Just wanted to make sure we were good as they were out there just laughing at their bull attempts here. It happens. I mean, it's been a long weekend already. I mean, we started on Thursday. We had a long day Friday, and now we're almost to the end of our coverage. Well, I can't say that. We've still got the championship.
I was like, we have the
Friday.
championship, and then we have all tomorrow as well.
Yep, exactly. So we're
We're in the twilight years,
Yeah.
or of twilight moments of this event for us, though.
should be a good one here.
Yeah,
We're
excited to see, and that's
Yeah.
a great start there.
Yeah, great 1, 3, 4. Look at that. Is that a llama or a goat? He's got a sheep.
Sheep,
It's a
sheep.
Sheep. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, and then we're going to continue bringing coverage of this doubles event. As there's been some really interesting teams kind of making it through and having these explosive rounds. And there's still a lot of names left in this bracket as well that we've been following along with. I mean, you got PJ Stewart, you got Jeff Smith in this event, Travis Flowers, of course, Sean Mitchell. We just saw Joey Lana. Stowe Buns is still in this event. Callie West. I mean, there is so much talent in this event. It's really great to see. You do see a little bit of a drag there from Collar and McFarland right now. Bobby Holmes up. Just trying to keep up the advantage here and keep pressing. Yeah, it is really cool, though, to have a range of events like this and a range of different people that we are seeing. This is a lot of the top level people have been on our board, and there's more to come. And it's nice to also see in the capped event, you're seeing a lot bigger range of players, higher and lower, and all the in between. Some of the ones that have had some unfortunate early draws, maybe. So it's really cool to see some of the other talent that's in this room as well.
And this is the thing about this capped doubles is we're actually able to see those individuals that maybe we don't get to see on a frequent basis. We're seeing a good split of people. Good stuff here. And so far, this DPFL event has been fantastic. I mean, we've had those fantastic matchups, which we're all used to, your elite players, but we're also getting a little dabble of everybody else.
Yeah, and if you want to follow along and see some of your favorite players, some of your friends, fans, family, whoever you want to follow, just go over to tv.dartconnect.com, over to the event section. You can see the DPFL event. Over there, you can see all the brackets that have already happened, currently happening, and will happen.
Yeah, good move going for the 19s here, 303. It is smart to start on the 19s. 133 leaves you with the big fish. That's why you do that. 2 triples and a single 19 will give you the option for a checkout opportunity. So that's the mindset there.
I mean, that's a great mindset because, honestly, for the longest time, I would always go up and miss everything. Instead, it was my strategy at 303.
Nick to share, everybody.
Thank you, everyone.
I'll spit out my water all over this computer. Oh, my goodness, that would have been bad.
Well, you can see Frat there just trying to set it up, getting a 93, so bringing it nice and down in the range. On 26, not ideal double, but maybe it's a slight preference there. Yeah, so with 6 darts now, they get the opportunity.
Yeah, but it's 26. Why would you? It's unfortunate, but you still got time for this one.
Yeah, it's not one of the ideal ones, and that's why he went inside and now just has to break it down, hitting the 5 for 8.
That's smart. Go ahead and hit the 5. Leave double 4 for your partner. It gives him a couple of options. You can go inside to get double 2, inside there to double 1.
Yeah.
So still no harm, no foul.
No, absolutely. Although now they're going to be on a checkout behind him, so they better be careful here. 120 leave is not bad at all. Oh, no. Bust on the first start there. John's not going to be happy with that. $120 to save this leg here for Collar McFarland. Let's get a Shanghai. Oh, no. It went wide on him. He's at 105 now. No out here.
Rocking those Condor Axe flights, it looks like.
Yeah. Rocking those all-in-one systems. You know what's funny, though? You don't actually see a lot of those in Florida. I think a lot of people are superstitious about them. They're worried about them warping. But honestly, a lot of these like all-in-one molded flights like this and the injection molds, I think they hold up really well.
I'm going to be honest, there's just more to come. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
Because here in the next few years, I guarantee you're going to see a lot more of those molded flight systems out there for everybody to enjoy. So we'll see
For
how
sure.
that one goes. How about my lovely wife? Tuning in saying Bryson says, hi, Dad. Well, hello, Bryson. Hope you're doing well. Miss you guys. And appreciate the birthday shout-outs as well for everybody in the chat.
Yeah, we now have everyone in the hall well aware. The word has gotten out that Will is turning 40. 5.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. We definitely appreciate it.
1 of 40 there, though. Frat's going to be happy with that one. So let's see. Bobby Holmes now. Can you press that advantage? Placing right underneath. Yeah, he tried to overcompensate. You can see his arm almost fully followed through to it and threw it way over to the 5. But that was a great cover shot on the last, finding the 57 there. Yeah, it's a bad habit I always find myself to have sometimes where you're going up and you want to place your dart rather than just throwing it. And sometimes you don't even mean to. It's almost like on a subconscious level. .42 there. And right now, Collar and McFarland, you can tell from the expressions on their face, they're not very happy with their performance and where they're at the moment here. They really expect more, and they've obviously played really well to get to this top 16 position, but right now, I mean, they're kind of catching a cold streak at the wrong time, and they find themselves down over 170 points here. They need something to happen, and it needs to happen soon.
Yes, it does. I mean, 219 compared to 387. Definitely a in the hands of Holmes and Fratango. How did you say that again?
Fratangelo.
Get out of here with your Italian.
Well, he has on his jersey, the back of it just says frat. So
Frat.
we're going to go with frat.
that sounds a little bit better for me. As if you're a frequent flyer of the USA Dart Stream, you know that I can't even say my last name, let alone everybody else's, because I just butcher them nonetheless.
Yes, Stuart.
Shane Sachi let me know that when he said, yeah, great coverage yesterday. You guys said some good things, but you still didn't get my name right. And I said, bud, it ain't ever going to happen. You're lucky I got Shane right.
Well, the cool thing is that people can legally change your names to something easier to pronounce, please. They can. It's an option.
104 is the look.
I don't think that connected. Yeah, it did not. So that is all right. No immediate pressure at this moment. Let's be honest, we're probably going to have 6 at it from here. But we'll have 6 at it. So 63 needs to break it down and just tee it up nicely here. Went for that 13 first. Now at 57, 17 leaves tops for the match.
Oof.
Doesn't go in. Yeah, right now, a little bit of a nightmare scenario there. McFarland very much disappointed right now in himself, but he shouldn't be. It was just a cold streak at the wrong time.
Going after that double 10. Can he convert? He does. A big win.
Yeah, 2 straight there. Frat finds it, and Frat and Holmes will move on to the top 8 here. And unfortunately, that will end the run there. But there's still more stuff for us to cover, as we have some great matches coming underway here. It should just be not too long at all before that next one comes on over, so stay tuned with us, folks. Of course, I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart here, bringing coverage of the Double Capped event, and of course tonight, the big one, the championship event.
Looking forward to some top 8 coming your way, maybe another top 16. We'll find out what's next for us here at the DPFL Live Event here in Kissimmee, Florida.
Oh, we do have our next match already called. So, cool. Yeah, that's going to be T-Ski and Crosby versus Stewart and Menti. So that means that P.J. Stewart beats Jeff Smith, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, that's P.J. Stewart, by the way.
That's what I said.
Okay. Earlier you said Peter Stewart and Elliot Milk were together. That was in Ed Chambers.
Oh,
that's actually
all right.
That was actually his dad. So there we go. I was a little confused. But all righty, we'll have another one coming your way here in a moment. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the action here for what is sure to be a great one. We got PJ Stewart and Ross Minty going on against Mike Tieske and Mike Crosby here. Excited to be bringing you the action in this top 8 matchup for this 130 cap event quarterfinal. And let's be honest, this is a good run for both these teams right now. To get into this match, we had PJ Stewart and Ross Minty take out Kristen Widmeyer and Jeff Smith to get here. And of course, Mike Tieske, Mike Crosby, for those that don't know, Florida locals, and I actually played on the same Steel Tip State team with them back in the day here. People that I feel like mentored me into the game, so huge shout out to those guys here, as this is sure to be a tantalizing affair. Let us know who you're cheering for, who you got. Of course, behind the scenes, I do got Will the Thrill Stewart running around and doing his thing here. Birthday boys having a good time. PJ Stewart, though, look at this, is playing as phenomenal as ever. He comes in here, he throws 3 darts, and he looks at me and says, yeah, I think I like this board. And I was like, all right, well, that's a good sign there. So super excited to see what he does here. And that's Mike Bing Crosby there. You see he's rocking those reflex points in his dart, so it's going to have a little bit of that sway and wobble on it. But makes that point so thin, you have plenty of room to sneak it right in there. Ross Minty here, up in the action as well. Working his way up and going. As they are kind of off to the races here, Tieske and Crosby need to get it going and bring up their game here, as they are some talented players, and it's cool to see a local team make it this far as well.
That it is. That it is. Good to see. Hello, Nick. Hope you're doing well, buddy.
Hi, Will.
Welcome back, as I should say. PJ Stewart, of course, a phenomenal shot. We chatted with him for just a moment as we were out there in the finals area. And he mentioned he's actually going to school. He's going to pilot school. I didn't know if you knew that.
That's awesome.
Good for him.
Good for him indeed. Double top needed for leg number 1. Dragged it low. Going over to that double 10, though. And he does a great correction there. Ross Minty taking out game number 1. And the team of Mike and Mike, M and M, Mike squared, needs to bring it up here as they want to make sure they represent the Greater Orlando Dart League, the gold team, or League Darters, excuse me. Greater Orlando League Darters, the gold team for state. Well,
there you go. Joey Lanaw stepping in to do some chalking duties. Good to see the young man stepping up there to help his friend.
Yeah, Joey and PJ have a long storied history of them playing together.
Yes, that is true. They did well at, what was the event that I can't remember the event, but recently Seacoast. They took the doubles events there. It was nice to see.
Mike Tieske does find that 20 on the last there to score 100 and get his team out in front here. Now, Ross Minty, I mean, he seems to be having a pretty good weekend so far. Nice methodical thrower there. And seems to be complimenting PJ's demeanor very well. And this is Mike Bing Crosby.
See Minty and Stewart really throwing well in that first leg. But Crosby and, is it Tisk?
Tieske.
Tieske, okay.
Mike and Mike.
Didn't quite hear you on that. Mike and Mike, I like that one a little bit better. Yeah, they're kind of out to a lead here, 210 to 280.
Yeah, we're going to have to see what they can do to set up, though. He's having a little bit of trouble at the wrong time there. Not going to be happy with that go around because that will require him to buy a round of drinks. Ross doesn't connect on the last. He really wanted to bring it down there. Crosby now. Let's see what he does with this opportunity. Trying to work his way in. Now, it's funny enough with Crosby, and when you watch his throw, right now he's actually kind of minimizing it. I wonder if it's intentional, but he will almost fully go on 1 foot lean forward when he lets go of the dart sometimes. And the thing is, he's really good about raising his arm just as much. He's very similar to Kelly Mears, if you have ever seen her throw. And then on the other end, of course, Tieske, very much a traditional thrower. A little bit of dangerous territory, though. You don't want to give Minty and Stewart a chance.
139 look here. I mean, they can pop a big triple. They'll kind of have the advantage here, possibly.
112 is a good attempt here, so let's see what they do. I'm going to start right at that 20.
Yeah, Ross wanted a little bit more. Let's be honest there.
Well, that's a good mark for Crosby.
Yeah, looking at those reflex points for him. That wobble.
Yeah, he's always loved throwing with those. Yeah, not going to be happy, though. Only 42. 109 for PJ.
Starts in the 20s. 57 for 32. Not meant to be here.
Ty Hammer Tieske now stepping up.
Looking at 70. Trip 10 or trip 18? He's going the 10 route. 20 for tops.
Needs it.
Did he get it? It looks like it.
Looks like it's in. Good game there as we're going to a last leg in this match as Mike and Mike definitely stepped it up, but PJ's not going to take that lightly, neither is Ross. Great correction on that second dart there. See if Mike Crosby can follow it. That's a good start to that as well. You can see those reflex points, how thin they are when you see them in the bed like that. That's the main appeal, the main draw of them is how much you can fit in the very small area.
Well, it's also the lightweight front that a lot of people like because of a common deal is to transition from the soft tip to the steel tip and use those points to your advantage. So
absolutely the case, absolutely.
Just looking at your darts there, it looks like you used the carbon fibers. So the same kind of idea, lightweight in the front, kind of mimic the soft tip dart. Well, 120, not meant to be, but he got it anyways.
It's one of those happy accidents. We call it the Bob Ross in the dartboard. No one calls it that except me, but I'm trying to make it happen. Let's see if Crosby can follow up that momentum here as they're kind of getting out in front now. And that's a great first dart. Finding the bed with ease and stays there, stays true. Looks like a 140 there for Crosby. Setting up the 160 and putting a lot of pressure on Ross Minty to perform right now. That's not the round he wanted to see. 26 there for Minty. 160. You can see the reaction there from Tieske as he was not happy with that first, so he's just going to try to do a correction here. And he says, "What the heck?" True, Austin. That's all I'll say on that. 151, so let's see. Let's see if Crosby's able to do the correct course here. Goes just high on that bed, but he's really all over it. Looks like he's staying up. Yeah, it looks like he decided to stay up there. 41 to leave the 110. Minty going to check away. He decides to start on 19. He's not having much success upstairs and trying to even it out a little bit here. 45, though, will not leave a checkout here. 90 left, switching to the 18. Does not connect, though. Leaves the 36. So PJ here. Great last start, but let's see if it's enough.
Yeah, that might not be enough here. 36, the look.
Bing Crosby.
Inside. Going to double 9.
Oh, dragged it in. Went ahead and just put a bust in there. Ross Minty with the 107. Don't want to give them another opportunity.
88 now. 48 or trip 20. He's going to go 48 and outside. Or, sorry, inside. The trip 16 does convert with the last.
Tieske for the match. 36. Oh, no, just on the wire. Needs to follow that dart. That is a crazy close look. He takes a moment, walks off there, deciding the right angle. Way over on the Aki now. Oh, my.
That is right in the center, almost.
That was a beautiful attempt. I mean, let's be honest.
Almost a field
Even
goal.
PJ had to smile about it. He thought it was in.
Yes, he did. Double 12 for the win.
Goes inside. Double 6. Oh, no, it kind of spiced up. He needs to go around it. Oh, it kicked on it. He goes, gosh, bless it. He does a little hop there.
You can see him do a little jump. Back to double 18.
Brings it inside. He needs to hit that 9. Onto the wire again. Oh, my goodness. A double trouble at the wrong time. Ross Minty now has an opportunity for the match. Brings it inside. Is he going to split or go?
He's got to go for it.
Oh, no, and he can't take it now. This is an insane high-pressure moment. These guys really want to make it to that top 4.
Well, there's a big difference. $100 or $300 for top 4.
Let's see. Tieske here channeling his inner Gary Anderson. That's his favorite player. Oh, no. Oh, no. Again, you can see the frustration on him right now.
This opportunity after opportunity. Who's going to convert first?
I definitely don't think PJ expected another opportunity back to the board. Let's see if he's able to capitalize with it. Goes inside. He went safe and low there. Needs to attack it.
Not able to. Gritty last leg decider here in Kissimmee, Florida.
And Mike Crosby and Mike Tieske pull it out there in a very, very close and nervy match. Minty and Stewart bidding adieu in the top 8 here.
That is true. Unfortunately, Ross And PJ, like you said, they're unfortunately out of this one. But hey, it just goes to show you in this cap doubles, anything can happen, folks. Anything can happen, and we'll be right back with some more as we have another match coming your way here shortly. It looks like it'll be a top 4 match. We'll just wait on that one. And what's that first quarter or semifinal? It's Mitchell Fire Tag taking on this team right here.
Tracy and Sean, which we did see on the stream earlier, and that was a great match.
So maybe some folks that maybe we didn't anticipate. Oh, and James Butler, Larry Butler, the father-son duo making it to the semifinals. They're waiting on Rolfing or KJ, West and Keel. So Marley's Keel and Callie West making a run here. Man, oh
There's
man.
some great talent left, folks.
This is what you get for a capped doubles event. You're not going to see your elite shooters always make it through the finals. It may be some people that we haven't heard of before, and that's the great thing. So we'll find out who's going to win this event here shortly.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing more. Don't go far, folks. I'm Nick Desher, joined by Will Stewart, and we'll be back in the action shortly.
They just pulled away.
DPFL Darts, the world's #1 place for all things darts. If you throw, you know. DPFL Darts, yeah, it's time to get it started. Step up to the line, cock it back and hit the target. One eye on the prize, once I win, I'll hit the market. 3 inside the court, Robin Hood, that's how I marked it. I came to compete, I won all the heat. Triple 20s dialed in, hit it on repeat. You should take a seat, this is not the street. World-class gameplay, this is the elite. Throwing darts, every single day. Win a leg, then I win a game. Throwing darts,
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back and better than ever. Of course, I am Nick Teixeira, and once again, we fired Will Stewart and got someone better looking. Ryan Mooneyham joining me in the booth here. Ryan, how you doing?
Oh, pretty good. You know, birthday boy needs a break, so I'm sure I'll help out.
Well, excited to have you here. Right now, we just watched Crosby and Tieske in the top 8. Now in top 4, the Mike and Mike team the local Florida players representing the Gold Dart League. Going up against Tracy and Sean, which last time we saw on the stream, they averaged a 90+, 180 each leg from Sean to open up here. And if they can channel that energy again, it's going to be phenomenal for them. So let's see. This is going to be an exciting one here.
Yeah, I've played with and against Tracy in the past. I know she was in Iceland this year for a WDF event. I think she finished top 4. Exciting to see her down in Florida. You know, she's primarily that East Coast, New England area. Sean, I've seen before. I've never personally played with. And if you just look at that delivery now, I mean, he's definitely got a phenomenal shot.
Oh, I mean,
you don't get to a top 4 in these events without being able to do something.
Yeah, it's seriously his dart throw and ability that we've seen on the stream from his last match and now this one shows that if you don't know who he is, you're going to now, because Sean Mitchell playing some great games right now.
So you were mentioning the Gold League for Stilt Tip in Orlando. It's been around a long time. Remind me on that one.
Yeah, so the Greater Orlando League Darters, I actually believe came into formation, I want to say in 2016, 2017, that current version of the teams founded by Larry Stoy. Of course, also a split off from the OPDL, Orlando Pub Dart League. Orlando Pub Dart League was the feeder league, and then there's the Steel Tip team, the Gold team that they are representing. And they play for the FDA Florida Dart Association's team championship event that takes place each year.
Sean missing that ton 80 again. That would have been a nice 32 leave. Grabs that 125, leave 87. Oh boy.
Yeah,
Crosby and his T-Ski's got to have to answer here.
Yeah, T-Ski not too happy with that last match that he had. He came up to me. He's like, those 2 rounds I shot 9 points are haunting me. And I said, well, they better stop because you won and you're still playing. Of course, on the other end of the bracket, we have the father-son Butler team taking on against KJ and Roffling. So that should be an exciting affair here. And, of course, we will get the finals after as well.
Nice 20 leave there. 67 on the score. Crosby and T-Ski going to have to put the pressure on right now.
Yeah. Bing Crosby needs to bing it in. Thank you. I got a lot from Will in the background, so that's all I needed.
Bing Crosby, I heard that. Double 10.
Working his way in.
Got it. Ooh, just on the inside.
Opportunity here for the tie hammer.
Do you go 60 here or 114? He went a complete different route.
Yeah. Now, he's a man that's pretty familiar with the game. I mean, he watches almost every single PDC event, probably more than I watch. Big fan of Gary Anderson in particular. So he is good with his math, but he also likes to take some unconventional means every now and again.
Oh, outside. Yeah, on the 134, I like the 19-19. I want the trip, and then go for the double. Trip 20
nice
makes
easy.
you spread out.
I don't know. I did see that 102 to leave 32. I've been kind of fancy in that one, especially on my liking to the 17s.
Yeah, well, that is, yeah, I mean, I think, was that Spellman or was it Bunce that did that?
I think it was Bunce.
Yeah.
See Sean just trying to get it in here. Oh, it kicks up on him. A little frustration here. Doesn't want to give the opportunity back
too
over.
Far.
Oh, and he dragged it way down and he threw it with the hands. He's like, what happened there? Let's see what happens. T-Ski for game number 1. Drags it over now down to the double 10. And now he has to shoot the double 5.
I think he was a little frustrated with that double 10.
Yeah, I
Walk away.
I definitely think he is. Oh, wow.
There it is.
Drilled it in. Gave a little fist pump to the camera, too, on it. Well, that's the first leg there. Of course, it's still that 1-2 format, so advantage to them and a good hole to throw. Sean Mitchell will start us off here.
He's got a nice delivery.
He certainly does. I mean, with the fundamentals on top of the stature as well, it's darts is only going to get easier for him in the sense of the fact that he makes it look easy with how he's throwing right now.
Well, he's really tall, so he's going to look straight at that 20 or a little bit down. Me being only 5'7", I have to look up to the 20. He has a great delivery, so as he gets more experience, that straight on shot will be his way of doing it.
Exactly. Good point there. Well, neck and neck to get us going. Does find it on the second, though. Visits the whole
60.
neighborhood.
78 on the turn.
And we'll see. We're definitely seeing Sean, while he's not playing bad by any means, this is not the same version of him that we saw earlier, which was an absolute monster. I mean, I couldn't tell you. When he went 180, 140, and then his partner went 95 and then out, like, I mean, it was incredible earlier. It was electric. So he's kind of cooling down a little bit, and we'll see what ends up happening with that and how much Crosby and Tieske can capitalize before he heats back up. Of course, Tracy,
well, you also see
as consistent as ever.
Yeah, so that's a difference in the matches and different in the legs. Those matches, how many times have you went up there and you were on fire, and then you had a flat match?
Yeah.
Everybody has it.
Well, I actually only have flat matches, fun fact.
Oh, only flat matches. Well, I can't say that I'm always on fire. I'm pretty much, nope. I try to be consistent, but not all the time.
Certainly. I mean, that's the real aspect of the game is how consistent can you be and how much can you manage not your highs but your lows.
How many times do you remember when you shot flat, but you kind of just brushed on how well you shot when you're on fire?
Exactly. So we'll see what happens here as Crosby can do him well and set up the other Mike in the Mike Square duo.
Mike and Mike.
Mike and Mike. Mike and Mike in the morning. Good last dart there. Those reflex points
Nice
always like
cover
give me a
shot.
little bit of a trip. I'm always like trying to just make sure exactly where it connects.
Oh,
is that Robin
unlucky.
Hood on the stream? And a bad time to do so. She needed every point possible. She needs to recover and follow through. Can still leave her partner an out. And that's an amazing last start.
Great grab. I know she's upset, but she grabbed that trip 20 in the last run. She does leave Sean an out. Mike has to go on the 95 here because Sean can take that 148.
Yeah, at 86 now. Went for that trip 18 and leave double
pulls it.
16. Yeah, only 45 there to leave 50. So Sean Mitchell, 148. Oh, looks like they might have there we go, 35. Gotcha. So a little scoring error there. 148.
Oh, he pulled it. Yep. See him look at his hand? Frustrated.
And this is not the time to do this. This is not the time. 60 now.
20 for tops. Can you do it? First shot high.
He bings it.
Nope, right in the heart.
Wow, Crosby Tieske move on here. And that was a unfortunate exit for Tracy and Sean, although that is a top 4 finish, netting them $300. Now we're going to be getting the finals next here. Let's actually see who's going on the other end here. They're still playing that Butler, Rothling KJ match. So it will be just a moment. Then we're getting the finals of this. And then guess what, Ryan? The championship event, $6,000 first prize, will be taking place immediately after that. So I'm excited for it. Are you?
Oh, I got my tournament done, got home. Here I am. It's time to call the championships, folks.
I'm looking forward to it. So don't go far, ladies and gentlemen. Finals next. Should be in just a moment here. Of course, I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart and Ryan Mooneyham. Don't go far. We'll be back in a moment.
All righty, jumping in here to let you know what we got coming our way. It's going to be Larry Butler and James Butler taking on the likes of Crosby and T-Ski. So that'll be what's coming up next here in our capped doubles final, just to let you all know. Okay, that'll be coming out next here. Larry and James just finished their match, so they'll be making their way on over here in just a second, and we will get underway in no time at all. So just wanted to chime in, let you know what's coming your way here on USA Darts. We'll be right back with our capped doubles final, and we'll probably refresh the feed. Maybe. I mean, we're sitting at 4 hours now. I think it'd be sorry, we're not sitting at 4 hours. We're sitting at 4 hours on YouTube. We're all right on Facebook. So we'll probably just keep the feed up and get you guys some of those championship matches coming your way here soon. I know we've got a good one out there already in the first round, and I think it's Devin Peterson taking on Jeff Smith, which is an appetizing match. I wish we would have had time to fit that up here, but we will not. There's James Butler. We'll have that one coming your way here in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back, folks, with more.
so many people talk about you as one of the most naturally gifted players that has ever played this game, but that doesn't mean that you don't put the hard work in, does it?
I'm here, I did a school run, like, 8:30 from my house, get here for 9:30, 10 o'clock, and then I'm here till 2:30, and then straight back to school, pick the kids up, and then if I've got time after rugby training and football training with the kids, I come back for another hour then, so I'm literally putting in 4 or 5 hours a day.
And what is your work ethic like? Are you quite happy to come here and do that every day?
After school run, it can be a bit hard until it gets about 12 o'clock and I finally wake up. So I have like a good 2.5 hours, but no, the night one's decent. Some lads, because the pub been open until 7, so on some nights some of the lads are in who I play a local league with, so I have an hour with them, and it's better then because I'm not just working on my own.
And just talk us through, when you do come in here, what sort of routines do you go through?
Nothing, literally just put me a dart case and open up and start practicing. I throw the treble 20 for maybe an hour, 2 hours. If I throw a bad dart into 5, then I'll throw a dart at double 10 and bull. I think that's why I'm half decent at them, but that's the only time I practice doubles. Everything else is mainly just treble 20, treble 19. And
what are you like if the darts don't go your way, if you're having a really bad day on the practice board?
Probably go and sit outside on the bench for 5 minutes, come back in, start fresh. If it doesn't work again, go behind the bar, grab a quick drink, and then I'll pop. Should have said boys a pint. Yeah, have a quick and then just get back on it, because it's not going to change. If you go through a bad patch, you don't get any better by leaving it alone, you only get worse. So you've just got to be mentally right for it. If it's going wrong, just work through it, eventually it will click and start happening again.
And what is your approach when you're switching to your new darts? Obviously you've said they're pretty similar to your old ones, but is it a case of throwing the old ones away and just going with those, or have you gradually introduced them?
I'm practicing maybe once, twice a week with these, and then the rest, because I've had big tournaments come up like the Premier League and stuff, I just stuck with my old darts. So these just come out every hour, whatever, through the day. I can't go away looking at them, looking at my old ones, going which one I should do. It's just going to solely be these then.
And what are the main things that you do work on? Because I'm sure your third dart is something you've had to put quite a bit of work into.
The walking, like when I was younger, my mum used to stand on my back foot to keep me still, but that was more off-putting than anything, having someone stand on your feet. So it's about keeping still, and like, so sometimes you'll see me on TV when I go treble and I'm literally knee at the hockey with the last one before I hit the board. But sometimes when you're in that mood, I don't really have to think then, so it's not much work I have to do, it's just keep me focused. I think my percentage on third darts at treble is one of the highest in the PDC as well.
And I guess the majority of your practice is solo, but do you prefer having someone here to practice with, or do you get more out of it if you're doing it by yourself?
Over the years I practiced with Whiter, like literally it gets down here 11 o'clock and we do till half 2. But this year, after winning the Worlds, I've just been on my own, I've not had time to even practice myself. So I'm averaging probably about 7 hours a week. I literally put an hour a day in. So there's no point for Whitey driving all the way from Stoke to practice. So it's just solely been me. But yeah, it does help having someone. If not Whitey's here, if the kids are off school, he'll come, just do me head in for a bit, have a practice. But it is nice to be with someone else. And
in terms of your mindset, do you listen to any specific podcasts? Do you have anything that helps you with that side of the game?
I have music more than anything. We've put Magic on TV or Gold. But I have a couple of motivational speeches on my phone. They come out every now and again. If I'm struggling or if I want that extra mile bit, one of them come out and just tell me how to be a winner and there's a reason why you're number one and stuff. And I just listen to them. And how confident are you that those darts are going to help elevate your game even further? Yeah, if it gives me the extra 5%, I'm over 5 to 10%, then who knows. I know I can't go to 0, but hopefully I can get to many multiple world titles.
Hello, everybody. I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Ryan Mooneyham and, of course, Will Stewart in the background here for the doubles capped finals here. This is going to be a best of 5. We got the Butler father-son duo going up against the local Floridians, Mike Crosby, Mike Tieske. Ryan, this is going to be an exciting one. What do you think?
It's definitely you got the two Floridians that have played a lot of Met leagues together, but then you got the father-son duo who I've known has played a lot of events together. So it's gonna see which team is can hold their composure and work together.
Yeah, well, it's underway now here. This is going to be an exciting one. I'm really curious here because let's be honest, Crosby and Tieske on the 2 matches that we have seen from them were not the best performance, and there was some legs where they got away because the other team was missing doubles just a little bit more, and they're going to need to bring the A game here because Larry Butler, the Eagle, is not going to be messing around, and neither is James.
Well, Mike's like, well, I heard you, Nick, and here's my 140 to back it.
Yeah, it's funny enough too. Is Tieske's having some fun with it, and then Crosby, he's just as relaxed as ever. Honestly, this could be for anything, and he would be the same level of energy. He was nice, relaxed. He was talking to me about his barrels, joking around, asking me questions about how some of this stuff works, but as relaxed as ever. Let's take a look here. You can see Larry, of course, just classic throw. We've seen him do amazing things over the years, and one of the original representations of how good North American darts truly can be.
Yeah, he doesn't stray much from that throw. That throw's always been kind of a signature. You know when he's coming to the board. You know how he sets up. You know he takes his time, and he's always been extremely deadly. 165 Crosby and Tieske, a little miscounting on that, but James didn't punish him, so they have the opportunity to set up for the out right here.
Yeah, this is going to be a great opportunity. Getting that first to 3 here for this one, and a little change up, a little slightly extended format for the finals. And it looks like the scoring power of Crosby and Tieske is definitely upped up because they were in the 50s and 60s for most of the last 2 matches, and now they're really back in form here, it seems.
Nice 97 from Mike, leaving 68. Butler has to score 10 plus here. And do we got it?
Oh, just high on
almost
that last one, though.
177.
Yeah, 139 there, though. It's a great shot, but it might be too little too late. Let's see what Crosby's able to do with this. 68's the
20
shot.
for the double 4. Ooh, pulled it.
Yeah, 63 now.
You got to hit the 13.
Bullseye.
Center of the board. Nope.
James a little frustrated there.
James not happy with the first 2.
Yeah, catching a little bit to the left there. So opportunity now for Tieske with 41.
Ooh, one of the one for tops. Pulls it to the double. 39 left.
119 for 10 there. So 139 now for Larry. Let's see what he's able to do with it. Certainly doable for him, let's be honest.
Only manages 59.
Goes a little bit high on it. That's a good spot for it, unless he catches on top and kicks down on the last. That's not what you want to do there. Going to be a hard thing to come back to. If they're able to come back to it, could go right now. Looks like it's in.
Jimmy just needs stops. Making sure that one was in.
A little bit wayward uneven.
Hey, that's not a bad leave. You know, you don't want to pull the 1 or the 5. If your partner chops, Mike has got to clean up that 5.
And does so in 2. Taking leg number 1 here. Crosby and Tieske, the Florida locals. Let's see.
And that's a break of throw. That's a big step right there for him.
Absolutely.
Hold throw here, go up 2-0 in a best of 5.
Tries to change up on the last start there, going a little bit wayward into that 7. Looks like our feed just popped for a second there, but it looks like we're back on line there. Sorry for that, folks. Yeah, a little jump, so maybe some bad air in the internet there, but sorry about that, Ryan. I was seeing in the background what was going on there. But let's look what's going on here. I mean, this is a close match, but right now, let's be honest, both these teams are not scoring quite what they want to be scoring. But with a 130 cap, that means that you should be averaging about 65 a player, give or take.
Yeah, I mean, the averages reflect the cap. You're going to have those moments whenever, you're stellar as a group or you're flat as a group. Hey, when you're playing doubles, it's 1 every 4 turns. So good camaraderie between you and your doubles partner. You guys score well together. You both set each other up well, and you both have the ability to take out the outs. That's what it takes. That doesn't always happen that way every time. You have your moments when you're flat, and you have your moments when you don't score so well, or you're down, your partner's down. You got to work as a team to get right back up together.
Absolutely. It's about finding someone that really brings out the best in your dart game, not that who has the best average on paper, who has the best numbers, whoever has whatever else. At the end of the day, the people that play together and really take the time to learn how to mold and meld with their partner, that's the difference maker. 100 there leaves the 170, so they could be going fishing here. Depends on how much pressure Tieske applies. Great first start.
127. Does he stay there?
Looks like he does. Catching an 83 there, so that 104. Good leave here.
Ooh, Jimmy just pulled it. That first start off, Jimmy has been really quick to the 5.
Yeah. If he's able to get that dialed in a little bit and going wayward, or not going wayward anymore, I mean, that's going to be a big difference maker for him because he's not far off. It's just that first one's just pulling over. Looks like that's 36 scored there for Crosby. He's just double checking with those reflex points. They sometimes it's a little hard to see from the line exactly where it is, but that's just because it gives you so much space. It's kind of the point of those points.
Yeah, I know a lot of players like the 72 for 32 on the 104. I prefer 64 for tops or trip 16, fat 16 tops.
Well,
99?
Yeah, it looks like it. 48 now is going to be the shot here, and you can see Mike, he understands the gravitas here. If they get up 2-0, it puts them in a massive advantage here, and they know this probably has to go.
I can tell Mike prefers tops because this is the second time he's set up for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
He had the opportunity to go on 41-9 for 32. This one's 48. Now you play the 10-6 wire. Tops to win. Oh, just outside.
Yeah.
On 48, you play the 10-6 wire, but I seen Mike going high on that because he prefers tops.
Crosby now has to get to that double 10. Needs to work that one in if he wants it. And a little bit too much work on that one. You can see Larry just taking an extra moment here, making sure he's focused on the start. Great placement.
Nice marker.
There. Yeah, great placement.
Nice marker.
Oh, but now it's getting a little congested on the highway. Yeah, and he gets stuck in the traffic jam.
Yeah. Yep, he definitely clicked his dart, pulled it underneath. Double 5. It's difficult sometimes. If you throw it short, you're sitting on 5.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Looks
the
like
ring itself came down. Whoops.
No worries there. Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of double 5s in these last few matches. Let's see if this one will be able to get sunk.
I prefer double 5, my first start, to be on the outside ring to give me a marker because I don't want to pull. I always tell everybody to shoot high on that double 5.
Looks like that is a bust there. Tieske not happy with that.
2 10s for Jimmy. Can we do it?
Oh, no, that 14's dangerous. Very dangerous. Working his way in, though.
Just underneath it. Ooh. It's not a bad bust. Would you rather have the 7 or the double 10?
Exactly.
If your opponent doesn't take out, if your opponent doesn't take it out, your partner's coming up for double 10.
Oh, no.
Unlucky.
Crosby goes ahead and leaves a 4 there. Yeah, this is getting gritty. I mean, they're going very long in this leg here, just having some double trouble. Double 5. And goes low there as well. This is definitely a chill in the room going between these guys. Trying to find it. Can he sink it in?
I think that second dart blocked him up because he looks like he released it a little bit early, trying to get over the top.
Yeah, it certainly could be the case. James needs to.
Got to have the 1.
Oh no, that's not what you want to do. And you can see the frustration there, very visible. Crosby working his way in. Looks like he got it there.
2-0, Mike and Mike. Here comes your replay.
Gives a little thumbs up, a little head shake as they know that they got away with that one. Not happy with the performance there, and you can kind of see everyone's a little frustrated in their own game at the moment. But let's see what happens here, because I mean, we got the Butler trio, the Crosby or the Mike's duo. We got a lot of action going on here, and we know that these guys. This is the finals. They are able to really bring it here when it matters most, and it's going to need to turn on for the Butlers.
Yeah, the pressure's on them. I mean, they have throw now. They lost throw in the first leg. They weren't able to break on the second leg. They must hold here to set up a potential break to push for the decider. They do have the cork, but right now being 2-0 down in a best of 5, your back's against the wall.
Absolutely. And here's the other difference maker, the real disparity being seen here, right? You're seeing with Crosby and Tieske, you're having 2 guys around similar average, similar ability. And Butler, where obviously Larry has that veteran high-level experience and James is newer to the sport, and trying to see them meet in the middle there. Basically doing the high-low pairing versus the two middle player pairing in this capped event.
Mike with his reflex points.
You know, I asked him about it.
Nice cover.
I asked him, I was like, hey, do you normally play with those? Because I don't remember you having them. He's like, nah, I just bought them this weekend. Thought they looked nice. And that was exactly the response I got. So,
I personally don't. I've never played with them. I just know that when I see players use them, I don't like the movement on the dart. I want the dart to stop. Yeah, but they still want a little bounce, and it would probably trigger something in me. So I've never tried them.
I gave him a shot out there while we were waiting on this match to take underway, and I was like, "Does the wobble bother you at all?" And he's like, "Nah, I like it. It's like it's dancing." So he's a pretty lackadaisical kind of guy. You can see right now, not happy with that last start there, but overall, the Butlers are looking a little bit better this leg here, kind of cleaning up a little bit and scoring more in line with what we would expect to see from them.
Yeah, if you're in Mike and Mike's position, just score, get down there, put the pressure on the double. They make a mistake, we take the double. If they get the leg, that's fine. We start leg 4.
Exactly. That's exactly right, Ryan.
Jimmy not happy with his first 2 darts once again, both into the 5. Resets.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to take that extra moment to take a breather, and really see what you need to do. And that's exactly what he did there. And, that's an unfortunate bounce out, though. One more single would have helped. 126, not a bad leave, but 106 definitely can go.
$101.
Yeah, he needed that.
Larry's not happy with that turn.
No, absolutely not. He needed that trip 17 to go for that shot at the bull. 1, 2, 6, 4 19s for the bull.
No longer able to take the out. Needs to set it up. I know you've only dropped 8, but you need to settle in and give your partner a good start next round.
Yeah, not the ideal turn. I believe only getting 20 points there.
63-39 for 12. Nope, he goes the other direction.
Tops. 39. So now 106, we get to see another attempt at it.
10-6. He likes tops.
Oh, doesn't go though. We'll see.
7 or 19. What's going to hand here?
Double 16 now. Double 8. And he does get it
There it
to
is.
save it. As that was getting very scary there for them. And here's the thing, too. And this is a very important leg because right now this is the throw for Crosby and Tieske. But you don't want Larry to continue to heat up because the more he gets into his stride, the more dangerous this whole thing gets.
You also don't want the pressure to kind of get to you. If you know that you have the throw, you're up 2-1. You just want to go up and relax. Get down there. Your partner get down there. Let's get this out. Let's win this match. You don't want to start pressing and start throwing off and then watch your opponents tie this thing up, and then they have the throw for the final leg. It'll mess with you. You got to be prepared when it's your turn to hold throw.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself there. And that's going to be the real key is can you keep your cool under pressure? Can you keep your cool in these high-octane moments, these high-pressure scenarios?
85. Oh, I thought it was in the triple.
It looked good, too. I thought the same. Take a look here. You can see Crosby, he has that little bit of a kick on his last start there. Kind of reminds him to get that release, but also is a little scary because if you move your arm too much, it adds a lot of inconsistencies with the throw.
I have a little bit of movement, but I prefer to try to stand as still as possible. I don't want to move. I want to just be a Statue of Liberty, a pendulum on my arm, and straight delivery.
And Larry,
you were talking earlier about Butler heating up. He's placed tons. He's placed 99s in there. He's scoring.
Yeah, absolutely. See, Tieske actually kind of flips his dart almost a little bit downwards before he kind of starts his follow through there. Kind of rolls it in his hand a little bit. James has a pretty clean throw here. A little bit of movement, but otherwise, I mean, his position on the dart and his release and follow through looks good on paper.
Not happy with the 26.
Important round here for Crosby. What can he do with this 2-3-5? He got the 5 out of the way, but I don't think in the way that he wanted. Tries to hit a change up there, but it lacks around there, only 32.
Another ton right here from Butler. Puts him in the driver's seat. He's got the first one in there. Does manage.
I like that change
Yeah,
up.
he grabs that 19 at the end.
Yeah,
I was thinking he was in the trip 19, but he wasn't.
Yeah, it was a good look. 104 right now. 148 right now to the 203. Mike here, or there we go, 94. There we go, 158.
Mike and Mike have gotten away from that 20 in the last several rounds.
Yeah, and it's certainly not in the fashion that they want to be doing it. I mean, leaving a bogey there is such a not. I mean, it's a critical error.
Yeah.
There's no other way to put it. I'm not going to sugarcoat or anything like that. And you know, in the final situation here, they need to step it up. And I think this is going to be their opportunity right here. If they don't capitalize on this, Larry's going to make it hurt.
This is an important round for Mike. He's going to need to get in underneath that ton average, or that ton finish.
Is that 135? Yeah, it is.
Yes, it is. Big
Ooh.
round. Big round from Mike.
Yeah.
Now that pressure is right squarely on the shoulders of the Eagle.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see if he can soar with it. 126 starting at the 19s. 4 19s will leave bull. Needs to stay true.
Oh, he pulled it.
Well, we know T-Ski likes tops. Is he going to go 3 for double 20?
I don't see why he wouldn't. He's been there all day.
Now he switches
No, he
it
did.
up on us.
32. Maybe he's like, I'm tired of tops.
I think they were tired of the double 5s, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. 78 for James. 18s.
20 for tops. Double 10.
It's not bad. That's not a bad thing.
Oh, my. What a good look at it. What a good look at it. It looks like his flight popped off there. Mike Crosby for the match. Double 8. Good marker. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is that? It doesn't look like it is. No, it's not.
Nope.
Larry
all three delivered from the same spot.
Larry will get a great opportunity. That's a great placement.
Check.
Well, he's going to cash that
Here we
one
go.
for sure. 2 apiece now.
And that dart that Larry just hit for the double 5 ties it up 2-2 and gives Butler the throw for this final deciding late in this final of this capped doubles.
Yeah, this is starting to get very, very dicey after a 2-0 start from the Mike Squared team here. Let's see what they're able
Their
to do.
Their scoring has not been there, and Larry has been scoring. James gives him anything. It's going to be tough for Mike and Mike to beat him.
Yeah, well, that's a great answer there. They're going to have to make sure that they keep up. They can't have a separation. The last thing you want is too much confidence given to their team. But look at this from James.
That is a nice turn. That is a really nice turn.
Yeah, that's 3
ton
in a row.
Mike and Mike. Got to answer right here.
Needs to sort it into place. Goes down only 40 there. And now Larry can really make this hurt.
There's another ton. So ton from this final leg from the Butlers. Putting the pressure on Mike and Mike.
Crosby's doing what he can right now. Last one gets away from him a little bit. And this is a huge opportunity. Let's see if James can keep up this momentum that they have.
Just needs a fat 20 at least. He pulls at 26.
Just going a little bit wayward here for T-Ski right now. He just needs to relax and regain his composure. He was playing great earlier, and he has some great darts that he's capable of doing. But he don't want much time left to figure it out as this league's wrapping up quickly. If Larry has something to say about it, it's going to be wrapping up in the next 2 throws here.
Does he go to the bowl? He does.
Smart switch.
59.
It is a leave. It's a nice leave. But no guarantees. Crosby staying focused. Staying
Just
up,
outside.
it looks like. Yeah, 83 there. 167 does leave a check. Oh, wow.
Just clean it up right here. Oh, he pulled it. Rushing that third dart.
We'll see if that's a costly third dart or not. It's 167. Mike knows how important this could be. If he goes this would be electric.
Nope. Larry, we'll look at the 51.
Good last start there, but it might be too little too late now.
11 for tops. If I know Mr. Butler right, he may no go 19.
2 darts for the match. Oh, no. Has
2
to
tens.
recompose. And he finds it
Boom.
dead center there. Uh-oh.
Oh, it fell down.
All right, looks like everything's okay there. It was a little scary there for a second. Just want to make sure
I know, we
everything's
all
all
got
good.
scared. I held my breath.
Yeah, I did too there.
Oh, you can see that he stepped off the edge.
Yeah, slipped off there barely. But congratulations to Butler and Butler. Father-son duo takes the title here. Heartbreaking defeat for Mike Crosby and Mike Tieske, although they should be extremely proud of their run as they made a deep one here. And $1,500 to the Butlers, $750 for the Mikes. And guess what?
Yeah, you gotta give both teams credit. 2-0 up for Mike's. They slowed down a little bit. The Butlers kept their composures, tied it up 2-2, and then that cork gave the Butlers the opening turn, and 3 tons in a row set them up nicely for the out.
Absolutely. Well, Ryan, what's next for us here is the championship event. $6,000 to first place, $3,000 to second. A lot of money to be won. Long format here for this one. It's a seated event with some great stuff coming our way shortly. Looks like our first match of the stream will be Jules Van Doggen versus Harry Carter coming up shortly here. So don't go far, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, I am Nick DeShera, joined by Ryan Mooneyham and Will Stewart here. We'll be back in just a moment's time. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Ryan Mooneyham and Will Stewart here.
Yeah, I'll join in for a minute, even though you got Ryan in the background too.
I said Ryan first.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
I said Nick, Ryan, and then I got around to Will eventually.
It's all right. It's all right.
Let's be honest.
Hey,
all
look,
the
Will
ladies
is
are
the
for Ryan.
wizard.
I can't.
If Will wants to talk, Will can talk, because he is the master and the wizard.
I can't get enough of his. He's catching on to my Kansas ways as he's going, all righty, every time he opens up here.
Hey, just grab that deal over there. I'll tell you what, we're going to Quick Trip after this.
God damn it. So good. And then you got Ozarkian Ryan Mooneyham from Springfield, Missouri, joining us. Actually from the comfort of your home, Ryan, huh?
At the comfort from the house. Right now they have meatball sandwiches being prepared in the kitchen.
Gosh, why are you
Danny's
doing that?
in the easy chair with the baby. So yeah, it's a good time at the Mooneyham household. And right now this looks like you got a great start to this first leg.
Yeah, you're talking meatball sandwiches. I'm talking eating up some great darts here. That's what we've been doing over here at USA Darts. Yeah, we just finished the doubles capped event for those that were watching along and those that are tuning in now. The championship event. This is, of course, a top 16 match. That's why we're at the race to 4 part of the bracket. We got a couple of insights on our next couple of matches here, but we'll kind of ease it in as it happens, because right now, I mean, this is a great one here. Harry Carter, Jules Van Dongen, great players, and let's be honest, I mean, this is a super important event for these guys. This is a lot of money. Jules coming in at the 36th seed, Harry Carter coming in at the 13th seed.
Yeah, Harry's played the full DPFL this season. Oh, do we've got the 180?
Oh,
There it is, double forward leave.
Oh, my.
So Jules had to qualify to play in this event, and I believe he won that qualifier on Friday, if my memory serves myself right.
Yeah, he was in that top 4 there, moving on through with other players such as Ethan DeVera as well, which Ethan DeVera was chugging along in this bracket and still is. He's in the top 16 as well, going up against Justin Scantlin next. So I'm really kind of keeping my eyes glued on the 18-year-old here.
Well, speaking of eyes glued, if you've been watching what Jules has done so far this weekend, he's been posting big numbers, and right there is in their double 4.
Yeah, here we go. I mean, he's been in great form. We've already talked about this a bunch on the stream, but we can't say it enough. I mean, he is feeling really comfortable and playing some of the best stuff he's playing, and it's really showing right now. We do know for a fact, because you can see him in the background there, the silencer silently staring in. Jeff Smith, Elliot Milk will also be our next match on the stream here.
140 for Jules.
140.
It's his throw. Harry's going to have to. Yeah, Harry's going to have to put in some scores if he's going to try to break. Jules already broke Harry in the first leg, in control of the second leg.
Yeah, Jules is making it almost impossible to get broken if he keeps throwing the way he is right now, other than playing a perfect game. Switch up on the bowl in the last. Does get that 60.
Yeah, leaving 161. That was the right shot.
Absolutely, and especially if Harry does it leaving out here, he has the opportunity to take it.
Harry needs a strip 20. There it is.
Good little fist pump from there. I'd love to see it.
Trip 18. Nope, goes to the bull.
Big fan of utilizing the bull.
Well, so you go to the bull or the trip 18. Trip 18 left to 104. Bull left to 297. Harry.
Yeah, not happy with that second dart there. Really wanted to take this one. He's starting to feel his throw, and it's really showing right now. I mean, he's feeling good. Looks like they're just rescoring that one real quick. Yeah, they just want to.
Do they not have a chalker?
They do have a chalker. I think the chalker put in the wrong score.
Okay, gotcha.
So they were just adjusting that. Yeah, they used some of the patented Nick Teixeira math. But look at this from Jules.
Nice marker.
Well, Harry, this is a great opportunity for him here.
10 or 6.
Oh, he needs to get around that.
Not
It looks like
happy.
it's kind of kicked up on him. And he does. Great shot there from Harry Carter, making it 1 apiece, and you can see the room's getting a lot more lively now.
Well, that was a nice break of throw from Harry. He'll lead in leg 3. Hold his throw here. He can put the pressure back on Jules.
Yeah, let's see what he's able to do. Because, I mean, he just the way he was acting, I mean, he was showing he was starting to feel some confident moxie, even though he was going up against a very informed Jules. And if you're feeling good and you're playing against someone that is playing as well as he is, that's good to see.
Oh, Harry's been around. The Carter family's been around for a long time. Harry's playing in the CDC, plays DPFL, plays a lot of the Southern tournaments, Cherry Bomb, Shoot the Moon. You know, I don't think he's feeling much pressure. He just knows he has to perform against someone right now that is playing well right now in the United States. But Harry has got the composure and the ability to do it.
Yeah, it's really hard. I mean, honestly, looking at this bracket, looking at this top 16 in particular, I'm not going to list off all the names here, but let me tell you, any one of these guys you pick as a good runner to take it all, you wouldn't be incorrect. Let's be honest.
Not happy with those twos. 62 on the turn. Jules did not come out strong. Needs to do something right here.
Does get underneath on that last one there. Harry's playing as consistent as ever, though, right now. I mean, both these guys throwing some good averages at the moment.
Definitely got some good darts action right now. Top 16 match in this championship bracket. Carter in control.
Yeah, Carter's just progressively getting better and better. Sorry about that. Someone must have just threw something at us. It was probably one of our not so much fans throwing tomatoes here. Do apologize.
Okay, so you're in the booth and you get
there's a lot going on in the background here, Ryan. You don't even want to know.
I about knocked Nick out by accident. Let's just put it that way, Ryan. Oopsies.
Nice big turn there from Jules Van Doggen.
Yep, there you go. And back to it. Yeah, I mean, that is actually a crucial turn, though, because it puts a lot of pressure here. Oh, my. Oh,
boom!
My.
Gotta love the 82. Bull 17 tops.
Yeah.
2-1 Carter.
Good way to do it, too. Jules not messing around. Goes immediately up to Aki and starts throwing here. And honestly, catching a little bit of a cold streak at the moment here. Kind of calming down after that early high. Oh, look at this from Harry. Yeah, audience is starting to let out some claps, some roars, some oohs and ahs as fireworks are on display, it seems. Great last start there from Jules.
138. Jules needs to hold throw here to tie this thing up 2-2 to make it the classic 2 out of 3 run.
Yeah, with Harry averaging a 90 right now, the last thing you want is to get him a significant match point advantage here. You want this, if you're Jules, to go the distance at this point and drag it out a little bit and hope that he cools off. But, I mean, Harry's just been getting better and better as this match goes on.
Unlucky turn there for Jules. Only manages 45. The advantage is flying right back to Harry if he can put 10 plus in here.
Doesn't get there, so not really
Commentator's
making this one
curse,
hurt.
maybe?
Yeah, a little bit.
Here I am rooting for the big ton, and I go 60. Well, there's a ton.
Yeah, 191 though, no finish, so still an opportunity for Harry to really seize this. He wants to keep going with this momentum at the moment. He doesn't want to cool off, that's for sure. Decides to stay, leaves the 141. Good last dart there from Carter. Jules looking down. Or utilizing the bull, actually.
Oh,
good
nice
shot there.
Nice 130. Well, the 105 pushes you under. I mean, you can go you can go a lot of different routes to the 19, but that 105 is I think is a better pull. But he ended up grabbing the 130.
And Harry's all he can do is set up and hope for another chance.
That 7 slowed him down.
Yeah, as it
Frustrating
tends to be.
47 out of Harry.
Very frustrating indeed. Look at that, Jules
Nice.
finding it after a lax leg there. I mean, that then all of a sudden turning it back on, now averaging a 91.4 to Harry Carter's 88.29.
Two to two. Classic 2 out of 3s in place. Who's got it? Who do you want?
That's a question for the fans here because I'm going to be honest. I just want to keep going with the great darts. I love Jules. Jules is amazing, but I got to be honest. Harry Carter and his swagger on the stage right now has been honestly some eye candy for it.
I like the distance. I like to go down to the decider, down to the last double, pressure shots.
Oh man, he is just millimeters away from perfection there. Carter is doing some good stuff at the moment. Yeah, this is some good stuff. I mean, here's the thing. This is the DPFL Championship. This is the stuff that every player in this room, whether they were in the event or not, was looking forward to because they know that this is going to be the true spectacle. There's other events. We've had all PDC finals. We've had all PDC matches. We've had some CDC Tour card holders doing some amazing stuff, some new names, new faces as well. But this right here, this is what we've been hyping up. This is what is going to be exciting, folks.
Nice cover shot from Jules. Carter needs 10 plus here. He's got the first in there. Does he add 2 more?
Might want to move to 18
18
there.
or 20. 18 leaves you 110.
Oh, look at this. Kicked on the last.
Pulled it. $108. Got to go to the 18s. 54 leaves them. 54.
Double 18. Oh, doesn't go. 1, 2, 8 now is a shot for Jules. Also going to start on the 18s. Oh, no.
Oh. He wanted the 108.
So now 36, Harry Carter to get himself to match point here. Oh, wow. Good, well-commanded dart there. 16 darter for Harry Carter. I didn't mean to rhyme that. I'm sorry. I apologize. That was an accident. A little bit of a lax start from Jules. Let's see what Harry can do. If he can break the throw, just get this done here, he'd be happy with it.
Cover 2 19s here for Harry. Or does he go the 18? He goes the 18.
Yeah, both these guys averaging the 90 range right now.
So far, I've seen Jules have 3 turns, trip 20, out. Trip 20, out. And he does it again.
Hey, if you're hitting 2 out of 3 every time, though, it still feels pretty good.
Yeah. He's been on a scoring trend. It's been incredible lately.
Certainly the case here. I mean, these guys are posting up some good averages in this top 16 match.
93 on that turn. Good turn for Jules. He's got a hold throw here to make this cider.
Uh-oh. Not the first dart Harry wanted to see there. Great correction. Jules chucking away here. Staying up.
He wanted the 140. He could have taken the ton, but 95 is just as good.
Yeah, I was going to say 95.
You will return for
perfectly fine there.
126. Yep.
Harry has to leave a check out here. Not gonna
Harry
do
does have the darts for the final leg. So, I mean, Jules checks it out. That's fine. Harry can still, open that up with a big round in the next round.
Yeah, 54 there from Jules, so 72. Definitely in his range to check out, so Harry needs to be applying as much pressure as he can. See how he decides to leave it here. He's doing the math and making sure. Oh, great last start there.
Yeah, good cover. 97.
Yeah, leaves that 140.
16s. 212s.
And he gets it in the corner pocket.
Nice check.
Yeah, you can hear the audience yelling. I don't know if the mic picked it up at all, but we can hear them in that room hooting and hollering right now. That comes down to this last leg here. Harry Carter with the throw. Jules kind of blocked himself out a little bit there.
Ooh, not an opening that Jules wants. Ooh. Don't tell me pressure's building for these two. 3-3. Top 16 match.
Oh.
Does he stay there? Does he go down?
Yeah, he had to go down there. 177 though for Jules Van Doggen.
Boy, that second dart could have fell out if he was going to try to really challenge it.
Yeah, that was really scary. So that was a good move there. Oh no. Yeah, you can see the frustration. Carter is not happy at all right now as Jules is still in full control.
Yeah, momentum swing. And you can say that 177 was a momentum swing. 10 plus here really puts him in the driver's seat.
Oh, with the 57 there, he's not out of reach here for Harry. But you have to remember,
And Harry's not out of reach either. Big 10 plus here puts him right back in front.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the one great thing about 501 is that swing can go back and forth, back and forth. It's a race. How's your engine running? When can you turn it on?
Yeah, and what does that check oil light even mean?
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, wow.
He'll stay there.
Yeah, that was a great
Big
last
96.
Huge focus there from Dutch Dragon.
I mean, yep, I'd step off too. I mean, I'm thinking, oh crap, I'm at 254. 74 minimum. Or I'm sorry, 84 minimum to get me to the 170.
Yeah, hitting that 100 for the 154 is ideal here.
Because he didn't grab that, he just handed Jules 6 darts for 126.
Yeah, and he's going to stay up because he knows he has 6 at it. Second time we've seen him do that.
Ooh. Not a turn that he was looking for. Now, here's Harry. Okay, if I go 1040 here, Jules has a lot of pressure to try to get that 95 out.
Oh, no. good last start there, very much needed to get himself at 100. So if Jules does do the misstep on this 95, there will be a chance for Carter now.
To the bull. 2 5s.
Oh.
Oh.
He had to slow down there. Oh, no.
He had to slow down.
Oh,
2 5s.
mama.
Yeah, I don't think he was prepared for that 20 to fall into the triple.
I don't think so either, and this might hurt because of it. 100 for Harry Carter. This is for the match. This is again the top
like,
8.
Oh, come on. Oh, that is not the dart.
Heartbreaking dart. That's
now he goes from a 2 dart checkout to 3 dart checkout.
Oh, man. Yeah, you can see how much that deflated him there. It almost looked like it sucked some energy out because of that. I mean, that's a tough first start.
Yeah, but it leaves him 32, and Jules has to clean up.
Double 2. Ooh, that dart makes it really complicated now. No, and he busted. So now Harry Carter, an opportunity he definitely didn't think he was going to have. He turned around, looked at the audience, tried to hype up the crowd there for a second, it looks like. 32 now.
32.
Over to that double 8. Connects it. Harry Carter takes down the Dutch Dragon in the top 16. And I would hate to phrase it like this, but that's an upset, folks. I mean, that is a good win there to move on to the top 8. Wow.
Yeah, Jules' face is like, oh, man, I had that double 2, and I pulled it.
Well, here's the deal. We have Jeff Smith and Elliot Milk now as our next match here. They just got called to the board. They'll be there in just a moment, and so therefore we'll be bringing the action just in a moment as well. They will be quick to it, and I'm excited to continue bringing you the coverage here for this DPFL live event. What do you say, Ryan?
I'd say go get your popcorn, get your drinks, go to the restroom, get back on front of the string because you got action. You're coming right away.
You know what? I'm going to do all 3 of those things. Folks, we'll be right back in just a moment. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the action here. I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Ryan Mooneyham here for this spectacle to be seen. Top 16 match, Jeff Smith versus Elliot Melk here. Ryan, give us a tale of tape here. What are you expecting to see out of this?
This is it'd be just like that last match in the '90s. You got a two-time national champion, Elliot Milk, and then you've got, of course, the legendary Jeff Smith, second place in the U.S. Masters this year, current PDC Tour card holder. Both these guys know each other very well. Both these guys have played each other before, so it's going to come down to the tail of the tape. You know how it is.
Yeah, super exciting to see. So, I mean, this is going to be a great one for these guys. I'm really excited to see how this one pans out for both of them. I mean, Elliot Milk, no stranger, but Jeff Smith, especially if you saw him at the U.S. Masters, I mean, he was playing better than ever.
Well, I mean, it's been expected out of Jeff Smith to perform, and coming into his own at the U.S. Masters showed what everyone knows he was capable of. I mean, it just takes time on the PDC Tour to really develop those skills and to compete on a consistent basis. And he's 2 to 3 years into it now. Plus, he's had plenty of WDF and Canadian experience and CDC experience that you're seeing the player who he really is. And it's been exciting to watch him run this year.
Run he has. I mean, seriously, the stuff that he does for the scene, I always tell the story, but him and his wife Rachel used to play in remote leagues, and I played in a league with them, and they were always the most respectful team to beat me 15 straight.
I know what league you're talking about because I played in the same league.
That's right. Oh, that's right. You were in that league, weren't you?
Yes.
That was a few years ago.
It was a few years ago, yeah.
Yeah, Rachel hit her first ever 9 mark in that league against me and then had to text me about it and say, that was my first one. I was like, why did you have to do it against me?
84, trip 2012 for the double 12. Has he got it? Nope, pulls it to the 5.
Yeah, just has to set up from there. Jeff Smith, 46.
10 or 6. I was going to say he's the big 18 hitter. And he hits it.
And that's why I'm not allowed on the controls, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I can tell you with Jeff Smith, he's going to go to the 18s. Milk will 32 or 32 or 40. Ooh, nice. Nice 2. Did he get the 3rd?
Doesn't get all 3, but that is a great start to leg number 2 here. I mean, and what we're seeing right now is what we see. I mean, the lowest average I think we're going to see for the rest of the night for a player is going to be a low 80 at worst, and a lot of them are going to be high 80s, even into the 90s. We're going to see some great stuff from these guys.
I wouldn't be surprised if the winner doesn't throw a ton average.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, we've seen it. We've seen a couple of them in the shorter form, but especially with this longer form stuff, and the matches will only get longer form as we go on here. You're going to see some players really rise to the occasion, especially because they'll have more time to get in a stride.
Ooh, not happy with that turn. You can see it in his eyes. 272, 356. Here comes Smith.
Chucking away there, making sure he keeps nice and close with Elliot here, not giving him much breathing room. Of course, we do want to thank everyone tuning along for this DPFL championship here. We have a lot of people watching along, and this is some great darts that you're going to be seeing all the way through here.
Nice ton right there. 156. Elliot has to set up. Jeff will return. Ooh, there we go. 71. No, not this turn. 1040 would be the best.
18 for tops is the play here. And does get it there.
Hold a throw for Smith, and now a hold a throw for Milk.
Look at that chalker right there, by the way. The beautiful Will Stewart chalk in this match.
Happy birthday, Will Stewart. I think he's 32 years young. Am I right? 33
That is
years?
correct. He is 30,000 years old.
No.
No, I'm just kidding. 32. You are spot on.
So how do I know that? I've seen it on Facebook.
Yeah,
I did say happy birthday to him on Facebook.
It's all right. You can be me at dropping him off back at the villa at 11:59 and then forgetting as soon as I drove away that it was his birthday in 1 minute. So it is all right. He's having a great time here. I mean, what could you do except enjoy your birthday by watching some great darts. A lot of the top players, including the DPFL crew as well, and myself, which is not a top player or DPFL crew, did sign a little birthday card for him, so I know he was really grateful for that. Kind of slowing down a little bit for these guys here as they're getting
I was going to say 9 darts in. Jeff's only at 312, and he's normally scratching the door for an out.
Exactly. A little bit of a in tandem slowdown here.
Nice response there with just a ton. These guys are going to heat up. We're going to see the 10-foot 40s come in. Right now, 1080, 1040s, not quite there yet, but it will be.
Oh, catching just all low there. Tight grouping, just didn't collect the way he wanted.
Does he get 2?
He does.
There's your 1040.
Great shot there.
Nice.
72.
Elliot's going to have to convert here a ton plus, put the pressure on.
And he does. Answers right back with one.
72, he'll go to 16s. Oh, I forgot he's going to go the...
Look at that check out there. Not
Nice
as conventional.
checkout.
Yeah, not as conventional as he would have preferred, but it got the job done here.
When I was getting ready to say 16s, and I remembered it's Jeff Smith, he likes the double 18. And then 12 for double 18. Pulls the 5, grabs the 51, checks out 16.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal recovery. Quick to switch there. I mean, these guys are just teetering right on the edge of averaging in that 90 range here. And it shows why they've had the run that they have had. I mean, this top 8 that we're getting into after this round here, I mean, this field is just so insane. And the numbers that everyone's putting up in said field, I mean, it is just incredible stuff that we're seeing out here.
I'm really, really enjoying American darts right now. I'm really, really enjoying North American darts right now. We have the opportunity with the DPFL, the CDC, to play each other. And I've always said that, you know, steel sharpens steel, and these players consistently beating each other up can go overseas and compete well.
Well, they have definitely been competing well as of late. I mean, you're exactly right. Steel sharpening steel. I mean, we're seeing it. The players are just playing great and really encouraging everyone to bring out the best in each other. $60 there for Jeff, though. So Elliot Melk with a good opportunity, even if he doesn't take it, to set himself up kindly.
6 darts for 146. Does not have to go the 19th to set up for the bull. Just a nice casual 100. He'll return for 46. Smith has to go ton plus here to put some pressure on. $94 is a good turn.
It is.
30, 74, 68, 36.
Oh, wow. He wanted it. He certainly wanted it. You can see Elliott Milk just taking his time, gaining his composure here. 32 will be the check for him. Take his moment. He can use that dart to his advantage, and he does. Take it there.
So we got a hold of throw twice. Each player on their darts have stayed out in front. If this goes the distance, Jeff Smith has the final leg.
Elliott's looking sharp right now.
Ooh. With those two in that corner there, I wonder if he was looking at it wrong because it left a lot of space for a 1080.
Sometimes you just your muscle memory almost just wants to pull you in a different direction, even if it's not always what is on paper correct, right? I mean, you're absolutely right. He had plenty of space to work with there, but instead decided to take some other opportunities.
He's starting to pile in the triples.
A lot of congestion down there. I'm surprised he stayed on it after those first two.
Well, he pulled that third dart right into the one. You can see it in the shoulder. Is this the leg that Milk breaks?
This would be a great one to do so. I mean, again, with that first to four, to get yourself on match point is such a great advantage in alternating all the way through. I mean, here's the thing, right? Obviously, these guys have their eyes on the 6K, but the other factor is this doubles your money. If you get knocked out here, $250, you win this, you're guaranteed at least 500, and it only goes up significantly from there.
Look at that.
Oh,
Look at that. Nice big 174.
Oh my! What a time for the silencer.
Man,
get a little love from Elliott there.
Good shot, buddy. Good shot. 131. Yep, you got to get your composure. I mean, I know it's for Jeff. It's going to be for the hold to throw. For Milk, it was for a break to set up for the final leg. For him on a hold to throw, but now Milk has to keep his composure, get himself set up for the out in case Jeff doesn't hit it.
And he does hit it.
Another hold to throw. No break in this match.
Good shot.
Who do you think
there.
the pressure's on? Who do you think feels the pressure? Do you think Milk feels the pressure, or just Jeff?
I'm going to be honest. Jeff Smith, just with both these guys are experienced players already, so it's not an experience difference. The big difference is the amount of stage time that Jeff has had and the pressures and situations that he's had to face in his career. I think he excels under it. If anything, he prefers to feel pressure. So if he is feeling it, that's bad news for Elliott.
Nice big turn there from Jeff. 138, jump out in front.
Taking a moment here. I mean, Elliott's doing everything right. Let's be honest. It's not right now. It just he just needs to keep doing what he's doing, and as long as he holds, it'll be going the distance.
Smith is piling in the triples.
Oh wow, yeah, he certainly is. As he gets a maximum there. Folks, make sure to give this a like and a share out there, as this is some high-level darts, and I promise you it's just going to continue the rest of the evening.
Another 100.
Yeah, putting himself in great position here.
83 after 9 is a pretty darn good leg.
Yeah, he's on for the 12. He's certainly ecstatic about the position.
Oh, big 180 here would be crucial.
Gets it. Making sure not to roll over.
66 for the bull. No, just outside.
Big moment here for Elliott Milk to save the match right now. You almost have to feel like the 107 needs to go. What's the approach here?
Well, I like 60 for 47 because then 87 sends me to 51. Some like the 57 and then set up for the tops or set up for the 32.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to take it out
unlucky now. On Dart 2. Dart 2 was unlucky. Dart 2 had to hit. Double 8. Check. That is check and match, folks. And the only broke the throw was the Lake number 6 by Jeff Smith. Take a 4-2 advantage for the win. Moves on to the top 8. Good shooting for both of them.
Yeah, great shooting indeed, as that was a phenomenal match there. I mean, Jeff Smith really showed his resilience. And let's be honest, Elliott Milk really held on true there. I mean, that was good stuff from both players, and I got to give some props to both. But congratulations to Jeff Smith, more importantly, moving on to the top 8. I believe our next match.
You know, I was getting ready to say, because so we watched the first couple legs, and it was kind of shaky for both of them.
Mm-hmm.
But as the format doubles, and adds legs, an experienced Jeff Smith can settle in and just start piling in the triples.
Exactly.
And he showed it right there.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it. The pressure, honestly, on him, if anything, forces him to excel. Our next match, though, is going to be a barnyard burner. Stowe Bunts, Jeff Springer Jr. coming up next here. So don't go far, folks. We have some great action coming to you. Of course, I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Ryan Mooneyham. And, of course, Will Stewart here, the best scorekeeper in the game. Don't go far, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. Alrighty, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Will the Thrill Stewart in the background, and of course the ever so lovely Ryan Mooneyham here. We got a good one here, Ryan. What are we looking at?
Still bunch. Jeff Springer. Looks like this is the top 16 match. This is the last of the top 16 matches. We're going to start the top 8s. And you might have been seeing it, but Stowe opens up 180. Springer backs 100. Here we are in the first leg.
Yeah, and we got some beautiful top 8 matches coming up as well. I mean, this one's obviously going to be a thriller, but every single one we got is going to be a good one. I'm really looking forward to it. And it looks like I just got word in from our field reporter here. It looks like our next match is going to be Alex Spellman, Ethan DeVera, the 18-year-old making the stream.
Be a good one. Ethan has been playing for six years, even though at 18 years old, from the Philippines, living in Dallas. Of course, you know how Spellman's been playing the last couple of years and as of late. So, be a good one.
A little bit of a lax start. The 2 lax starts there from Stowe. Not going to be happy with that. Yeah, a little bit of a
Maybe he didn't feel the pressure because Springer's back on 141, but Jeff can check this stuff. He's no stranger to it.
Certainly. Well, let's see what happens here. Looks like it was a little too easy. It was almost, he was so relaxed when he hit it. I was like, did he miss or something? You saw that was the reason I was quiet there. I was kind of impressive there from Stowe Bunce.
He's got a very relaxed delivery. He looks really relaxed every time he goes to the line.
He certainly is when he plays. I mean, he truly, and if you ask him, he says, this is just a hobby. Like, that is his approach through and through.
Well, it's a pretty darn good hobby for him. Some people weave baskets. This guy throws ton pluses.
And let me tell you, I'm not weaving any baskets.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. There's a second one.
Weaved that one in for sure. That was a beautiful shot there from Buns.
First leg 180, second leg 180.
I'm going to wager he's going to hit another one at some point at this rate. I mean, he's really just...
I don't know.
I mean, you and I were talking about this a little bit. Like, the feeling of when you are just in form and everything just feels so easy with darts. I mean, that's exactly what Stowe's going through right now. Everything just feels easy for him when he throws.
Confidence, big win weekends, continually to perform well, back-to-back weekends. I mean, it just builds that confidence like nobody's business.
Yeah, it certainly seems. I mean, you have to be confident if you're going to dress like that. I mean,
well, maybe that's the reason. Maybe that's the reason why I need to go buy me some yellow pants or some green pants or some pink pants.
Yeah, he's rocking the banana pants for sure. Oh wow, this could go. Shot here. Springer takes a 157.
That is from the Stinger, Springer himself.
Beautiful shot there and some respect from Stowe. Oh my goodness, getting all jumbled up in my words there. Yeah, you can see both.
96 on the turn.
And you saw this, Ryan, with us here. I mean, we started off in those like lower 80s, then in the mid 80s, and now we're getting into the mid 90s here with our matches. It's only going to continue to go up as we have a missing
to
dart.
The left,
it seems.
To the left. To the left. I don't have any idea. I can't see it. Springer not happy with that second dart. First dart in the 5, second dart clicks it, goes straight to 20, has to drop to the 19.
$57 there for Jeff Springer.
Another trip 20, leaves 40. He can score. If there's anything you guys can say about Stowe Bunce, he can flat score.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly some good stuff that we're seeing out of him right now. Good marker on there. Doesn't go. Goes on the other side of it. He did try to use that dart to his advantage there. No immediate pressure, though. Jeff Springer can only set up and hope.
Come on, Jeff. Put a third one in there.
140 there. Bunce now with 20. Does find it there. Right now, with your opinion here, Ryan, this momentum of the match, how do you feel like it's going to go?
Stowe breaks here, holds throw.
All right. You heard it here, folks.
I mean, Jeff is playing fine, but Jeff only held his throw with a 157 out. Stowe was out in front of him.
That is a very fair point to put there. While the scoreline does say 2-1, it really could have easily been 3-0. Although, I mean, right now, it's not like Jeff is playing bad. He's averaging a 90.
I know. When you say a 90, it's like, oh, you know, he may not be in the match. Well,
that's how you know you're watching something special.
Yeah, but then again, you know, a player can be hot for 3 or 4 legs and then just quiet down fast. I mean, I don't see that out of Stowe Bunce. I don't see that out of Jeff Springer. It just Stowe is playing a little bit more, spot on is the term I'm trying to look for.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You can see Springer just has such a clean throw and release there.
Oh, come on, give us another one.
Looks like we only got 100 there. Getting that 106, not the cleanest lead, but it's certainly a fine one at that.
Jeff, come on, Jeff.
I think you have a favorite.
Ooh, unlucky.
Yeah, let's see how he can course correct here. At 43, does go down for the 3 to lead tops.
1-3-1. Does he go to 17s route? Nope, 20s.
Double top here. And look at that, 3-1 lead for Stowe Bunce. And he is just in prime shape. Jeff, unfortunately, falling off just a little bit there, but not by much. And Stowe just slowly ramping up ever so subtly. Now, I mean, Jeff Springer this weekend here has had some close calls with these late bracket runs where he's like always in that top 16, top 8. He's always cashing, but he's fallen just a little bit here. And I know Stowe is one of those guys that was feeling the same. And he even said to me, I was like, you know, you've been having a good couple weeks here. And he's like, yeah, but this weekend I keep falling just a little bit short. And I know both these guys really want to make a deep run. If there's an event to do it, a time to turn it on, it would be now.
Nice big 10-40 turn for the stringer. Bunce is going to respond right here.
Yeah, looks like he did get that 1-2-5 in. Oh, look at this.
Come on, Jeff.
One, 2-5 right back.
This would be a nice break of throw for Jeff Stringer.
Oh my goodness. Oh, what a time to do that. Big pressure shot from Stowe Bunce there. Jeff Springer needs to take 99 now.
Got to go top stops.
Oh, and I got away from him. That was not a well-thrown dart there, and he's not happy with it. And here we go for the match. Double 10. Over to the 5. Oh, no, not going to go. To save the match here. 2 darts for it. Doesn't go.
Oh, I don't think he had the room to get it in.
No, I don't believe so either. Stowe Bunce with another opportunity now. Oh, no. It catches the wire there as well. And there we go. Jeff Springer does barely wipe the sweat off his brow there to make sure he stays in this one. So just needs to take a moment to recompose in the background there. As you can see, Jeff is eager to go and try to take some of that and use it as momentum for him.
Nice side view there of Jeff Springer. I mean, you can see he has a little bit of rock in his forward motion. Look at Stowe. He doesn't move a whole lot.
Honestly, both these guys have pretty similar in their setup with it. And the setup and throw, very minimal movement and just a little oomph on it to help those darts really connect with the board cleanly.
97 on the turn. Good turn. Nice cover shot. Get you another one, Jeff.
Oh, does not get another one, though. Goes over to the side there.
This is the crucial time we see Stowe hit. He's got 80 on.
100 there will not do it for him, though. So right now, Jeff still has some control here.
Oh, unlucky. He needed that first one in there. He does manage to go the 1-2-1. He's in a great shape.
Yeah, great recovery there.
Ooh, he wanted that bull.
Certainly did. 91, not bad, but Jeff Springer springing on the opportunity potentially. Wants to find it.
Pulled that third one.
Yeah, it doesn't go here. So
had a good marker
101.
and pulled that third one.
Again, scary situation here. Stowe Bunce could take the match here with this 101.
Two centers to a decider, 2 10s for the Stinger.
Great shot there from the Stinger, Jeff Springer. Look at that there. And a good comment here from Claw Shooter over on YouTube. I think Jeff is left eye dominant, kind of holds it to his left eye, and I think that's a great observation. .127, that was exactly what Stowe wants to start off this leg. That ton plus puts pressure on Jeff to follow up, and he will follow up. Oh my goodness, what a way to start off the deciding leg. A 180 there for Jeff Springer.
Here comes Stowe right back at him. Do we get a third one? Drops for the 177. Doesn't make it, but 123. Pressure back on Stinger. 3-3. Here we go. 3-3.
They're putting on a show for us, and they're putting on a show for everyone in the room and everyone watching along here. These guys are really turning it on at this moment. This is amazing. Oh, no. A little bit of trouble there for Stowe. Now Jeff can really take advantage of this opportunity here. Taking his time, lining it up. Can he keep up this momentum he has?
Put another one in it. Put another one in it.
I don't know if he likes the way that
63 on
dart
the
is
scoreboard.
positioned. I don't know if he likes the position.
Listen, then change it to a cover shot. Yep. Trip 18. Good shot. It's hard to tell from here on what's in the way, and it looked like that 20 was in the way. 1-3-4. Do we see it? Yep, there it is.
Beautiful shot from Stowe Bunce there. Puts pressure on Jeff. Jeff 64 for the match here. Potential 12
to
darter.
the 16s. One more.
Doesn't go. Opportunity. Yeah, this is some good stuff, folks. 20 for tops.
For the match.
Oh, Bonds gets it in there. What a last dart there and a way to stay focused under pressure, averaging an 89.12. Jeff Springer at an 87 there. That was some unbelievable stuff, huh, Ryan?
I mean, okay, so hats off to Jeff Springer. Down 3-1, come back, send it to the decider, and have the match dart in his hands. Hats off to Stowe Bunce for staying the course and then staying in the leg, even though he was a little bit behind, to check out 72.
Yep, well, now you can see a familiar face, not only to our stream, but to darts in general. That is Alex Spellman there. I saw Ethan DeVera was sitting in the background watching as well, so they will be quick to go on this one. As we are now into the top 8 here, format will still be best of 7, and this will be great stuff. Top 8 loser will take $500. Winners will guarantee themselves $1,500 here. It'll be just a moment for these guys to get ready, and we'll be bringing you the action back shortly. Of course, I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Ryan Mooneyham and Will Stewart in the background. Alrighty, here we go, and I'm real excited for this one. I'm going to be honest. This is one that I think might be for the ages here. Ethan DeVera going up against Alex Spellman. Of course, I am Nick DeShera, joined by Ryan Mooneyham here for this great match in the quarterfinal here.
Top 8, best of 7. Loser's going to make some pretty good money, but the winner's going to double it up.
You can see Will's just being so rude, going and yelling at players in the background there. I do apologize, as we told Will, we're like, you can't be yelling at these players, and he goes out there and just says, I'm going to yell at them if I want to yell at them.
I didn't hear what he said, so I can't justify.
No, he was just letting Ethan know to go on the other side of the line.
Oh, yeah, as he gets in the way of the camera. I mean, that's unfortunate. But you don't do a lot of stream action, or you don't play a lot on the stream, which Ethan is new to this. There is a way that when you turn, you walk right in front of the camera, and it blocks the view of the viewership. Speaking of viewership, there's a 180.
Just to give you guys a little bit of the tail of the tape here for Ethan, in his first 3 matches leading up to this, he's only dropped 2 legs. So he's been playing phenomenal. Alex Spellman, on the other hand, dropped 4 legs here, and he did have a bye in that first round. So this is some good stuff here. I know Ethan's a little bit new to the stage experience as well, so it might take him a moment to settle in, but don't underestimate him, folks. I promise you, he has a really good, talented young shot here.
85, was it go 19 or 45? 45, leaves him 70, doesn't have to chase the bull. Tops it is. Notice a lot of players dropping into that fat 20, a little bit short on that top shots.
Yeah, see, the trick is we put the board higher than supposed. I'm just kidding.
Don't say that. We'll be in trouble quick.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Big 80 there. 2 10s for Spellman. Take the first leg.
Stacking his way in. Doesn't connect, so Ethan here needs to set up an out here and hopefully capitalize on the next go-round.
Needs another trip 20.
Such a clean
just
dart
pulled it.
stroke from him.
Once again, 2 10s.
Good recovery, because
There
that
it
first
is.
throw was a little wild there from Spellman. But does connect, getting that first leg in. Ethan DeVera to start us off. Did you get a chance to have an interview with him that you guys have been seeing on the stream a few times here? Really nice young guy, and he's super excited. I was like, so what's next for your dart career? I mean, you're really starting to make some waves. He's like, oh, probably school. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. So he's a real nice guy here.
That's a good hobby. That's a real good hobby at young 18. He's not trying to get into the situation when he wants to go overseas and play. He just needs to go to school. Great hobby, good way to relax, maybe take your mind off the world, and then go to competitions and win.
You can see Spellman with just that picturesque dart stroke.
Man, I tell you what, he is so smooth.
Yeah, oh,
Big
certainly.
177.
And that's what happens when you have such a smooth stroke. Ethan, though, also, the thing is he has that Gary Anderson, right? Almost no pullback. It's crazy that, like, it almost has, like, a slight jerk there to get the speed going. It really has some zip on him.
I like how Spellman really just eyes that dart in. I mean, look at that arm come up. His eyes is down the barrel, straight forward.
Certainly.
304.89. Ethan well back in this league. It is his throw. However, 89 after 9. Spellman's showing his true scoring power.
He certainly is. No
Doesn't have
pressure
to chase the 20 for the bull.
Exactly. No pressure to do so. Sets up wonderfully there. So Ethan needs to put a little bit of heat on this.
You can see his face. He was not happy with those 2 20s being in the fats. Tops for Spellman. Here we go.
And he does connect there. Going up 2 straights hit in this quarterfinal match here.
It was a smooth break of throw. Hold a throw right here really puts Ethan well back, and Spellman can sit back and just collect his final leg. But right now, Spellman's got to go to work, hold throw to really drive that youngster back.
Now, I will say this is the first time we've seen him in a behind position in this championship event. He did come through the qualifiers. He was one of the on-site qualifiers, and now is making a deep run in this bracket here.
On-site qualifier to top 8. I mean, it's already been a great run. Does he got it in the tank to come back, get himself back in the match, and then take it away from Spellman?
I believe I'm not mistaken. I think Ethan also won one of the Super Cups as well.
I think so too. Great player.
Second in Super Cup 1. There we go. That was from our expert analyst. Let's see right here. Spellman with the 155 leave, so let's see if Ethan's can capitalize on this opportunity. That's a little bit of a lax darts there, though. 85 scored, not going to be able to help. Yeah, this is the guarantee $1,500 in their pockets. Top 4 gets $1,500 guaranteed.
That's a first place in most tournaments that are on a big side. Now this is a top 4 for $1,500. So kind of tells you the kind of prize money that's going on for these players right now in Kissimmee, Florida. 42.
Takes it 3 straight now for Spellman as he's heating up more and more. 93.9 for Ethan DeVera, definitely facing some pressure right now. And he's averaging a 75. I mean, he's putting up a solid average, but we know that we've seen him in the 88s, 90s, 92s, 93s. Yeah, Alex right now.
Continued smooth delivery from Spellman. I mean, smooth. Really smooth.
I mean, right now, Spellman's being unrelenting. He says, "Hi there, welcome to the sport. Anyways, watch me do this." And he's just tearing it up right now. I mean, super impressive stuff from Spellman.
$10.40 open. Ton to back it. Oh, unlucky on that dart too. Give us another one.
Oh, it looked good, but did not fully
I thought it was going to be a
connect.
10.40.
Yeah, me
Yep.
as well, me as well. Looked good from our angle here at the control desk.
Another 95.
Yeah, keeping up that consistency for Spellman.
Doesn't have an out. That was a great opportunity for Ethan to really put some pressure. Because Spellman now has to take. They're both at 166, so both of them same situation. 6 darts to take this out. One more. Yep, trip 20. 66 on the turn for Spellman. But what can Ethan do now?
Ethan has to find something right now.
Nice.
Great
Nice.
shot there.
Nice big 1-3. No, 130. Should
There
have
we go.
36 left.
Quick correction there. Ooh,
Pulled that to 27.
let's see if he goes to that 7 for double 16. And he does. 4 straight there.
Check.
Alex Spellman, phenomenal performance. 95.43 for the U.S. veteran. Ethan DeVera, I know not happy with the number he put up there, but a very promising young man in the sport of darts, and I'm sure we're going to see more of him in the future as well.
Hey, $500 for that young man. He's had a great weekend. Still got some more to go. Hats off to both players. It just happened to be Spellman's round, and it's 4-0 moving forward. Top 4 for Alex Spellman.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful stuff there. So we're going to be getting our next match here in a moment, so we're going to take a break and hear from our sponsors and get some ads in here. But of course, I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Ryan Mooneyham and Will Stewart, and this is your coverage of the DPFL Live Event in Kissimmee, Florida at the Reunion Resort. We'll be back in just a moment, so don't go far, everyone. Hello, everyone. I am Nick DeShare with USA Darts, and today I am joined by Ethan DeVera here at the DPFL Live Event in Kissimmee, Florida. Yesterday, we got the chance to watch him make a great top 4 run in the championship qualifiers. Ethan, tell us about how that run went for you.
It was a good run. I shot good, but Jules just shot better. So, yeah.
And you're 18 years old, right?
Yeah.
So what's the experience like to go against such top-tier talents and to make a great run and qualify for a championship-level event?
It just feels great to compete at that level.
And then how long have you been playing the game and kind of what got you into it?
So I've been playing for 6 years, since I was 12. So my dad introduced me to darts. So yeah, I just went along with him on bars. He would let me go with him, and then I would just play.
And since you're so young, what do you expect is next for your career? Like in 5 years, what can we expect to see out of Ethan?
So currently I'm in school right now, so I really can't. So hopefully I'll get better.
So what you're telling me is you're just in school and beating up on PDC guys.
Oh no, not I guess not really. I don't know. Yeah. So I'm in school right now, so we'll see for the next years to come.
And then, what advice would you give if someone's brand new to the game, they see you on the stream playing against this top-level talent and throwing top-level darts yourself? What advice would you give them to get into the game of darts?
Oh, just be humble. That's all I can say. But being humble in darts is a big key in winning.
Well, fantastic. And we're looking forward to seeing more of you this weekend here at the DPFL Live Event. Of course, that is Ethan DeVera here interviewing with us at USA Darts. Alrighty, here we are. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a great match here. Mark McGrain taking on Alex Spellman in the semi-final here. And I am joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, if they were to lose right now, forfeit, walk away, had to go home, $1,500 guaranteed.
Yeah, and you're down in Florida, and you're like, okay, my flight, my hotel, hey, that might pay the bill.
Now, let's talk about some of the remaining players here so that way we can get a good idea of what these top 4 matches in this final, what it's looking like. Right now going on, Stowe Bunce versus Brian Mercer. Mercer, number 1 seed in the whole event here. Stowe Bunce, number 8 seed. Tucker Davey does beat out Harry Carter with a 1-4-5 checkout in that final leg there to become the 5th seed in this bracket as well, waiting on the other end. And, of course, Mark McGrain, Alex Spellman. Mark McGrain beating Jeff Smith 4-1. He's from Port St. Lucie, Florida. So over there on the east coast of Florida.
Well, the Floridian has done the work, and he's got a big cat in front of him as Alex Spellman. And he's already taken down one big player. Can he do it again?
Yeah, Port St. Lucie, a notable location for multiple reasons. Obviously, where Mark McGrain's from, and also where my first girlfriend was from. Eva, I hope you're doing well. Miss you. Call me back.
I think you have to wait for that phone call to come.
1-40 here for Mark. Not going to go, though. Went haywire on the first, but these guys are throwing lights out otherwise. Spellman not messing around, all business in there. And even though everyone that was chatting with him, he was going up, saying hi, saying what's going on. Let's be honest here. He's here to work. You know, I mean, the paydays increased so much. Also, just a stat line update here. Jeff Smith threw an 84.25, losing to Mark McGrain's 88.75 in that last match, 4-1.
Right out of the gate, Spellman breaks McGrain and starts off with 88 in the second leg. We know that both these guys are going to produce close to 90 or not better. It's what momentum's going to be their way, what dart's going to be lucky, what dart's going to be unlucky.
Yeah, exactly. Well, right now these guys want to rely on skill rather than luck because, I mean, that's exactly what's going to be needed here is true, skillful, tactful precision between these gentlemen here. And let's be honest, you win this game here, you're getting $1,500 if you lose. You're getting $3K guaranteed if you win here. I mean, that's an insane number to say.
Heck, just go for the full 6,000.
You know what? I think that's their plan. I'm going to be honest. I think Mark and Alex are both thinking, I'm going to get 6K tonight.
Yeah, walked in the room, played a little darts, won 6,000. Heading back to the room. Had a good night. Spellman clearly in the driver's seat. Won the first leg as a break a throw. Here he is at 222 after 9. Hits a big 130 to set up an out for the turn. McGrain well back. He's going to have to go 10 plus here to get back in this leg.
Will not get enough there. So Alex Spellman, 6 darts for 92.
Doesn't have to go the bull route. Doesn't have to take the bull down. He can set this up.
He's going to be keen to. Let's see. Mark here, look at this.
Oh, come on. Get you another one.
Look at this. Mark McGrain there making some noise with that 180. Spellman on that 8-16 wire. Goes for the 8 up for double top. Over to that 10.
2 10s.
Doesn't connect. So huge opportunity now for Mark that he really made sure to have after that last round here. And what a shot there for Mark McGrain.
Bam. 1-1. Here we go.
Thank you, ma'am. Starting off here. 1 apiece right now.
Oh, I think if he hadn't dropped that dart, he would have gone and wanted him another one.
Yeah, maybe. Certainly looked like it. I mean, I'm going to be honest. Mark McGrain is new on my radar here, and he is showing exactly why he's made it this far in the event. He is doing some great stuff. And as a 34 seed, he's really paved his way into deep bracket runs here.
140 open, 100 to back. Pressure's back on Spellman to get in this leg.
And then just an update on the other end here to see what will be going on for our other semifinal match. Stowe Bunce is up 3-1 against Brian Mercer, the number 1 seed.
Spellman is not on throw. He did break the first one. Matron got broke back.
Mark in firm control right now. We'll see what Spellman's able to do. 277, especially that first start, has a lot of options.
Does he drop to the 19s or does he stay there?
He stays true.
Yep, those eyes never moved. Big 180 for Alex Spellman. 54.
For the
Needs
bull.
the bull.
Oh, my goodness. Even the race-door reaction there for Mark McGrain as he thought it was going.
Oh, unlucky on dart 2. Needed it to connect. Needed the 19 or the 18 to connect. Drops 57, leaves 40. McGrain, 1 for 12s.
Doesn't go. Now opportunity back for Alex here.
Tops to break.
And he does do it. It's a match of breaks.
I'm going to say if you hold your throw here, you might win this match.
Honestly, seriously, the first person to hold here is going to have such a massive advantage at this point. This is some crazy
Alex
stuff.
must not have liked how that first trip 20 fell. So the trip 20 was in there probably in his eyesight. So he moved to the 19s. Didn't get it, so he moved to the 18s. So he obviously did not like that first start, even though it was in the trip 20.
Spellman here. Trying to stack on top. He does stack it, but still hangs low.
Only manages 60.
.85 there for Mark McGrain. You can see Spellman, and Spellman's one of those guys that loves talking to himself when he throws. If he's upset about something, he'll always say, come on, or do something to himself, trying to keep himself focused and motivated.
One thing I really like about both these players is neither one of them take their eyes off that dartboard. They don't look around if they miss. They just keep their eyes on the board and they keep moving forward, even if it's in the 1s and 5s and 7s and 3s.
Yeah, at this point, you'd have to flicker the light switch to break that concentration because otherwise they are not going anywhere.
That looks like a 171. What do we think?
I believe it is.
It is.
McGrain only finding a 60 there, so 88 now for Spellman to go up 3-1. And this and it's a race to 5 now. We're in a semi, so just remember, it is a race to 5.
Yep, didn't like the lies. Got to make a step to the inside. Overshot it.
Yeah, exactly. He tried to correct, but did the calculations a little bit wrong there. 96 left.
Doesn't get it. I prefer the 19s on that route. A lot of people like that because I don't want to go trip 20 and then 16.
Having some double trouble, though, Spellman is.
That's the same move to the inside. Does he get it this time? He does.
Connects there. 3-1 advantage now for Alex Spellman. And Mark McGrain not off by much. 86.06 average here for the gentleman from Port St. Lucie.
That was a hold to throw for Spellman.
And what do we say?
That was the first hold to throw in this match.
The first hold to throw might be enough to win the match. We'll see if that is actually going to run true. Still plenty of match left. Race to 5, so if Mark can get a little bit of a hot hand here, Take 2 off the spin. He'd be happy to do so. Spellman's not going to make it easy, though, for Mr. McGrain.
That, my folks, is a 180. Oh, I was hoping he'd back him.
Yeah, I was kind of waiting for it, too. It almost seems like the cards are laid out, and that would be the prophecy being foretold.
That's a nice 137.
So it does look like Stowe Bunce did come out on top 4-1 there against Brian Mercer.
Big old 105 right there for Spellman. Ooh, unlucky on dart 1.
And 2.
He only managed a 7, but you notice he didn't drop his composure. Eyes on the prize.
Yeah, well, you also, especially in this, you don't want to give your opponent any information about what's going through your head. You want to just be focused on you and the board, nothing else. Doesn't matter what Spellman does, doesn't matter what the audience does, doesn't matter what we say over here. Right now, it's just him playing a game of darts at his favorite dartboard, at his favorite place, and whatever that may be in his mind.
I go 173. I go 19s. I'm looking for the 133. Leave me tops.
74 now.
42.
Tops for a 4-1 advantage. Doesn't sink it. And he knew it. He knew as soon as he really said, all right, give that head shake.
14 for tops or 18 for double 16.
Oh, doesn't
Nope,
connect
pulls it.
into the same head shake there. These guys are almost mimicking each other a little bit. Alex Spellman connects on that one. 4-1 advantage now. Match point for Alex Spellman here. Is Spellman going to keep applying this pressure here, Ryan?
Yeah, Spellman broke and then hold and then and broke again. So he has a 4-1 lead. And all he's got to do is hold his throw here. I mean, you're in the driver's seat. A couple good turns here. Set your out, take it out, collect your handshakes, and move on to the finals.
Yeah, I mean, right now you're trying to avoid any big mistakes.
Well, so when you're in this situation, you are in the driver's seat, but you can also get yourself rattled by trying to have it too quick. You got to keep your mind slow. You got to turn slow. You just need one leg. Let each dart come off your hand the right way that's been going the whole match. Don't change anything. Don't change your momentum.
Yeah, we've certainly seen people get to that finish line right in front of it, and all of a sudden they pump the brakes there because they're overwhelmed trying to think about all the different factors, and by the time they realize what's going on, someone else already crossed the tape.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Drop into the 19s.
What a shot.
Big shot. I'm just going to say that. Big shot.
That is gross. I mean, that's a gross shot to do in this situation at this point for so much money. I mean, that is crazy stuff from Alex Spellman here. 83, trip 17 for double 16. 81
Unlucky.
now.
81, trip to the 19. Yep. Very frustrating with that first two darts.
Yeah, 72, he just went over to that 16 to set up kindly.
Yes, I mean, Mark has to take this 116 out.
And he's not going to. So now Alex Spellman, for a 5-1 victory potentially, needs to find the double 12. And he does so. Our first finalist has been locked in, folks, with a 92.35 average. Alex Spellman will be making it to the finals here, and Mark McGrain will be bidding adieu, getting himself $1,500.
I think Spellman got his eyes on that $6,000 now. I mean, it's a pretty good darn payday in the last couple of weeks for Mr. Spellman.
Yeah, he already won $4,000, so this could be a big $10K win if he ends up coming out on top. But of course, you see Tucker Davey walking up to the board here. The number 5 seed will be taking on the number 8 seed. Stowe Bunce no stranger to our stream, especially this weekend in particular here. Our other semifinal is about to take place here in the finals room, so please stay tuned, folks, here. Of course, I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Ryan and Will as well. Alrighty, here we are for our other semifinal match. This is going to be a great one. Number 8 seed taking on the number 5 seed here. Of course, I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Ryan Mooneyham and Will Stewart as well, bringing you Stowbuns versus Tucker Davey here. Great match in front of us as we just watch Alex Spellman and Mark McGrain duke it out on the dartboard.
Tell me a little bit about Tucker Davey. You've known him for years.
So he's a gentleman that I've always seen in the room. I mean, you have to remember I played youth steel tip in the area. He is a true steel tip dart player, has been around for a long time in many events. Although personally didn't have too many opportunities to talk with him too much. I know I have played him before, and I know I did lose to him.
Well, he's sitting top 4 going against one of the hottest players right now in the United States. So let's see what this guy can do. Can he take him down?
We'll certainly see. Stowe Buns is one of those guys that seems like he can't really lose as of late. He looks like, just to confirm here, he is from McAllen, Florida. So an area of town I'm not as familiar with. I know it's towards that coastal region, though. He also does play with Paula Murphy a lot as well.
Do we have experience versus experience? Because I know Stowe's played for a long time too.
Yeah, a lot of experience between both of these fellas.
Not happy with those first 2 darts.
$12 now for tops. And there we go. Does connect there for Stowe Bunts to take leg number 1 in this race.
That doesn't break a
5.
throw. Now, I've been talking more about these breaks of throws because now we're in long format, best of 5 or best of 9. You know, you're gonna get if you win the cork, you get 5 legs to start, and if you lose the cork, you know you only get the 4. So having broke leg 1, Stowe has actually been switched the momentum to him to be in the driver's seat, even if he simply just held throw.
I absolutely agree with you there. I do want to give a little correction to what I said. Tucker Davies actually from that Jacksonville area, so it's actually a little bit more north, which makes sense because he does play with Paul Murphy a lot.
Jacksonville. Wonder if he's a Jaguars fan.
Even Jaguars fans aren't Jaguars fans most of the time. I think Blake Bortle kind of ruined that for them. Anyways, that's my football hot take of the day. Everybody back to darts.
One good thing about long format is it takes a minute for some of these guys to settle in and they can just turn on the magic. Some of these guys are hot starters and they slow down and they can lose it at the end. Some are real kosher. They just kind of flow with the game and then just there at the end, just clip it. What's going to happen here?
Yeah, I mean, I'm certainly one of those players, and I don't know about you, Ryan, but I'm certainly one of those players that prefers these longer formats. I take a little bit to settle in. I'm not the type that always comes out of the gates swinging, and the longer it goes on, the more likely I am to click into place and really find my rhythm. And all the events I've done well in are usually the longer format ones, not the shorter ones.
Well, the thing about it is in the longer format, the bull becomes more profound for you on your starts, because you can give up the breaks. When you get that short format, 2 out of 3, best of 5, the bull is extremely important, but also you want to come out of the gate with a hold to throw and then turn on a break so you can be done quickly with your next hold to throw. So you put yourself a little more pressure to try to get leg 1, leg 2 quickly. When you're on a long format, if you drop the first 2 legs and you settle back in with a break of throw and a hold to throw, it's 2-2. Let's go, folks.
Absolutely. Well, Tucker now for a chance to get this leg here. Yeah, way out there.
That would have been a break.
Yeah, way out there. Wasn't happy with that approach. 82. See how he approaches this if he utilizes the bull or not.
I see him doing it. Nope, he went to the 42. I mean, you use the bull to open, you grab the 17, you go to the tops. That route, unfortunately, left him the bull for the finish.
Yeah, a little bit of insight there, and that's exactly why you do a shot like that.
No harm, no foul. Tucker didn't hit it. 25. We seen him go 9-8 earlier.
Yeah, we kind of predicted the future there as he does find it 2 straight. Tucker to start off
Nice
here.
prediction there with.
Sorry, go ahead.
I said nice prediction there, though we went to the 8 before the 9.
Yeah, no, you can see Tucker here. I mean, he is truly just trying to stay focused. He's obviously more that Florida Central player, kind of stays in at the local events here. So he just has those headphones in. He's trying to treat this like any other match that he's played in. He's throwing up some all right numbers, and he's had missed doubles here to keep this close. I definitely think he's making this interesting. He holds that dart right above his head there a little bit. It's very interesting, that bring back.
Yeah, I mean, he could have started out his game always throwing low, taught himself to keep that dart and that elbow up above the eyes, for this delivery.
And he's pretty quick. As soon as that dart goes back, I mean, he almost does it like a shoot from the hip kind of guy. He just grabs that dart, puts up, and throws.
Well, it just produced a ton 40, so it's got to be working. 133? Nope, 95.
Yeah, so now 161. He doesn't have to check it out if he so desires this leg. He needs to focus on setting up as best as possible.
Only manages a 29. Doesn't put himself a little bit any closer than Stowe could be with a big 180 we've seen earlier.
Trying to see if he got that. Yeah, he did get that last one in there. 133 there from Stowe. Putting pressure back now on Davey.
Got to go bull. Only losing 52.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I'm a big fan of throwing that bull. If you hit the single, going over to the 57. If you hit the double, you can stay there and then or have other options as well if you prefer to go in different directions.
Bull for Stowe. 70. Got to go 20. Double 5.
Oh no. Yeah, he's not happy.
Yep. Yeah, he said it. He said it, and we wanted to say it. I just pulled it.
Double top. Finds it there. Gets a leg on the board there for Tucker Davey. See just a moment of focus there. Just making. Okay, did I get it? And sure, we're good. And he gives a little nod of approval at the end of it there. Still starting downstairs. And it looks like he knew exactly why he was starting downstairs. Look at that open.
Well, you know what? Sometimes you just don't have the 20. And you use the 19s to straighten up the 20. Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe he wanted a different look because the match before he came in here, he struggled on the 20s, even though he got it. Using the 19 to redevelop his game.
And you can see who tried to go up on the 20 wasn't happy and went right back down there. He doesn't want to give Tucker Davey any real opportunities. I mean, at this point, you're just playing for such a insane amount of money. You don't want to risk any opportunities here. Of course, we do have to remember, I mean, Tucker Davey's a 5 seed here, right? I mean, just because he doesn't travel and leave the state nearly as much for these tournaments doesn't mean that he doesn't have the game or the X factor to take it. If anything, him being like the anonymous player might actually work to his advantage here.
Well, let's be honest. We've seen a lot of top-level players enter this event and get knocked out pretty quickly.
Certainly the case.
Still working the 19s. Not happy with that turn.
Yeah, a little bit of a lax moment from these guys right here. Davey not going to be happy at that 28. Now with the 135, Stowe can just focus on doing what he needs to do here and just continuing to chuck away at it.
Tucker's got to have 10 plus here. He's got to get to the out.
He does hit that ton to leave the 132 again.
Oh, he was going 20 for double 16. Double 16.
Ooh, I wonder if this is costly. I mean, Tucker last time shot the 20 instead of the bull. Let's see if he does the same or if he's going to switch to the bull. Yeah, he went up again. I don't agree with that shot. I'm 100% with you.
You got to go
one,
bull.
Ryan.
You got to go bull. You got to give yourself an opportunity to stay in the out. When you want a fat 20, a 1, a 5, you pretty much just take yourself out of the out.
Stowe Bunts now 3-1 advantage there. Yeah, Tucker at that 76, Stowe Buns at 81. We have seen Stowe throw some really high averaged numbered games right here, but in this moment, I almost wonder if Tucker Davies starts pushing up those averages because he's been posting in this high 80s. If he starts posting that average, if Stowe's going to follow suit as well.
Well, if you don't worry about averages and just worry about winning, and Stowe's been using the 19s. He's been heavy on that 20s all match, but he's all day. Now he's on the 19s. You just got to play to win. Don't care about the averages. Don't care about anything but the final double.
No, it's certainly the case. I do agree. It's just one of those things where you almost wonder if the hot hand, if it is shared amongst players, because you see if one player's struggling, the other one tends to, and if the other one's doing well, the other one's also likely to. So I wonder if that will be the case here.
I mean, it's total mental. Maybe your mentality switches gears and you don't even realize it. I mean, there's another 1-3-3 out of Stowe. Tucker is not out of this. Trip 20. Only manages 60.
You see still going up there because that 100 would have left that nice 130 combination for him there. But, I mean, just the way he's been hitting downstairs. The 60 did leave the 170, but Tucker can really do some damage here.
78. Ooh. 81.
Yeah, that 101 not as clean as he would have preferred.
Do we got a big fish?
We do not. If anything, it's a moderate-sized fish at best.
75. I figured you'd go bull.
Let's see what the 101 what Mr. Davey can do.
I'll tell you one thing. He got lucky on that one. I never go 17s on a 101 because if you grab the 2, it turns his 101 into 99. No out. You go the 20. That way, if you grab the 1 or the 5, you're still in the out.
Well, now 76, starting upstairs, now over to that 88. Can work it in from there, and does so. 4-1 now for Stowe Buns.
And he's throwing for the match. Starting on the 19s again.
Starting hot on him, too. 1-3-5, honestly, a little deceiving. I thought it was a little bit extra on that.
No, it was in the trip 7. To the 19s.
A lot of pressure here on Tucker Davey.
You tell by that signal he was not happy with 57. He doesn't have that trip falling. Stowe continues to pound on that 19.
Yeah, this is getting to a nightmare scenario now. Tucker Davey's been so close on so many of these darts and really making some great attempts here, but it's just not connecting at the moment the way he would like, and Stowe's just going to keep chugging along here and make this extremely hard now.
Another 96 on the turn. 135, 79. That time around, it was 96. He's clearly in the driver's seat. He's got the Shanghai in front of us. Tucker's trying to do everything he can to get back in the leg to extend this match. But 120, we got the Shanghai. Nope, pulls it. I don't think he likes any of those darts, even though they scored.
I don't think so either. I want to be honest.
Tucker has got to have a ton 40.
Yeah, 100 here, or now even a 60 with a well-thrown dart that kicked up on him is not going to be enough. 83 now.
6 darts for the check. He has got time. He doesn't have to go the bull route.
To see who plays Alex Spellman, it could be Stowe Bunce if he takes out 18 on this go-around here to guarantee himself at least $3,000 and potentially 6.
Double 9. Oh, he split. He went for the split.
Interesting to do it on the second dart there. He must have not felt comfortable, but let's see. It might hurt.
54 leaves 74. What are we doing? Oh, just missed it.
Now, double 6 for Stowe Bunce. Good marker.
Check, gain, shot.
Stowe Bunce, ladies and gentlemen, will be taking on Alex Spellman here in your DPFL Championship final. Tucker Davey, unfortunately, bidding an adieu here as he did a great performance and a great run representing Florida very well alongside with Mark McGrain as well. Of course, Ryan, we're about to have a great final here, and I'm super excited to take place and call it along with you and, of course, Will Stewart here in the background. Folks, don't go far. $6,000 for first place, $3,000 for second, about to happen here. This is the moment we have been waiting for. This is the final of the DPFL Championship. Alex Spellman, Stowe Bunce. $9,000, $6K for first, $3K for second here. I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Ryan Mooneyham, and in the background, Will Stewart here. This is it. This is what we've been building to, and I'm excited. How about you?
This is the best 11 situation. First one to take down 6. It's going to be who settles in. Both these guys are scoring monsters. Both these guys are checking out well. Who has got the stones is the term. Who can handle the pressure?
This would be a big one if Spellman is able to take it, because that would be a 10K week for him so far, just with first place finishes, not counting anything else.
I don't know. Who would you put the favorite on? What about the chat thinks?
Yeah, let's see what Chad has to think about that one. I'm going to follow the seeding here. Alex Spellman, number 3 seed, taking on the number 8 seed Stowe Buns. I'm going to go with number 3 here. Spellman has only gotten better as this weekend has progressed. Stowe Buns, of course, been phenomenal straight throughout as well. Of course, a lot of people are going to have the argument of, is Stowe Buns due to get a final win here?
Stowe continues on that 19s. He's been having those 20s all day, but something must have switched somewhere in a previous match that we haven't seen him go on that trip 20.
Well, he does get himself down to 88 here.
25 for the bull.
Oh, wow. What a check out there from Alex Spellman for the first leg of this final. A little respect there from Stowe, but this is still all business for him. He is going to work.
171 back at it. Nope, 133.
133 will do kindly.
I was getting ready to say, folks, you settle in. You got a match in front of you.
Oh, certainly.
Let's hope it goes the distance. Let's go the distance. Let's have that pressure check out.
All night long.
Do you think either one of them's got any nerves? What do you think?
I'm not going to go with the term nerves. I don't think either of these guys are feeling nervous. Anxious to win it, I think. Both of them, they really want it just for the pure sake of pride and the accomplishment. Stowe, of course, wants to get a big win to follow up his 3 big wins that we just saw at the CDC. Alex Spellman wants to get a bounce back after having a little bit of dip post ESPN. And I'm curious to see, with both these guys is trying to keep continuance on their legacy building, what happens.
Stowe continues to pound that 19. 171 is not the shot. He changes.
I'm curious here if this is going to be Spellman's revenge from the CDC, as we got a little mentioned there in that.
Nice turn, 134. 16 for tops.
We'll get the look. Sailed a little low on that last, so 108 now for Spellman.
Oh, he's going the 19s.
Oh, a little bit low on that as well, but a good attempt there. Not good enough, though, to seal it.
Ooh. That's 2 outs that Stowe's had 6 darts at that both set up, miss.
Well, Spellman decides to execute there to take a 2-0 advantage early in this final here.
Now remember, this is best 11, so the first one's got to win 6. So long format, you're down 2-0. You're a long ways from this match being over.
Oh, certainly the case. I think even if it was 5-0, it's a long way from this match being over. Just with the ability and capability that these guys have, imagine what is possible with these two. Anything really.
Spellman rocking the 20s. Stowe Bunch rocking the 19s.
Yeah, it honestly does feel like a back and forth, unwavering match between these two right now with these top and bottom shots. Spellman just so determined right now. I mean, you can see it in his face. He really wants to make this happen. He wants to finally best bunts.
347, 297. Nice 140 right there for Bunce. Moving off the 19, back to the 20s.
Jeff Springer Jr. in chat saying I'm cheering for Stowe. Well, he didn't type it like that, but that's how it came off.
Stowe not happy with that turn. Manages 57. He's got himself set up for the out. Spellman can really do some damage here with a ton plus.
And you're going to
Is
get
he
that
going to get
plus
180?
140 there. Phenomenal shot, though. Now the 150 will not go.
For a 3-0 lead.
Needs to kick it between. Doesn't do so. Now let's see. Stobuns really wants to capitalize here. Going to be a lot harder now. Yeah, he's not going to be able to. First start kicking to 2, force him to stay over at that 15 area.
Double 10. Double 5.
Outlined it. Practically took the highlighter across it as it does not go.
$32 to take the leg. To get on the board.
And he does do it there. Still Bunce, a little bit of frustration there, as I know that's not how he wanted to do it, but he got there regardless. Now 2-1, and Bunce to start us off here.
Staying on the 19s.
Yeah, it's real interesting how consistent he has been to staying down there. It's very much, at the very least, you can say it's well-disciplined dart behavior for him. He's not going back and forth being indecisive. He's saying, all right, if this isn't working, I'm doing this from now on until I decide it's time to change it back.
I think he'll stay on the 19s for the whole match.
I mean, it's been working so far.
It's where he's confident. It's where he's comfortable. It's what's working. Why change it now? Spellman on the trip 20.
Always stacked
Has he
right
got
up
a
top.
third?
He needs to fit it in. He does fit it in there. Oh, no, he doesn't. It does barely to the side there. 140. Looked great.
Sometimes our camera angle doesn't give us everything, but it was close.
I know these guys are trying to give us everything, and of course for the audience as well, they're trying to put on quite the show.
.302, he wanted the 18s, he pulled it.
Yeah, he did recover well, though. Stowe here can really
to the
make that hurt.
19s.
He's going to make this hurt.
133 is pulled it. I was going to say 133 is what his goal was then.
Good second dart there from Spellman. .79, that doesn't apply enough pressure. I mean, at the end of the day right now, Stowe can really set up, and he will be setting up very much in a prime position for himself. So 139 will have to go for Alex. It's a huge shot there from Stowe. Oh my gosh, tops for the 139 checkout. What a shot from Alex Spellman. A 1-3-9 to go up 3-1 in the finals. Are you kidding me?
Trip 19, trip 14. Let me show you how it's done, folks. And tops.
Signed, sealed, and delivered there. Right now, Alex Spellman trying to take Stowe Bunce to the Anubis Academy.
.99 opener to the 19s. Doesn't like it. Moves back up.
Yeah, it was a tough placement for him. When it's over top the bed like that, especially in the center, he has to basically hope that he doesn't catch it on the downward angle, so therefore felt more comfortable trying to switch. Good last start there from Spellman, though. Keeping up that consistency in the scoring.
.98 on the turn. Right back to Spellman. It's his throw. He holds it. He can take a nice 4-1 lead.
You can see that same approach there. 302. He starts with the 18s, just like you said, Ryan.
To the 19s.
Yeah,
Didn't like that one.
He keeps switching back to him there. He knew that he needed to hit that 140 to try to get it nice and close and even. Yeah, well, there was a comma between the evens there.
Nice 1, 3, 4, 70 on the turn.
Spellman saying I can hit 19s
returns.
as well.
I'm telling you what, man, the 19s is a great cover shot. If you can hit them well, you can move around the board, keep yourself in the matches when the other triple's not there.
He's going for that trip 10 tops, not going 20 for tops. We'll get a dart for it. Spellman is
sends it
relentless
right into
on
the
his
heart.
doubling. His doubling has been beautiful here. This is a great position for
right
him.
in the heart.
4-1 advantage is exactly where he wants to be, and then some, putting so much pressure now for Stowe Bunce to have to keep performing. And while he is not far off in average right now, in ability and expertise, Spellman knows that if he gets this one leg right here, I mean, what else could he ask for? A 5-1 advantage in a race to 6. I mean, this is just so serious in here. I mean, you can tell these guys are really pulling out all the stops, trying to make sure that whatever they can do to get an edge over their opponent, they are doing. Just short of taking the darts out of their hand and running away with them.
Yeah, this is the point where you want to, if you're in Stowe's situation, you just can't keep letting legs disappear. If you're in Spellman's situation, take your shots. Make calculated moves. Don't make mistakes. Just finish strong.
Yeah, truly, Stowe's in a position now where there's really not much room for error at all. Spellman knows that if he stays true on this course, he is heavily favored at this point to take the title. Last one got an
pulled
unlucky
that third
deflection.
one. Yeah, you wanted that 171. Another 97 to cover.
It's that trip 14 there over to that double 16, trying to work his way in. He's been loving that 16-8 range, but it wasn't favorable this time. Can Spellman hit another combination finish to follow up that 139 he hit?
Nope, not going to go this time. I'll say just stay there. Run it down in case Stowe leaves it. 32 to take the leg.
Stowe Bunce does take, and you can hear some roars in the crowd there. I think he has a couple of fans in the audience right now. Spellman now to start off 4-2 in leg differential at the moment. Now, Spellman, I did go up and talk to him this weekend, and I was like, hey, at some point we need to do an interview, but we keep missing each other in the halls. And came up to him later, and he's like, see, I'm just going to keep winning stuff, and then we'll have more to talk about in the interview. And so that's his goal. That's his mentality is, I'm here to win. I'm here to get first. If you ain't first, you're last, Ricky Bobby.
Another 100 on the turn.
140.
Oh, it's a big 140.
Yeah,
See?
he snuck it in
I didn't
there.
have the camera angle on that one.
Yeah, very sneaky dart. Not going to roll over, though, Bunce is.
Nice 136. To the 19s. 76. Stay there, stay there.
Oh, wow. What a shot there.
95 leaves him 170.
Oh, it didn't connect. It looked so good. Look at this,
Oh,
though. Answer
get us
back
the
from
third one.
bunts. The room's getting rowdy.
Are we fishing? Are we fishing? Nope.
Use the wrong bait.
Trip 19, trip 19. Respectable 96 on the turn.
It is, but still bunts with 90 here to try to get a 12 darter.
Got to go to the 20s. Got to hit another one. Double.
Trip 14 there goes in, so double 16. Oh, needs to get over it now. Doesn't go his way now. This could be very interesting if Still Bunts breaks this leg right here.
Breaks the leg, throws for a 4-4 tie. To send it to the final three. I mean, it's a big 2-5 right here. 9 for 16, 17 for 4. Double 4. What does he do?
9. Taking a moment here, recomposing himself. And here we go for double 8. Oh, no. He knows how important that dart
Unlucky.
was, too.
Unlucky for that second dart to click off that first dart on that double 8.
Alex has to kind of move around this dart. Double 4 here. Does get it there for Spellman. Now at match point here. But you can see Bunts is really picking up his game and making this a lot harder. An 18 darter was needed there for Spellman.
Spellman doesn't have to do it here. He's got the hole to throw the next round. He's got a nice 5-2 advantage.
But if he can do it here,
However,
he will
he's gonna
do it here.
I was going to say, however, he's going to open with a big 140. To the 19s again.
Yeah, trying to utilize that 2019 switch now for Bunts. But look at this. Alex right now catching a hot streak. Unfortunately going over into that 5, but well thrown. Decides to move off in a great cover shot there from Spellman.
Nice big 1-3-2.
This. He's just continuing on right now, putting so much intensity on the back of Bunts.
To the 19s. 1-3-3 at least. Does he go to the bowl?
He wanted to end it in style there. I do respect the shot. 208. Stowe Bunts not able to take it here, so he's just going to have to try to get as close as he can. Oh, no. This might be the final moments here. Alex Spellman, 25. If he hits it for the match, will win $6,000. Well inside. Needs to move over now to the 4. Doesn't collect yet.
Ooh. On the wire. The 19s have been Stowe's friend. 2 triples gives him 36. Not going to go.
You can see him almost like having a sigh there. There's a lot of frustration in this moment. He wants it so bad, but Spellman might just take it from underneath him.
Good marker.
Kicks it a little too much over. Now down to that double 2.
Ooh, back to the madhouse. First time I've seen madhouse in a long time tonight. Bunts 20 for tops. If he doesn't go, Spellman's double 1.
Spellman is having a little bit of a laugh, trying to stay relaxed and composed. 2 darts now for Stowe Bunce to save this match and keep it going.
He sets it up. Here we go. To the 10s. Unlucky. Doubles giveth, doubles take away. What do we do right here?
He wants to take it right here for the match. Oh no, he keeps going higher. You need to dial it in and get it underneath that dart. And he does do it. Alex Spellman wins the DPFL championship against Stowe Bunce here, finally besting him after a weekend of CDC beats from him in 2 different finals. Huge win there. Stowe Bunce taking home $3,000. Alex Spellman reigns victorious, $6,000.
You think I could get a loan?
Well, you might. He would be the right guy to ask. Spellman has been doing great, but that will conclude the championship event here. You can see the rooms having some smiles, some high fives, and some waves. We still have great action for you as we have 1 day of coverage left here at this DPFL event. You can see tomorrow we're going to have our divisional events, women's division, Division 1, 2, Challenger events 1 and 2. Division 3, and then mixed doubles as well. So we're going to have some great events tomorrow. We start our coverage at 10 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, I mean, that was incredible. Good stuff there from Alex Spellman. Ryan, what are your thoughts on everything there?
It was a great division. It was a great run tonight. We've seen some players that you probably haven't heard of in the USA Darts realm, but they're from Florida. Both make it to the top 4. We've seen our usual suspects moving through the brackets. We've seen some upsets. We've seen the 2 hottest players in the last month go for it at the end, and Spellman tops Bunce. So yeah, I mean, it's just it's everything you can ask for in a championship bracket. I mean, anybody could have won that. You could have picked anybody out that won that thing. It's just who had the doubles, who had the composure, and at the end, maybe a little bit of luck.
Well, no more here tonight for us. That will conclude our show here. That was some great stuff that we've seen. I mean, we were really spoiled with some amazing moments, some high-octane finishing, combination shots. It was seriously some great stuff here, and I'm truly just speechless on the matter here. Alex Spellman putting on back-to-back great performances, finishing in these finals, and just doing so much when it matters.
I bet they're tired. I mean, they've got one more day, but this is day 3 of 4, so you know they're tired.
Yeah, they absolutely are. But that will be it for us, folks. Of course, Ryan Mooneyham with me in the booth here. I am Nick Teixeira, and then Will Stewart in the background.
Alex
as
just
well.
gave us a little. Hey, there you go, buddy.
Yeah, so there we go. That will be it. We will be back 10 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. That is going to be a great stuff here as we have the divisional rounds for the other events and the mixed doubles in the afternoon as well. Don't go far, folks, and make sure to turn on that notification bell because when we are back, the action will continue. And, of course, get some rest, have a good night, and thanks for coming.
Good night, guys.